Welcome to the In Esports Expo Call of Duty 10K tournament hosted by Unified, coming to you live from the Apache Casino in Lawton, Oklahoma. Cardinal Cast here alongside Sam. Sam, are you excited?
My gosh, man, I am stoked for this weekend. It is going to be a banger of a weekend, man. We've got some crazy teams coming, man, for this 10K, $10,000 on the line. I am so excited. We've got a match coming up right here pretty soon, and I'm excited to see kind of just what's going to happen.
Yeah, we'll be hopping into our first match shortly. First on the agenda for today, we've got Devastation Gaming versus the Moonlight Ravens. Devastation, the team of Air Warden with Ellen, Nacho, Swaggy, and Ghosted. Moonlight Ravens looking like Galactic, Herxy, Hakeem, and Birdie finishing out that roster. So it should be an interesting game to kick it off here. You know, it looks like our first map is going to be Tuscan Hardpoint, Sam, one of the staples of Vanguard, and the very big map pool we have. It's just absolutely gigantic map pool we have here.
Man. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be a killer one, man. I personally love this map. It's a great map to play on, man. You've got a lot of different rotations that they're going to have to think about. Definitely that P1, P2, P3 is that killer, that dagger hill, man, that they're going to have to make sure that they've got the rotations on. And if they do that, they're setting themselves up for a victory right there.
Yeah, we should be starting very shortly once again. $10,000 prize pool on the line.
Wow.
Notable team rosters in this tournament, notable players, I should say.
That is the truth.
On the team of NOLA, so New Orleans, Louisiana Flight, NOLA Flight, we have Paul X of NYSL joining us. That team going to be the 1 seed in this tournament. It was randomly generated, but they will come out the 1 seed and the only team with a bye here today. Also, we have Fame, a substitute for the Minnesota Rocker, coming up in the MW2 2022 season, playing on the team of Iron Blood Gaming. But we should be jumping right in here,
Sam.
Sam.
Awesome, man. I am excited to see this gameplay, man. We're going to get right into it, ladies and gentlemen. You guys sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Let's get after it.
And here we go, hopping into our first game of the day here at the In Esports Expo. It's Hardpoint on Tuscan, and we are on board with the Moonlight Ravens here going into P number 1. You see the initial break is in. They're going to get in the hill. It's going to be Moonlight into the hill first. Team of Devastation trying to work through the middle here. They do get the initial pick here, so that's going to be first blood to the side of Devastation. Will be quickly traded out here by Little Nadro of the Moonlight Ravens. Now just holding the middle here, you see Moonlight racking up time here, up to 16 points. Now they do get a team kill on the outside. That is going to help them push into spawns here. Absolutely dominating with kills in the kill field here. Just going to push on left, and almost an easy 2-piece there for Air Warden. Not able to get, but still time. All going the way of the Moonlight Ravens, and they are already rotating for that P2 spawn. It looks like all Moonlight Ravens here early, Sam.
I'm telling you right now, man, they have just absolutely, it is green, green, green all over the place, man. They are absolutely slaughtering them right now. They've got almost probably a perfect ideal hill right here set up, man. They've got 50 points going their way. They're rotating to that P2, and they do already have control. The other team is spawning out right now, and they've got a good, decent setup. 3 people on the hill, the new hill already taking that over, and man, it does look like they're going to be in control of this hill right now.
The P2 spawns did flip in the favor of the Moonlight Ravens. Now just trying to control that top spot. Devastation spawning out on the complete opposite side of the map. Exactly what you want to do on this P2 hold on Tuscan here. Trying to work through the back is Devastation. Not able to find anything yet. Air Warden is going to take out that player. It's going to get a 2-piece. They're making a 3-piece for Air Warden. Are you kidding me? Absolutely slaughtering here with his MP40, and the kill feed still lighting up all in favor of Moonlight here. And as they rotate for P number 3, the kill feed still in their favor, just popping piece after piece. Nadarush taking over the hill. Kind of misses the melee there, but what is going on? It is 95-2. It almost gets snapped on, and the P3 rotation goes in their favor. The score continues to climb, and much like Miley Cyrus, the climb is in full effect.
That is the truth, man. The climb is hard. The climb is there. These guys are absolutely putting these guys in the grave right now. You've got a 100-point lead at this moment, man, and they're going for that P3 right now. They've got a really decent setup. You see a couple kills come in from Nadro right there. That guy is just absolutely frying at this moment, man. He is, looks like they're taking people middle, left, right, and center. Man, these guys are just completely slaughtering the other team, putting them out of the spawn, man, and it does look like we're going to see a little bit of a rotation probably happen right here, maybe moving towards that P4 side, and they are just taking these guys. They are trapped in church, man, and they are just lasering these guys left and right, it seems.
I believe the player on that Click Gaming account for the side of Moonlight Ravens is going to be Swaggy. So Swaggy, the player using that Click Gaming 1986 account, off to a good start here. Airborne 7-2 on a 5-killing spree. Now 2 off of that glide bomb. Picks up another. Slides around. Can he pick up this other player here? Going to go ahead and pre-fire. It does spot player on the outside. Can he catch him here? Will this be the streaks? It looks like he will. Does get the little pre-fire notion onto the side there. Not able to pick it up though. He's going to slide around. Gets another kill. Can he get the 8th here? That player not having a clue what is going on, but he will get killed in the back. There's going to be kill switch taking him out, but still now a 150-point lead here for the Moonlight Ravens going into P number 4 here on Tuscan, and they just continue. Ghosted is 10-1. That was his first death of the game. 175-9 now. It continues to rack up the point, and Devastation is in pain, and they cannot handle that pain. Shout out to the POP. They just cannot handle it right now.
My goodness gracious. These guys are just taking over. We told you guys, ladies and gentlemen, that you guys would see some absolute bangers this weekend, and my gosh, you are seeing it right here. 200-point lead. These guys are putting these guys in the grave right now. We do see a team kill come from the side of Moonlight, man. These guys are going just neck over the water, man, putting these guys in the grave. They look like they're rotating over to the last final hill. This one is a pivotal hill for this moment. These guys could actually take a step into the right direction if Devastation can get into this hill, break this area, but it does not seem like this is going to happen for them, man.
Devastation actually is trying to stop the push here, but it's just Moonlight all over that hill. The glide bomb comes out looking for something. Does spot one player in middle. He should be able to secure that kill, and he does. Now it's going to be a 210-point lead for Moonlight Ravens. This should be the last hill of the game. This game should end on the first rotation. Pills, another glide bomb pops out and gets a 2-piece here. And with only 18 points needed and 24 seconds on the clock on this hill, Moonlight just needs to hold Ghosted 10-1. Can he find a kill on the backside here, but he's going to get taken down by kill switch on the side. However, it's going to be Swaggy still in the point, holding it down. Now only 7 points to go. Airward just trying to pick up some more kills. 19-6 here on the game, and that is going to be map number 1. Wow. Moonlight Ravens take it 250-9. Single digits on the scoreboard for Devastation. And if you're Devastation, you have to be devastated after that one.
Absolutely, man. They did no devastation to anybody on that map right there. The streaks came in, man. Finished them off on the first round of rotations, man. Didn't even go to the second. That is actually an insane game to watch. These guys had it all together. Moonlight Gaming just putting out, man, the fire left and right and center as we saw.
Yeah, so it looks like our next map is going to be Search and Destroy on Desert Siege. And after that absolute slaughter we just saw there on the hard point. Any predictions for the next map, Sam?
Predictions on this one, man, I feel like it's going to be a swift, maybe a 6-1. I think we give Devastation maybe one round right here, but I do not think they come back from that very hot, man. That is a absolute momentum killer. First game in, man, they drop 250. They only dropped 9 points on the map. Man, that is a tough one to come back from. I've got some faith in people, but, man, that is a rough one to come back from.
Yeah, trying to take a look at the kill board or the kill feed there at the end of the game, and it was still lighting up all for the side of Moonlight. I believe it was going to be I believe our teams were switched there. So
yeah,
Air Warden was 19-6 towards the end of the game.
My gosh,
absolutely stomping as the end of the game there.
Absolutely.
So.
Dude, those guys, I mean, the guy was just lighting up the kill feed, man. It's like it didn't seem like they had any chance whatsoever on the other side. I mean, they just could not do anything to combat them at all.
Yeah, Ghosted 10-1 towards the end of the game. Gary, not sure if he picked up another kill.
Wow. But,
I mean, if you have a 10.0 KD
nearly a perfect
in a hard
game.
point and you won 259, then obviously you're doing something right there.
Definitely.
But, yeah, it's not often you see a game end on one rotation of hard points. You usually have 2 or 3 rotations
at the very least.
Hard points, but one rotation on a hard point is just insane.
Absolutely insane to see out of this, man. First day, we're already getting to the mix. It's getting mixy, man. I'm excited to see this Desert Siege. Hopefully, man, that these guys can actually come in and mix it up a little bit on the Desert Siege. I mean, it's a tough map, and it's a different map maybe that they could just fix some small things and change it up.
So hopefully maybe we could take a look at the bracket here in a moment. We can look at some other key matchups going on right now across the day. Maybe some matchups we could see in the future that could excite us. I could think of one right now. Ironblood Gaming, which won the 2022 Challenger Champs, for Call of Duty with a different roster, of course, but the roster today still looking absolutely disgusting. Ironblood Gaming, the team of Noisy, Gintroid, Pander, and Fame. So it's just an absolutely stacked roster. And, of course, I'd love to see them take on the team of Devise and COD Agent and Stunna, Bink, Gus, and Dak. Going to be a push through the middle of the map here. Mike does get the first pick there. That player easily taken down. There's going to be a trade by kill switch now. It's going to be a 3v3. Kills still coming in now. 3v2 advantage.
These guys' movements, man. Movement is just absolutely A1, and that's going to be a swift 1-0 right there in favor of Moonlight Ravens right there for the round win. My prediction was 6-1 in favor of Moonlight Ravens. We'll see what happens here, man. Usually some of those teams that struggle with the hardpoint are actually really good in S&D. So, we might see something a little bit different here, but I truly think that Moonlight's going to take this one.
Yeah, we'll see here if they can get the 6-0 win on Desert Siege, a map that usually tends to play out more into the end of the round. You don't see a lot of swift rounds on Desert Siege like you did just there. A lot of engagements going towards the middle of the map, which is not very common. Here you'll see maybe one or two. And you see this push is towards that middle of the map. Bomb going to go ahead and rotate over towards the B site here. Can he find an opening here on the B side? It's going to be 3 down. I'll make it 4 down now. Before I can even look at the kill feed, those players disappear off the map, and that is going to be now a 2-0 lead.
Absolutely, man. 2-0 lead. They weren't even able to put the bomb down in time, man. They just ran through them. And if this is working for them, I would just keep running with it. You know, if you're able to get the kills and just take that round win pretty easily and efficiently, then I would see Moonlight Ravens definitely being on the right side of the screen, actually. So we're going to see. And we will see them right into this third round.
Copy that as we go into another push here. It's going to be towards the outside. Ghosted trying to post up on the outside here, looking for anything he can find with his automaton. There is going to be a full push through the middle of the map now. Can they find some pills in the middle? It's going to be a flank by Airborne. Going to take down 2. No, he does not get the second one. Killswitch is going to trade him out, but Ghosted does get a kill on the other side of the map. Now 30 seconds remaining. It's going to be a 3v2 in favor of Moonlight. Ghosted gets another kill now with his automaton. Absolutely raiding havoc. Doesn't quite pick up the other one there. 2-0 start for Swaggy here. Now 23 seconds remaining. They do just need to defend the rest of this bomb, and that is going to be the round again. A swift round in favor of the Moonlight Ravens. 3-0. And it's looking like a swift 6-0 here, Sam.
I'm telling you, man, they have it. They have it locked down right here. They have not been able to do anything on the map, thus far. So we're going to see what happens, but I really think that these guys are going to have it. I hope they get one round. That's what I would say. I've got faith for at least one round, but I don't think it's going to happen by the way things are looking so far.
As we go into the 4th round here, it's looking like that bomb is going to be pushed back towards the middle of the map here. There is one player towards the outside of A. There's going to be a 2-stack here on the A site. Can they find that player on the outside? Ghost does take on 2. No, excuse me. There's going to be Airborne with the other kill, but still, it's going to be a 3v1 here. Kill switch, the last player remaining for Devastation. He is going to be towards that middle of the map. They do need to get the bomb picked up here. 3v1 has to be finish in about 1 minute here. He's got 1 minute left on the clock to finish this 1v3. Can he do it? See players just posted up across the map. Killswitch trying to find anything he can, but those players are just circling him like sharks who smell blood. And now here come the Sharks. They're going to go in for the kill, and they do get it. And that is going to be another round in favor of who else? The Moonlight Ravens.
Not really a shocker there. You've got blood in the water, and the Sharks are circling. As you said, man, they are after them left, right, and center. They have not been able to breathe at all, man. Devastation Gaming just getting absolutely devastated at this moment.
Kill switch at 2 and 4 here. Once again, Moonlight did win that first game, so they are up 1-0 in the series. We are playing best of 5s here at the All In Expo 10K. It's again brought to you by Unified. We're going to see that bomb just go ahead and left and spawn. Airwarden says we don't need the bomb to win this round. Takes out 3, a 3-piece for Airwarden. Make it 4, an ace for Airwarden here in round number 5. And that might be a record time on Desert Siege. That felt like a 10-second round, just absolutely dominating. 9-1. here on Desert Siege.
This guy's just been absolutely insane on the map. He ran through him right there. I definitely would have to agree. That's probably like less than a 10-second round, Cardinal. And then these guys, it looks like they're going to finish it out right here, 6-0 swiftly. And, man, I'd really like to see Devastation take at least one round, but I don't know if it's going to happen. We'll see.
See if they could take a round right here. Everyone's going to go ahead and flank through. Finds one, finds two. Can he find a third? He does see the third, but is going to be traded out by another teammate. And now one remaining here. The last player is going to be in the middle. Air Warden does go down, so going to finish the round at 11-2. Probably not quite what he was looking for, but it doesn't even matter here as Moonlight Ravens take another quick victory on map number 2, winning that one 6-0 on Desert Siege Search and Destroy. And I haven't seen a game like this in a long time. This is just an absolute domination here.
Absolutely.
By the side of Moonlight Ravens. And we're looking to go to Berlin Control next for map number 3. But once again, I mean, Air Warden, I believe he finished 11-2 on the map, which is just absolutely insane.
Absolutely. He finished at probably 11-2 right there. Man, that guy has just been a menace on the map, clearly. He walked through, he just busted in the doors. He was like, this is my house and I'm taking it. Man, he pushed through, and we see moving on to Berlin Control right here. This is a tough one. I think if they struggle with the hard point, you know, off the start, Devastation Gaming will probably struggle with Control as well in Berlin. Man, you have to get those control points, and man, if you're able to, then you're clearly in a better place to win the game. But man, we're going to see what happens moving forward, and yeah.
We'll see. I guess we'll see. I guess we can make quite a nice prediction based off what just happened.
I would say so.
On the last 2 maps, 250-9 in the hard point, 6-0 in the Search and Destroy, capping it off with a 3-0 here on the Control. Might be the absolute. That's like pitching a perfect game.
I think so.
In baseball, it just doesn't happen,
it
especially
doesn't
single
happen.
digits on hard point. But as we await that, I guess we can talk a little bit about the other matchups going on right now. I believe that match is going to be down on the thing. So we do actually have I'm sorry, before we get into that, we have a quick update. I believed this was the case, looking at my roster sheet here. But Devastation Gaming is actually Moonlight Ravens, and Moonlight Ravens is Devastation Gaming. So Devastation Gaming is the team ahead. In the game here. So we apologize to the spectators online and the spectators down in the arena.
And the fans.
But those teams were switched for us. Vanguard decided that they wanted to switch our titles around.
It's great, man. We love to see it. We work with what we've got, and man, we push through. You know, you got to persevere through those things.
Yeah. So Devastation Gaming. Up 2-0 here,
2-0 in the
devastating the Moonlight Ravens, who are just trying to fly out of the venue at this point by the way things are going.
Absolutely.
But thank you for production for updating that for us. And we want to say thank you while we're here. Apache Casino, absolutely beautiful here in Lawton, Oklahoma, full-on casino, hotel, and, of course, Expo Center here. There's multiple tournaments going on today and tomorrow inside the Esports Expo. Especially tons of things you can do as well. They have side quests you can do and complete here at the Expo, and you can even win prizes. There's tons of prizes out in the lobby for you to win, including Pokemon. There's even like cosplay sets that you can buy / win.
Anything you want.
Anything you want. That's the way you need it. Anything you want, you can get out at the
saying.
All In Esports Expo.
That's the truth, ladies and gentlemen.
And we are going into game number 3. The teams are correct for us here.
That is what we like to see, ladies and gentlemen. Starting off on Berlin Control, Devastation Gaming moving towards that A point. This is probably one of the harder ones to capture right off the start, but it does look like Moonlight Ravens are trying to make a comeback right here. They are trying to push through this A site, get that first tick. They do have it, and on this point, you know, when you get those first ticks, that actually pushes you forward a little bit in those next rounds so that you would be able to get that offense moving further later on in the match.
Let's see if there's going to be Devastation into the point, just absolutely ripping once again here at the beginning. It's going to be a 5-life advantage, and that is going to be point A capped here. They are getting some progress on the B point. It's going to be 2 players over there, and Moonlight's going to have to backtrack here and try to stop those players from capping B, but they just cannot get into the point. Now that's 2 ticks gone here. 2 minutes, 18 seconds, plenty of time remaining on the clock, and they're just getting kill after kill. And only another 3 seconds here, and they will have the point. It's not going to be enough time for Moonlight to get back. And Devastation, another quick win here in the first control round, 1-0.
That might be another record. They are just, I mean, absolutely blowing the competition right now, man. They are just walking through left and right, and they have captured those 2 points in less than probably 30 seconds, I'd like to say. They were getting the win in their gunfights that they needed to win, and now we're going to hop right into the second round of control right here on Berlin.
Down on the floor, quick update. Monstrosity Gaming taking down on underrated. Monstrosity lost that hard point 250 to 150. And you see Devastation starting off hot again here. Going to go ahead and push into that spawn. They do have 3 players stacked on the A side. Make it 4. There's going to be a flank here from player number 7. It's going to be Kill Switch. Can he find one? But it's going to be Nadraj taking out 2 instead. Switches to the pistol and absolutely rips him on the backside. You see the spawns coming in all the way towards that A side here. They're easily going to get onto the point. So progress starting to be made here. Airborne on a 5 spree. And just still kills going down back and forth here. Devastation looking at the scoreboard. Nadraj 8-1. Airborne 5-0. Ghosted 5-0 with a quick 2-piece there. The headshots click for him onto Click Gaming 4-3-2-3. And still the kills coming out fast for Devastation Gaming. 45 seconds remaining. Not even a tick on a 5 spree here for Swaggy. Going now 7-1, gets another kill there on the backside, and they're just spawn trapping them, Sam. They cannot get out right now.
They just have no hope left, man, it seems like right now. These guys are just getting absolutely slaughtered. They know exactly where they're spawning, where they're at, and they know which lanes to look at because, I mean, they have the map covered. They have this area covered. They know what they're looking for. So, man, you see so many different things. We even see the AS-44 come out as well. You see different guns that these guys are using, just absolutely slaughtering the competition right now, man. We see a 2-0 lead right here, moving on to round number 3 very quickly.
And with 2 seconds remaining, that does look like going to be the end of control round number 2. Devastation Gaming, a quick win once again, and I believe that was a streak called in at the end of the round there by Devastation. You see the final kill coming out of Nadraj there. And 12-2 on the game. It's going to be match point now, series point for Devastation Gaming.
Absolutely, man. And we're going to start really quick. These guys have not wasted any time. Probably the fastest series we've seen. I mean, just records one right after the other. We're seeing records set for these guys just pushing through, making the right plays, controlling the map just very well, and pushing through what needs to be pushed. And it looks like the other team is actually considering that they are going to be on this B point trying to capture that, but man, they are just pushing through, capturing this point very quickly, very well.
Progress being made at B right now. It looks like there's going to be a 3-stack onto that B point, so they just go very quickly. Can Moonlight get into the point here? It doesn't look like they're going to be able to. They're still so far away. There's one player still sitting on that A site. And that's going to be a 3-piece to the glide bomb for Airward, just using his streaks. Ghosted with a 2-piece there in the back spawn. 11-0 for Ghosted. Man has not gone down all map. Make it 12. Can he go 13 here? They're going to push him. Make it 13 for Ghosted. Make it 14. No, he cannot quite get it. A little overzealous in the back of the spawn, but it doesn't even matter. Airwarden is going to pick up another one, and they are just having their way right now. Pulls out the pistol. Does get that kill onto 2505 there, and as the A point goes their way, Airwarden picks up a couple more kills to make it 16-1, and that is the series. Devastation Gaming wins 3-0 in the control, and they take the series 3-0 in the first round of this all-in COD tournament. Airwarden with the final kill there, 16-1.
Wow.
Absolutely dominating, Sam.
Absolutely. I mean, we told you guys we were going to see a banger, and that one was a banger nonetheless. You saw streaks come in left and right, man. They dropped a 3-piece. I believe it was Ghosted at that time, man. He dropped a 3-piece right in the middle of the map, took 3 of them down, and were able to capture that B point and then move to the A point. Man, they were slaughtered. I thought Ghosted might have dropped a nuke, man. He was dropping 13 kills. He was moving for a 30 bomb for sure.
Yeah, maybe 2 more rounds, or 1 more round there, and Ghosted would have been 25-0. Did get a little overzealous in the spawn there, and eventually did fall, but Airwarden cleaned it right back up. So Sam, that pretty much was a perfect game. 259 in the hard, 250-9 in the hard point.
Yep.
3-0 or 6-0 in the S&D, and 3-0 in the control. That has got to be possibly the best Call of Duty performance in the history of Call of Duty itself. I can't think of one off the top of my head that's been such a blowout like that.
That I've ever seen, man. These guys, they came in ready to fire. They came in ready to play today. They were excited. I mean, you saw their intensity, their passion, man. They were coming through left and right center. I mean, they had the control the entire round of the map. They knew exactly what they were doing. The rotations were well on that hardpoint map on Tuscan, man. They were rotating very well, moving at spawning the other team out when needed to be spawned out. Absolutely controlling the map, and I think that's really what won them the game.
All right, well, while we get into our second game of the match, while we wait on that to get loaded up onto main stage, we are going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more action. This is the In Expo Unified COD 10K from Lawton, Oklahoma. We'll see you on the other side of break. And welcome back to the All In Esports Expo COD 10K presented by Unified here from the Apache Casino in Lawton, Oklahoma. We're about to get into our next game on the main stage here. It's going to be Cerberus Esports NM Boys versus the Sweet Kings. Sam, these two rosters, pretty decent rosters on paper. Just looking at them, don't know a lot of them, but I do recognize some of the names in there. We can go ahead and look at the NM Boys roster. Dahmers, Electric MC, Oj, and Jolteon rounding out the Cerberus Esports rosters. And Sweet Kings is going to be Wavy Wick, Coster, Zealous, and Swoop rounding out that roster as well. And you have our map set for us, Sam?
I sure do, man. We've got Hardpoint first map. It's going to be Gavutu, man. The Gavoot the Boot, as I like to call it. The nice big boat in the middle of the map. We've got Search and Destroy on Bow Cage. We've got Control. Tuscan will be the map for that. Hardpoint. Following that will be Berlin. Our map 5, Search and Destroy, S&D. If it goes the distance, will be Desert Siege. I'm really excited to see these guys play it out, man. Hopefully it's a little bit more of a battle than the previous match that we just witnessed. I mean, hopefully it's not that much of a slaughter, I hope. But, man, if we see 2 perfect games back-to-back like that, we might have some issues.
Of course, Gavutu, Hardpoint, or Gavutu in general, a very AR automaton-friendly map. You don't see a lot of MP40s pulled out on that map there, so the AR battle is going to be crucial on Gavutu. And then looking over to the S&D in Bow Cage, a completely different experience. An SMG heavy map.
Oh my
Lots
gosh.
of MP40s flying out on that map. Just absolute chaos
Mind
to
melter.
watch. Of course, an S&D, slows down just a little bit. It's not quite the mess that Hardpoint can be on Bow Cage, but still a dogfight nonetheless. And like you mentioned, Tuscan Control, one of those A-point heavy maps where you see the A-point taken a lot, and then the B-point usually teams will have to struggle to kind of fight for that hill there. But the team that usually does break through and gets that B-point ends up winning that Tuscan Control 9 times out of 10. If one team can find a way to win it and the other team can't find a way to win B, they're going to win that. Just an offensive win on Tuscan is so crucial in the Control here. But yeah, shout out Cerberus Esports, one of the teams playing in this. That interaction on Twitter, we just saw you guys. Shout out to you guys. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Any Cerberus fans out there, and then any Sweet Kings fans out there in the stream. Thanks to you guys, for all of you, everybody in the stream. Thanks for tuning in. To you guys, we're having an absolute blast at the beginning of the All In Expo here. Lots of other tournaments, of course, going on right now. I believe downstairs as well, they have the Tekken 7 tournament about to kick off in the FGC stage area down there. I mean, we've got Halo, we've got Madden. I'm not quite sure if they're doing Fortnite. I did see some Fortnite down there. Of course, the main attraction tomorrow for the fighting community.
Well.
We have Smash, Super Smash going down. I believe that tournament is maxed out on entrance tomorrow. So going to be a humdinger of a day tomorrow. We'll be here with you all day on stream for the rest of the Call of Duty action for Championship Saturday. Me and Sam have a couple of surprises in store for you as far as outfit choices go for Championship Saturday. But Sam, after that absolute just crushing win in that first game there, you hoping that maybe we see a little more of that in the second game? We just see teams continue to assert dominance here in the second match of this tournament, or are you hoping for a closer game?
Man, I'm hoping for a little bit closer game. I think we will see it on Gavutu as well. Like you said before, it is a AR-heavy map. We're going to see a lot of meticulous moving, placing as far as the players go on that map. We're going to see definitely a lot of engagements from, obviously, our ARs, maybe a little less from those MP40s, unless you get into that one of those first hard points, as well as the boat hard point. You're going to see a lot of different engagements, but I really think that this one's going to be a lot closer. We're going to see a lot more engagements, and I think they're going to fight tooth and nail for this one.
Do you know what the pirate Call of Duty player found in the crow's nest on Gavutu?
What did he find?
An AR.
Puns, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh!
I just made that up.
That's really off the top of my head. Yeah, off the dome, ladies and gentlemen.
It's really bad.
Wow.
I apologize right now for that pun. I want to put my heartfelt apology out to you guys for that egregious pun that I just made on stream, and there won't be any for at least the next 5 minutes. So I promise to not do any more for at least the next 5 minutes, or at least until the end of the series, possibly.
You're safe for 5.
If the opportunity arises itself, I may go ahead and snatch one up.
Hey, if it's there, you got to take for the grabbing. When life gives you lemons, you know.
Got maybe 1 or 2 more minutes before we load in this next map here. We can talk about some other things. Sam, are you excited for Modern Warfare 2 coming out?
Oh, dude, I am ecstatic for this one. Definitely, I think the thing I'm most excited for this game is the gunfight to come back. We're going to see like the 2v2 gunfights, hopefully some 1v1s maybe, but I'm excited to see what the maps are going to look like, if they're going to have ranked play off the start. Like they promised in the past, you know, we see a lot of Call of Duty games that have ranked play actually do exceedingly more, like a lot better than some of the ones that don't have it from the beginning. All in all, man, I am really excited to see this game. Excited to play it.
Before I give you my opinion on Modern Warfare 2, I do want to give you on the stream some information about another match that is going on downstairs right now that should be in the control. Underrated versus Monstrosity Gaming. Underrated took the hard point 250 to 150 to take the 1-0 lead in the series, and then the S&D Underrated won 6-5. So a round 11 map 2 search and destroy. Underrated versus Monstrosity. Very close game. And we're going to go ahead and hop in here to match number 2 on the day. It's Gavutu, and it's going to be Cerberus NM Boys versus the Sweet Kings here. You see the ARs already helped them. Nade.
An absolute
finds
team
3.
swipe.
Are you kidding me? An absolute nade strike from the heavens. Going to take out 3 here, and that's going to be early points for Cerberus NM Boys.
That is an absolute banger of a nade right there. It definitely something you want to see as soon as you hop into the hill. Just an absolute team swipe. There's going to be 23 seconds already in favor of NM Boys. Man, the Cerberus guys, they are absolutely frying right now just off the start. Already looking forward to try and move to this next hill and trying to maintain. Koster is going to take the guy from boat. That boat control in this map is going to be pivotal for every single team, man. If they can capture that boat control, they will be able to control a majority of the map from one particular point.
Dahmer's takes down to Electric, off to a 5-0 start here, trying to find streaks. Can he do it now with the 6-0? Only 1 off that glide bomb, but he will fall right before getting that crucial glide bomb. However, as the rotations to PT are already made, it's going to be NM Boys already into the point. 65 points racked up here. Still doing some work in the point. Tries to get a kill there, but he will fall. Zealous on the other side. Sweet Kings off to an 0-5 start here. Trying to find something here to get their game moving. A Wavy Wick multi-kill comes out, and that's going to get them into the point. They're trying to defend it for now. The push is going to come into the top of pistol kill. Off the top, going to slide around. Can he find 2? Maybe. No, he does not. Wavy does take him out. Now Wavy on a 6 streak. 1 off that glide bomb. Only needs 1 more, but he will not get it. He'll fall as well. It's going to be Koster onto the point. Not able to find the player. Electric with a 3-piece again. Electric. Absolutely electric here.
Absolutely, an electric shot right there. He does end up falling. He was not able to get the 4-man, but he is on a tear, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to see him all across the map as 9-3. You were looking at Zulus 2-6. This guy definitely needs to pick it up. A little bit more engagements, a little bit more meticulous with his gunfights. If he can start to pull it up a little bit more, I think he's going to give his team the best chance to win. Currently on 2-7, just going to fall again. But man, these guys are absolutely. Look at Dahmer's with a 3-piece as well. They are controlling this P4 hill, man, absolutely to a T.
We've had 2 players close to streaks here, but no one able to rack them up yet as the scoreline crosses 100. For the NM Boys, they are controlling this P3 hill very well. Electric that Tom on the backside, just hitting those peak points. It's going to be Zealous getting a kill on the Dahmers in the backline, though. They're still stuck in their spawn for now. There's going to be a crucial fight in the back spawn here. Can he win the fight? Wavy's going to go ahead and turn around on him. Not quite the chow that he was wanting to take there, but he does win it anyways. And so now spawn control goes over to Sweet Kings. NM Boys with a over 100-point lead here going into P number 4. But if there is time that Sweet Kings can make up here, it will be this P4 here. As the break comes in for NM Boys, it's going to be a 2-man push up the right side here. There's going to be 1 player waiting in the wings. This is going to be Electric waiting for his teammates to push up the map. There's going to be 2 going through the inside here. He's going to fold. Koster takes down 1. Wavy takes down another. So an equal plus trades here for Sweet Kings. But as I say that, NM takes down another 2. But it's Zealous. Excuse me, Swooper putting in some work here on the front side of the hill, just trying to stay alive like he's listening to a Bee Gees album. And NM Boys will get 3 more. And into the point goes NM, 25 seconds remaining. We should see the rotations for P5 coming here.
Man, you got to get that guy some help inside the hill. My gosh, this guy was absolutely dominating, holding the hill, a one-man wrecking queue, absolutely getting 30-plus points, trying to put this team in the best position possible inside the hill. I mean, he's got 43 points, 43 seconds inside the hill. He's trying to give his team the best chance that he's got, and they are going to have the rotations for this area, and man, they have got to pick it up right here. They are down 100 points, 100-plus points, and Electric MC just absolutely going off. You see him at 15-8 on a 3 streak right now. He looking to get a couple more, is going to fall in the direction of Sweet Kings right here. They are actually inside the hill, holding this time, trying to make an effort to stop the bleeding, truly.
The Electric MC may be known to rock a microphone, but he can rock an AR as well, as he's absolutely dominating here on Kabuto, up to 16-9. It is going to be Coster shutting down that NM push for now. Still the lead falling down now to almost 90 points here, so a little bit of progress made, but off the top rope, Stone Cold Stunner comes 17-23 with the kill onto Coster. And now with 10 seconds remaining here on P number 5, it's going to be a rotation battle. Towards the ring is going to be NM Boys winning that rotation battle for now. They are going to get that player off of that old hill, so as we get into our second rotation here, there's going to be 2 players in the ring. That's going to be Dahmers and Electric trying to hold down that point for now. There are 4 players from Sweet Kings now hitting the beach. Dahmers is going to find one. His teammate will find another one here. There's a player coming around the backside, though. Can they find him? They're going to get through the backline. Swooper almost takes out another one. But it's going to be Dahmers taking him down as you hear the screams coming from downstairs. The Passion Pit is alive and well this afternoon here at All In. 100-point lead once again for NM Sam. Absolute domination.
These guys are dominating, man. Dahmers and Click Gaming up 439 with another one. Electric MC comes in bursting into the hill with his automaton. These guys are just rocking left and right. They are holding down the hill, nearly a 100-point lead once again. They are just continuing to put their foot on their throats, man, and they just cannot do anything about it. Sweet Kings need to step it up in the game right now. Coster with 5-20. I mean, you see Swooper with 8-15. He does have some time on the hill, but man, they have got to get it together here if they want to have a chance continuing to beat this team. But I mean, NM Boys are absolutely frying right now. The guns are electric. Electric is Electric MC. This guy is just dominating.
Dahmers, though, at 21-9, top performer on his team right now. 4-3-2-3, not far behind him, 16-9. That entire team doing well for themselves. Over on the side of Sweet Kings, Coster still trying to find his rhythm here at 7-21. Scoreline is favoring CNM Boys right now, but Sweet Kings still racking up some points on the hill. It would need to be a major comeback here if they want to crawl back into this game. Still over 100 points in between them and their opposition. Electric's going to fly into the point, does find 2 here on that push into P number 2. Can he find another one up top? No, he'll get taken down by Zealous. Super will fall as well. Now trades from both sides coming out here. They're going to fight for the rotation here. It's going to be a crucial fight on the backside. It's going to be 3-7-9-3 winning that fight over Coster there on that P3 push. And now just needs to hold down that line. You see Sweet Kings pushing up towards that ring area. It's going to be this player, 3-7-9-3, trying to hold the top of ring here. And Sam, with only 25 more points needed, it is looking like the end of the line here for Sweet Kings.
It does look like it's going to finish off right here, man. If they can just get, oh my gosh, he takes him outside of the boat, man, and just puts him in the water. Hook, line, and sinker, ladies and gentlemen. This guy on Dahmers on the boat, taking 1, 2. Can he get a third? He does get the third. My gosh, they are this guy is single-handedly taking this team to Pound Town, man. They are taking him down. The glide bomb will come in. He's going to drop another one. Oh my gosh, he doesn't get the teammate, but it does look like they will finish out 245-108. Sweet Kings trying to make an effort to at least push back the fires a little bit. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though.
Sam, the rotation already in for NM. They decided to go ahead and rotate early to possibly put this game away right here on this P number 4. It's going to be 4-3-2-3 into the point. Coster going to go ahead and try and push up on here. Will he get spotted by anybody? He does get spotted, so he will go down to only 4 points remaining. Kill still coming out. Almost a 2-piece there. Slaps with the pistol, and that is going to be the hard point here. The NM Boys take it 250-128. Absolute domination on Kabuto.
Dude, you see NM boys, they came in ready to fry. I'm telling you right now, Electric MC with the crazy, you see the best play of the game right here. He was just on another level. Himself and his other teammate, man, they are just frying right now. They came in ready to play. They were making the right moves. Their placement on the map was very meticulous. It was smart. It was, it was electric. That's the only thing I could say about it.
Sliding right and left, backward, back and forth on opponents. You would have thought he was doing the electric slide.
I tell you
At some
what.
point, Sam, he was just snapping on every single head that came into his sight, every single opponent that came into his sight, he was snapping on him. But Dahmers as well, absolutely frying there on that Gavutu.
Absolutely.
And, I believe our final scoreline was 250 to 138, I
138
believe.
roughly.
We don't have that on our screen, but yes, so
You saw
over a
Dahmers.
100-point win there for the NM boys. Any thoughts going into this Bocage S&D?
Dahmers and Electric MC, two players to watch out for this weekend, 100%. You saw Dahmers sitting at the top of the boat, man. He had clearly an AR for the team, probably the main AR. This guy was watching left and right. People were crossing his path, and he was taking them out. So I think he's definitely a player to watch just moving into this next series as we go to Bocage S&D. He's going to be one to watch, but also their, see Electric with his MP40. Definitely a guy to watch within this game. I think that personally moving forward, I think that they're going to take this one maybe 6-3.
I was going to say probably 6-3. I could see a 6-4. You never know. Some teams are better S&D teams than they are Respawn teams. It does happen. Of course, we don't have any real information off the Sweet Kings team, so there's no telling if they are good at S&D, but I guess we will see. Stream, we do have a little bit of a surprise for you here. Making its first appearance before we go into this Bocage S&D, while we were waiting in between series, we decided we would draw, or I would draw from memory, we can maybe focus that, a Bocage replica. I drew it from memory so that way you guys could understand the map a little bit. We got our bomb sites. Here's the first bomb site right there.
Yep, exactly.
And then we got this other bomb site, maybe right there.
Exactly.
All right, so this is the map we're going to. It's going to be Bocage. I did sign it in the bottom corner there, so if you want my autograph, it's right there. You can forge it all you want.
Exactly.
It does not bother me. But that's what we'll be going to. You will see this whiteboard again later. Maybe some other surprises on it. But yeah, Bocage S&D up next, like we mentioned earlier. One of the faster S&D maps in the game, but when we saw that first series earlier, Desert Siege was a fast S&D map, so it really depends on the play style of the teams here. I'm expecting NM boys to be really aggressive off the rip here. We did see them dominate with the AR, so possibly, Sam, if Sweet King's SMGs can beat NM's SMGs, maybe they could find some footing here. You never know. That could be a little bit of a gun difference.
I agree, man. If they're able to, rock with the MP40s and get right up in their face, right up in the grill, because you know that NM boys are actually going to come really aggressive after coming off that win. They're going to have a lot of momentum in this game. They are ready to go. They're frying. It's like, hey, guys, we are ready. We're moving in the right direction. They're going to keep that momentum. You have to stop them. I would say, like, if they can get the first round off of them, Sweet Kings can actually get this first round, really take some momentum away from them. They're going to put themselves in the best position possible to win this search and destroy and put themselves in the best position to play.
No updates from downstairs quite yet on any other matches going on down there, but we do know that in the second round of winners, our first round for second round of winners, will be Nola Flight. Of course, that team with Paul X, Cruz, Tiny, and Frosty on it will be taking on the winners of the last match that you saw on stream, which was Devastation Gaming. So Devastation Gaming will be taking on Nola Flight in our first match of the second round. We're not quite sure if that'll be on stream just yet. Depends how the flow of today's matches goes, but still plenty more Call of Duty action coming to you. Once again, we are live from the In Esports Expo presented by Unified. Call of Duty $10,000 tournament here at the Apache Casino in Lawton, Oklahoma. Beautiful casino.
Absolutely.
Pretty new casino here down in Lawton. Beautiful facilities. Once again, a lot of other tournaments going on downstairs as well for today and tomorrow. Plenty of other things. If you're in the area, feel free to stop by here.
Definitely
Plenty
say
of things to
hello.
do.
Oh,
Yeah.
my gosh, plenty of things to do, man. We stopped at the Whataburger earlier today, man. Oh, my gosh. This is the best burger I ever had, I tell you right now. But, man, if you guys stop by, $10,000 on the line. Cardinal, what would you do with $10,000?
I could say the smart thing and say I would invest it, but I definitely wouldn't invest it. So maybe I'd get better.
Get
I would
better.
just pay money to get better.
Pay money to get better. As we hop right into the search and destroy on Bow Cage, these guys are already attacking NM Boys, moving really aggressive towards that A-bomb site already. Taking down one, Wavy Wick is going to fall right from the middle of the map. You see the bomb moving towards that A-bomb site.
Yeah, the player's going to be in the middle here. It's going to be the bomb carrier. They're 4-3-2-3. The trade does come out. It's still going to be now a 2v2 here. Costner and Zealous, last players remaining for their team. There's going to be AR up in the house. Costner's going to get one here. Now it's going to be a 1v2. It's going to be 3-7-9-3. The last hope remaining for his team to win. It does take down one on the backside. Nice kill there. Zealous now in a 1v1. He does have bombs, so he can make that rotation if he'd like to. Does he know this player is on the backside there? He could catch him with that nade. He's not going to. You see the rotation here coming in from Zealous. This may be good. 4-3-7-9-3 here. Will Zealous catch him? It looks like he's going to go ahead and rotate through middle. Does he get out here? Bomb goes down and Zealous does catch him. And that's going to be a easy defuse here for Zealous. Sweet Kings wins the round and goes up 1-0 here on Bow Cage S&D.
Wow, man, just the COD timing at its finest. You know, he plants the bomb a little bit quicker. He's able to get away and puts himself in a completely different situation. But Sweet Kings, with the momentum shift, like we just talked about, they've actually put themselves in a better position to win this S&D with taking that first round from them. If they can continue this on, man, continue that momentum, they've got a really good chance to take this search and destroy from this team.
We'll see, of course, the defense a little easier here on Bow Cage. It's harder to attack than it is to defend, but we'll see if they can win an offensive round here and carry that momentum over. It's going to be Swooper, the bomb carrier. Here you see all four of those players towards that right side of the map. Two are going to be in barn now. It's going to be the bomb carrier, Swooper, trying to find any early picks. Nade will fly over. That could catch him if it hits right. It does not. He does back away in time. You see there might be an engagement on the outside here. It is going to be an engagement. Zealous will fall here. It's now a 4v3 in advantage of Cerberus and M Boys. Electric trying to work through the back of the map here. Can he spot anything? He's going to get in a nice cheeky spot there. We're not able to find a player up top. It comes through. It does not hit Electric. The kill comes through for NM Boys. Make it 2. So now a 4v1. And Electric's going to fly in. Does not get that kill. But Wavy will get traded immediately. And that is going to be 1-1 here on Bow Cage.
Right, man, that was some fancy footwork from Electric MC, man, doing that electric slide like he likes to do, as we've seen already. And wasn't able to get the kill, but we had the trade come in really quickly, really easily, and efficiently. And, man, these guys are going to move that even round 1-1. Who's going to move forward right here? Well, what do you see moving forward? Sweet Kings going to take this round, or is it NM Boys?
You know, NM really got off to a hot start at the beginning of that last one. They just needed to clean up their push after the fact a little bit. They did get a little spread out after they got those initial kills, maybe a little overconfident in their ability to gun. So as long as they stick to it here and stick closer, and you can see the opening pick there, it's going to be Electric, but immediately traded. The trade comes in onto Wavy now. So now a 3v2 in favor of NM. So Coster sliding on back to his teammate here is going to try to get some information off the top here. There are two players over towards that A site here. It's going to be 4-3-2-3. The bomb carrier here, Dahmer's trying to help him out. Both those players from Sweet Kings just waiting in the wings here.
Looks like Bomb is going to go down today.
Bomb will start to go down. We'll see if these two players can catch it. They are not going to. It's going to be a gunfight possibly here in the middle. Zealous does get a pick on the Dahmer somehow in the back line, and it's going to be Coster falling now. 4-3-2-3 gets him inside that house. So now it is a 2v1 Zealous. Last player remaining here. 27 seconds to work with. Very doable on a map like Bow Cage, where you don't have to run very far to get across the map. He's going to try to find a player in the middle here, not able to. He does get spotted from the backside, so now they know where he's at. The trap is set here. This should be an easy win for NM Boys following a collapse. It looks like possibly a nade hits him from the top there. He's going to slow down his push a little bit, and now with 7 seconds remaining, he does not have time to defuse the bomb. They're just going to go ahead and shoot at that bomb to make sure he's not on it. Zealous just going to play his life here, 2-1. Might have got spotted there on the backside. He does find that player, so that is going to help out his streak case a little bit. Still 5 off streaks, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be NM Boys taking that round 2-1.
Yeah, man, that was a killer round from NM Boys right there. They had the setup. They had the setup on the bomb. One man watching the bomb, the other guy kind of sitting back, playing his life well. I mean, that's what you have to do in a 2v1 situation like that, man. If you have the numbers, you want to play them well, and you want to play them smart and collective as a unit. So we're hopping into the fourth round right here. And Sweet Kings with the attacking side looking to move towards that A-bomb site.
See the stalemate across the map right now. No one really wanted to get aggressive, but the first player to get aggressive will be Swooper. Wavy trying to find a pick on that backside tree. He's not able to take down the player for now. Swooper will, the aggression will pay off here. He's going to take out Dahmer. He's got to be careful though, as he is the bomb carrier, and bomb will go down now, but it will be immediately picked up by Coster, so a good play to get that bomb and get out. 1 minute remaining on the clock here. Plenty of time to work with. There is a player working through the map here. It's going to be Wavy. Wavy might have good timing here on this player, but across the map, Zealous does get a pick. So now a 3v2 advantage. Sweet Kings here on the offensive round could tie this series back up. Maybe the good timing may come into effect here for Wavy. He's going to go ahead and pop out. Chow does find that player and he gets the kill. He's going to be immediately counted and he gets the two-piece here. Sweet Kings win the round. What a play out of Wavy Wick off the backside there, just hopping and putting that player down in his place.
Let's see it again. My gosh, ladies and gentlemen, Wavy Wick with the wavy moves right there. They're at the two-piece to finish off the round, puts themselves in a better position than they were before. We're going to switch sides right here, and it is even. Sweet Kings 2-2 versus the NM boys.
Yeah, so 2 offensive rounds in a row. Very rarely will you see that, especially on a map like Bow Cage. But now 2-2 here. Sweet Kings trying to work with a little bit of a momentum change. They are going to go ahead and break down in that middle. There are 3 players on the outside here for NM boys up towards that A site. 4-3-2-3 with a bomb carrier here. Wavy Wick trying to find anything he can. Going to go ahead and lay down in the grass like a slippery, sneaky snake, but he falls. 4-3-2-3 gets him in the head. Electric with an immediate kill on the other side. Now Dahmer's flying through. It's now a 4v1 Swooper. Last player alive. Has to be very careful here if he wants to win this round. 40 seconds remaining. This is a very hard task. The hardest thing to do in Call of Duty. A 1v4. Can he find it here now? Time dwindling. 30 seconds remaining. Does take out one. Fast kill there for Swooper onto Electric. That is going to shut down Electric for now. You see Swooper sliding onto the backside. There's a player on the outside of the tank, and the shots are coming through the walls. The walls are about to cave in on Swooper here as he is getting pinched in, and he will fall. It's going to be 3-2 NM boys. That
would have been an insane play to see from Sweet Kings. If he would have been able to pull that 1v4 out, that would have been a huge momentum shift. But, man, that is going to be the dagger in them, I think. That round right there might have put them in the bag. Man, we're going to see them push through right here. We've got 2-3 in favor of NM boys right now. Moving on to the 6th round, in this Search and Destroy Bow Cage Hardpoint. And the attacking side being Sweet Kings, they're going to pick up the bomb. It looks like they're going to move towards the A bomb site, maybe towards the B bomb site. We'll see. Moving further in the map, we're looking at, it looks like just a stalemate at this point. Maybe they're just waiting for just a pick.
Information off the stun there. They're going to go ahead and act on that. Electric will kind of overpeak there. Maybe a little bit of overconfidence there off that last game there. He's going to fall on the overpeak and now leaves his team in a 3v4. The stun does come through. Swooper is going to get caught out off that, but it's going to be Wavy Wick taking out 3-7-9-3. So now 4v2, and Dahmers will get Wavy off of that, make it a 2v3. Sweet King still in favor here. The bomb will go down, so now only need to defend it for 30 more seconds if they want to win this round. Trying to find a play here. Dahmers is going to get a pick onto Zealous, so now a 2v2. This is now insanely doable for NM. He gets another kill, but he does get shot in the back. They don't know, he does know where it's at. Coster, last player remaining here. He's going to go ahead and pick the bomb. He does see him. He slides out. He's like, oh, and he gets the kill. Sweet Kings wins another one in a close one there, 3-3.
That was a close one there at the end, man. I thought that Coster got really lucky. A little bit shaky shots there at the end, but he was able to take him out and win the round for his team. Definitely a good punchback, man, if they are trying to win this round. It's tied up 3-3. It's been back and forth, left and right. These guys are fighting for a chance to win this Search and Destroy right here and put themselves in a better position moving forward into the control map. But we are in the 7th round right here of this Search and Destroy Bow Cage Hardpoint. We're looking with the attacking team, new in boys, already click aiming 379, taking Wavy Wick down. He's looking at the A bomb site, looking to take one more, puts another one under his belt. That is Swooper falls down, and we're left in a 2v4 situation in favor of NM boys right here. It looks like the bomb is going to go down here shortly, and it's a 1v3. Coster in. He has got to make a move right here. He does take the guy off the bomb. We see another one in. Is not able to take it down. He is going to fall. Another 1v4 situation that they were just not able to come back from, Sweet Kings.
Yeah, surprising. NM really dominating the offensive rounds here. It's an offensive showcase so far here on Bow Cage. A little back and forth. Wasn't quite expecting this going into this map. Expected a little more domination out of the NM boys, especially after that hardpoint map 1. But we'll see here as they go up 4-3. I feel like if NM can win this round right here, then it'll be all said and done. Sweet Kings needs to win this round to keep themselves in this bow cage. S&D will see the initial push here coming through the middle of the map. It's going to be initial nades here on the outside. 2 nades fly. Can that find anybody? They do get a hit marker there, so the info is in. Swooper going to go ahead and fly through, but it's Dahmer's picking up that trade. And now a 3v3. The progress will slow down towards that A site, Sam, and it's a stalemate in the middle here. Can 4-3-2-3 find this player? Wavy, but it looks like the rotation is in. Can he get the kill? Yes, he does. Dahmer through the wood there. He's going to take out Koster. So now a 3v2 here, looking in favor of NM boys. And now a 3v1 here. This one should be all said and done as long as they don't make any crucial mistakes.
Yeah, man, I would love to see a crazy play come through, but Zealous is sneaking his way through the rat holes right now. He does see a player. 92. He is gonna take him right through the head. Another player chasing him. He does get the 2. Can he get the 3rd? He is in a 1v1 situation. All he has is one more player to get. He can't pick up Bomb and is not able to take him down. NM boys with another win, moving to 5-3 lead right here on Search and Destroy Bow Cage.
Yeah, a nice play to take that tank heavy there and take any randomness out of the equation. Dahmer's just going to go ahead and secure that round. Played nicely there on the tank. So match point here. We've seen Cerberus dominating in the offensive rounds.
Absolutely. NM boys have just absolutely dominated. They've got an area right here to settle this one. 6-3, like we predicted. If this happens, man, we are in a... We should go hit the slots right after this if we get this right. I'll tell you right now.
We'll see if they can win this round. Electric going to get the first pick onto Wavy there. Now it's going to be a 4v3. Dahmer's with the second one here. 4v2. Koster and Zealous. Last hope remaining in the S&D. Koster does get a kill onto Dahmer's. That is crucial. Dahmer's at 10-5 here. But Koster gets a 2-piece, so now a 2v2. Can they pull it out here on the defense? 4-3-2-3-3-7-9-3. The last players remaining for their team. The trades come in. Koster does get another one. 3 in the round. Can he be the hero here in this round number 9? Can he clutch it out here for the Sweet Kings? He will not. He will fall. And that is going to be the NM boys taking the round and winning the Search and Destroy 6-3.
They are moving up, man, a 2-0 lead right here in this series. NM boys were just absolutely dominant on the map. They made the right plays. They were pushing together as a team, as a unit, and just playing their trades really, really well. You see Dahmer's at 10-5 and the other at 10-6. They had some crazy kill games. No streaks came in, but they were playing as a team, playing as a unit. Those comms came in. You saw them making the right plays that they needed to make, playing the bomb when needed, and really winning their numbers.
Yeah, so I believe it was a nice win there from Cerberus. NM boys able to win that offensive round and take that Search and Destroy. So now looking forward ahead to the Tuscan Control. I believe it was a dominant hard point for the NM boys. Somewhat, difficult Search and Destroy, but they were able to pull it out in the end. Any predictions going into the Tuscan Control?
I think Tuscan Control, I think will definitely go in the favor of...
the NM boys?
NM boys, sorry about that. Yes, the NM boys moving further because just think how dominant they were on the hardpoint match. They're clearly a respawn-heavy team, it seemed. They were able to, settle them down pretty quickly in the Gavutu hardpoint. So I think moving further, I think they're going to be pretty dominant on this map as well. Tuscan, one of the more heavy played probably maps that of pros and all sorts of different areas within the COD League. So we're going to see, I think they take it maybe 2-1 or 3-1.
Yeah, I believe, we could see a 3-2 here, but I think 3-1 will more than likely be the final outcome of this control in favor of the NM boys. A little update from a match downstairs. It was underrated, 3-0ing monstrosity down in bracket play on the side stations, down in the Passion Pit. We've heard plenty of screams that you can't hear on stream because we're so far away from the action. We're above it all, but plenty of energy down in the Passion Pit today. So underrated. Moving on to that second round. I don't believe we have any other advancements right now, but still plenty of Call of Duty to come. So we will have advancements in the bracket. Best of 5 double elimination here at the All In Expo. And maybe we'll talk about a little more about some teams that we have yet to see here.
Absolutely.
I'm going to go ahead and look at it's going to be team underrated, of course. I believe we talked a little bit about them. It was Marshall Amp, Oscod, and Neum, that team. Of course, Marshall and Amp, top 250 players on the Vanguard ranked ladders. So
that is unreal.
Absolutely dominant
yes.
in ranked play. We did mention Devise, team of Stunnagoat, Bink, Gus, and Dak, land champions in multiple lands.
Yes, dude, and I want to highlight those guys, X-Amp at 18. Those two guys, Marshall and X-Amp, man, those guys, absolute monsters on the map. These guys, they are tall, they're big. I call them the twin Goliaths. These guys are huge, legendaries, man, and just absolutely dominant on the map. I'm excited to see them play, maybe be on the mage stage later on this evening, and just excited to see what they do. I think this is a very underrated team, to say the least.
All right, well, we're going to map number 3, and it's going to be Tuscan Control. We'll see if they can pull it out and get the 3-0. Sam, it looks like they're going to go towards the A site here. It's going to be early control for the NM boys. Can they get into this point? There are going to be a lot of trades in the middle of the map here, just going back and forth. It's going to be Coster trying to find this rotation here. He does get that pick in the back lines. Can he get away? He takes down 2. So nice kills there from Coster. Electric will take him down eventually, but still struggling to find this A point here. But now NM boys slides in. Absolutely.
You were seeing a lot of blue on the map, man. They are actually taking them. Wavy Wick going to fall. Coster going to fall. Zulus is actually going to make a fight right here. He does see him, and oh my gosh, they turn the top rope. He puts him down in the grave with a pistol. Electric in there, making some fancy footwork. He does take one. Oh, that's a team kill comes through, but Electric will fall. Dahmer's with one. Then not able to get the second, and they're going to move through green right here. It does look like that control point will come through for A.
Yeah, and it continues to tear through Sweet Kings on this control. Now a 7 life advantage, make it a 6 life advantage here for the NM boys as Coster takes down 2 and Zealous with another one. So that's going to be a full squad wipe here. NM has to go back to respawn. It's going to be Coster pushed up the side here. Can he get a few kills? He will get stunned, so they know that he is there. They're going to go ahead and fire through. They do not find him yet. He's going to keep sliding around, trying to find and stay alive here. Does take out one, not able to take out the second here. Reinforcements are in for Sweet Kings. They're going to go ahead and reinforce this side. The NM push still trying to come through this little nook and cranny over here. Can they break through? The stun comes out. Coster still finding pick after pick here in the backside of Electric. Able to slide on through here. Can they get another kill and break into this B point? We discussed it. The B point, so hard to break through, but it looks like they're in. NM now, 5 life advantage. They do get 3 down. It's going to go ahead and be Electric pushing up towards that back to spawn out those Sweet Kings on the other side of that church. Dahmer's does fall, but not before getting a pick. It's going to be Wavy taking him down. Electric doing more work in the backside. Tries to stay alive. Takes out 2 in the process. 10-3 for Electric, the respawn slayer here. And now on a 5 spree. Only 2 off of that glide bomb. Can he find another one? Trying to find kills on the tank. No respawns remaining for the Sweet Kings. 12-4 advantage here. Still trying to find some work, Sam. This should be the end of the round.
I think so. You see Electric just absolutely having his way with them in the spawn. This guy, he's finally taking down at the moment. He is just raining fire down upon him. It looks like B is going to capture, but no, the NM boys take him out by elimination. These guys did not have enough lives to give, and they just kept dying and dying and dying. They just could not keep up within that round.
Yeah, so a 1-0 lead here for the NM boys in control. You just need to win this control to end the series and take it 3-0 here. Sweet Kings now going to go on the offense. And like we mentioned earlier in our pre-game, Sam, the team that usually finds that offensive win on Tuscan ends up taking the series, and NM boys able to do that here. Swooper at 2-8 here. Needs to find some kills to help his team out. He's going to try and hold this A point for now. Does find a kill with some nade help there, but it's going to be trade after trade in the kill feed. Still progress being made over towards that A side. It's going to be this player on the backside, Electric, that is going to make the play here. Does take out 1. Can he find the second? He's going to get taken down by the help from the nade. Swooper still holding the point for now. Will fall now to that outside player. It's going to be 4-3-2-3. Taking him down with some nice headshots. Here comes the push back into the site here. Sweet King still trying to make progress. The A second tick is almost through. It's going to be Wavy Wick on the point. Swooper doing some work on the backside here. Wavy. Oh, the COD timing there doesn't quite work out in his favor. He just puts his gun down right as that player slid around and chowed him. Electric now flying through. Finds 1, finds 2. Can he find a third here? He's going to slide out for now. He may find a third here. Nope, not able to get those initial shots. It's going to be Swooper on the outside there. trying to find some help, but he will fall to Electric. Electric now on a 4 spree, 16 and 4 here. Slides on the inside, finds another one, make it a 5 spree for Electric. Absolutely dominating the region, make it 6. My goodness, Electric absolutely having on the map right now. Needs one more for that glide bomb. And Sam, as he waits out for that glide bomb, 30 seconds remaining, the lives cuts it, but he does get the glide bomb. A 7 streak for Electric before he dies. It's going to be huge for the rest of this game. 25 seconds remaining, and Sweet Kings go on to the point.
Sweet Kings looking to at least secure a little bit of wiggle room right here with that 8 point. All 3 of them stacked up. They are going to capture this point, at least give themselves a little bit extra time. It's an extra minute right there, ladies and gentlemen at home. If you're watching, this is an extreme major point, a pivotal point right here. They are getting the kills that they need to make right here inside the spawn. One falls, and will he wavy behind another? He does take one. That is a team wipe from Sweet Kings right there. They are working more towards Bay right now. You see 2 members of NM Boys coming through. Coster is going to fall, unfortunately, not able to make any wiggle room towards that area. But you see 1 member of Sweet Kings in the very back of that spawn. This is a pivotal point for that player to kind of move around the map, maybe get some kills, kind of put his team in a better position that they aren't in right now. They need to get these kills. The timings are very important for this period. He is going to fall, unfortunately. We're going to see what happens moving forward. They are tied up 5-5. They're going to play their lives as best as they know how, because it is going to come down to the wire right here, ladies and gentlemen.
How quickly the tides turn there. A huge NM Boys lead turns into a tie now. Only 1 life remaining for each player on the map. Who's going to get the first pick? It's going to be Electric. Like trying to stay alive. It's going to be 2 down now. Sweet Kings in a 2v4. They have to win this round if they want to keep their momentum going, but it's going to be now a 4v1. Zealous, the last player remaining, gets away with his life from now, but with only 17 seconds remaining, NM just needs to sit back and spawn. He's going to go ahead and find his way into this corner, but he gets spotted, takes down 1, but not able to take down the second. NM Boys win the defense and are 1 round away from securing the series victory.
Man, that last bit, I thought when they were pushing through the spawn, I really thought that they could have pulled it out right there. They had the numbers, they had the area, they had the team wipe even too, but they were just not able to pull it out. They put themselves in a really good position, just did not execute as well as they could have. It was just a tough timing right there.
Yeah, we'll see if NM can win another offense. Things go the way of Sweet Kings being on the defense on Tuscan. We'll see that initial 8 push here. It's going to be NM Boys pushing towards the outside 2-2 split towards that middle of the map. It's going to be Domers with the first pick. Celis does pick up 1. Electric will slide on in, though. Electric just having an absolute time here on Tuscan. 25-7. Are you serious, Electric? He will fall right as I say that, but still, the A-tick almost captured here. It looks like they're going to go ahead and push through. It's going to be a B hit now. Domers slides through, finds 1, not able to find the second. But still, Electric worked up to the middle of the map here. Does hear a player on that ladder, finds that player. Coster on the outside there, not quite in a place where they can get chowed. NM just trying to control the spawns right now. Running through is going to be Electric. He does spot 1, kills that player on the backside. Now 3 players towards the church here for Sweet Kings. It's going to be Coster, Zealous, and Wavy trying to push through the middle of the map. Coster will fall to Electric once again, 28-8 now. The man is absolutely frying. 2 players pushed up towards the top here. They could get caught here by that player up towards the middle. Electric still finding kills in the back of the spawn here, Sam, but now Sweet Kings starting to turn it around.
Yeah, Sweet Kings, NM Boys pulled the Houdini on them. They thought they were the Sweet Kings thought they were going to go A, but they switched it up. They went B. They were able to gain at least 1 tick onto B. Now they're moving back towards A after that squad wipe, really just going back and forth on the map, and it is paying off for them right now. The gunfights are coming through. The kills are coming through. Electric M on another one. He's on a 3 kill streak. This guy has just been absolutely electric. Nothing to say. You see him with another one. That is 4. Will the streaks come in? Who knows, ladies and gentlemen. He's seeing him just reaping the spawn, farming the spawn right now, putting his team in the best position possible to win. 34-9 with 5 kill streak right now. This guy is just an absolute unit on the map, ladies and gentlemen. You see him. Can he get another? He is going to fall finally. 34-10. It's okay because 4-3-2-3 is right there to pick up where he left off. He is moving further, and you see B Point, man, they're just absolutely having a heyday right now. I think that they're just going to, absolutely farm these kills and get some clips for Twitter.
Yeah, the life starting to dwindle for Sweet Kings, as well as their hopes and dreams here in round number 1 of the tournament. Dahmer's trying to slide through. Zealous will take him down for now. A 8 life advantage in favor of NM boys. 1:15 to go on the clock. Coster takes that one, immediately traded. Swooper will fall as well. Finding more kills in the back line is NM, but Wavy with a snap there to take out that player. That's going to give them some breathing room from now. There is one player towards the middle of the map here. It's Dahmer's. He's going to get Mike Tyson. A little bit of a body shot there by Coster. Just absolutely having Dahmer's, but you can't shoot bodies when you're about to lose the map here. Only 3 lives remaining. Sweet Kings need to find their way out of a pickle here, but the pick still coming through. Electric does find the glide bomb kill there. Zealous, last player remaining. 9v1. He needs something, a miracle of anything here for Zealous to pull off this. There's going to be one player on the outside here and just slides on through, and he will get his body shot in return. And NM boys, the 3-0 control wins. Cerberus Esports moves on to round number 2, and Sweet Kings falls to the losers bracket.
Absolutely, man. That was a swift 3-0. You see this play from Electric MC. This guy, dude, he was having a heyday on the map. This guy was absolutely frying the competition. A finish of 38-11. Nearly a 40 bomb on Tuscan's control. We don't see that every day. That
Especially
is something
in a 3-0.
else. Oh my gosh, in a 3-0. They were just having a heyday, man. I'm telling you right now, these guys are going to go back, find those clips, and throw them on Twitter. These guys are going to be absolutely made a just a pinnacle of just some crazy plays.
Yeah, so the 3-0 win there for the NM boys. Got to be happy with that performance, especially moving on to the second round. Just the first round of the tournament, of course, those first round jitters.
Absolutely.
Get to a lot of players. You got to be calm, cool, and collected in order to move on, and especially a big tournament like this one. One of the probably the last and one of the biggest tournaments of the year for Vanguard here before we move into the Modern Warfare 2 season. I'm going to talk about if I had an MVP for that series, I would say in the respawns, I mean, Electric did very well. Dahmer's did very well in that first one as well. But I'll go ahead and give my MVP to Electric, who was just absolutely frying on the map. So
I think that's very valiant right there. I mean, Electric MC, you saw him in the middle of the boat hill. I remember specifically on Gavutu boat hill. He took 3 guys with him right there and was able to secure the hill, walked in and absolutely team-wiped everybody, was able to secure and break the hill by himself. And then you see Control. He was just absolutely clearly, I mean, going 38-11 on Control Tuscan. We don't see that every day. I think very well-deserved MVP for that round, that series.
Yeah, Dahmer's the honorable mention there. He did very well in that first hard point. Pretty good in that Control.
Absolutely. Those guys were an absolute unit on the map. I mean, this team, I'm excited to see how they do moving further throughout the tournament, seeing kind of what, I mean, after they play up a couple different other teams, just to see how they stack up against the competition, maybe playing Devastation.
Yeah, so we'll be getting into our third round, or excuse me, our third match of the day pretty shortly here. We do have the maps for that ready. Still trying to figure out what teams that will be. We go ahead and look at the bracket update here. Let me get a quick bracket update here for the viewers. Go ahead and refresh this. We don't have quite any movements here on the bracket. We're going to go ahead and send it to break. We'll be right back. This is the All In Esports Expo COD 10K presented by Unified. We'll be right back after this break. All right, I'm here with our MVP of the last match, Electric MC. Thank you for joining me on the caster desk here. You had an absolutely electric performance there.
Yes, sir.
In those last respawns, just absolutely dominating on the hard point, absolutely dominating control, just were in their face every single second of that control. How are you feeling after that match?
Feeling awesome. Like you said, electric, bro. Just feeling it. Me and my team got super high. We have some history with those guys, so it felt nice to come on LAN and show who really is the better team.
Yeah, you'll be moving into the second round. Of course, I believe Dahmers went absolutely off in that first hard point as well.
Yeah.
How was that chemistry with you and Dahmers on the map there? You guys were slaying up the map so fast.
So the chemistry is amazing just because we are family. Me and him are both cousins, so we got that
awesome.
blood. Yeah. So shout out to him. We have that chemistry. Same with the other boys. Been playing with them for almost a year. Love them all. They're all amazing players. That's why we're here. We're hoping we could go super far into the tournament.
Very cool. So, of course, you said feel like you can go very far into the tournament. Of course, with a $10,000 prize pool here at the In Esports Expo. Well, you know, what would you do with that prize money if you got some of that?
So it's funny. We make jokes all the time. We're all from New Mexico.
Okay. And boys, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
And then we make jokes because, like, our internet cables are not compared to anyone else. It's like one of the worst. So when we come here, we're like 20 times better players. So probably all of us probably upgrade our internets,
right.
you know, maybe our PC, spend a little bit on the family, and maybe have a dinner with one another.
I mean, that's the beauty of LAN right there.
Yeah.
You can just absolutely fry. Somebody doesn't know who you are, you show them who you are.
Exactly.
That's awesome. You have anything, you know, Sweet Kings pushed back a little bit in that search and destroy. Seems like you guys are a really strong respawn team. How do you think you can pick up those search and destroys going forward?
So search and destroy, I personally played awful. I was trying to rush everything. I was trying to be a little too much. I think we all just need to slow down. We're all playing a little solo. I think we just need to play more together and then have more of a plan off the rip. But our S&D will come in time.
Awesome. Well, once again, thank you for joining me, our MVP of that last match, Electric MC.
Thank you.
Glad to have you.
Appreciate it.
We're going to go ahead and go right back to break. When we come back, it's our next match up on main stage. Once again, In Esports Expo. 10K COD presented by Unified. And welcome back to the All In Esports Expo COD 10K presented by Unified. We're about to get in to our next match of the day here. It's going to be Devise versus Cakewalk, the team of Devise, Stunna, Dak, Gusify, and Bink versus Cakewalk with Spaghetti, Enzo, Space, and I believe Stratus.
Nice spaghetti, not spaghetti, but spaghetti, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited to see this one, man. We rock with Bocage. The Mind Melter right off the rip was a hard point. I'm excited to see how that plays out. I like to call that one the Mind Melter just because of how many engagements we are going to see on this map. Be ready at home, ladies and gentlemen, because it's going to be very intense and very fast-paced. So we'll try to keep up as best as we can. You guys sit back, relax, enjoy the show, and we'll call the shots for you.
We do have our Cardinal Cast Keys to Victory joining us on the whiteboard here. We'll try to get this into focus for you. Excuse my bad handwriting, but
Perfect.
Of course, Cardinal Cast Keys to Victory. Number 1, we have win gunfights, very important in Call of Duty. Number 2, winning the map. Winning the map, very crucial when it comes to competing at a high level.
Absolutely.
And of course, number 3, don't lose. If you don't lose, then you can't lose. So
yeah, if you don't
of course,
lose,
the
you'll
opposite of
always
losing
win.
is winning.
Yeah,
of course.
exactly.
So obviously, if you do that third one, you're going to have a great time. But those are your Cardinal Cast Keys to Victory from the whiteboard.
Win those gunfights.
Presented by Unified.
Win the game. And don't lose.
We do have our map set for us. It is going to be Bocage Hardpoint. We are looking at Desert Siege, S&D, Tuscan Control, and then if we go to map 4 and 5, we have Kavutu Hardpoint and Berlin S&D. We're going to go ahead and hop in on map number 1. We're looking at Bocage Hardpoint. This should be a fun one of the more fast-paced maps in Vanguard. We're on board with Gus here off the initial break. It's going to be a 2-man push to the outside for Cakewalk. Stunna and Dak going to take down the first 2 here. And now working through that barn push. Bink finds one, Dak finds another as well. So all Devise here early on. The team of Devise times COD agent, Chain Thor, pretty proud of the team's performance here early on. It's going to be 8 early points on the board here for Team Devise. 30 seconds remaining on this hill. A very scrappy hill, but Devise doing a good job holding it for now. Cakewalk only finding 1 kill on the board so far. Not quite the Cakewalk they were expecting going into this. Stunna going back and forth is going to eventually fall here, and a nice start for Devise as they go towards that P2 rotation.
Absolutely. You saw Devise right off the beginning, man, trying to flip those spawns and come from behind because you want these spawns for P2, and you see number 7 moving further. Gus trying to sit back in the back cabin right here, trying to pick a couple players up from that P2 hardpoint. You know, that's going to be rotating right off the rip. He is going to take one down right there, and Devise is already going to have control of the hardpoint. Spawning out right now, but certainly moving further inside the hill, and they are going to take control of the spawns right here, right now.
Yeah, Gus one off of a glide bomb here just as he pick up 1 more kill. Spaghetti trying to take him down. He does get shot up. It's going to be Bink getting that kill eventually. The kill feed's still all in favor of Devise here. Stratus working that outside. He's going to slide into the point, but will get found by Gus. Gus now on his 7th streak. Glide bomb in hand. Enzo sliding into that barn area. Going to take out Dak to slide onto the point for now. Devise still spawning up in the back of the map. Point starting to go on the board for Cakewalk. That is easily going to be shut down by Devise here. Now towards the P3 rotation, we should see Devise start to push up, and they are. Dak's going to be the initial push here for Devise on the outside. Cakewalk in that house area. They are starting to fall 1 by 1, though. It's going to be up to Enzo to find some kills here, and he does. 2 kills on the board for Enzo, taking down Stack and Stunna here, and P3 control goes the way of Cakewalk.
Absolutely. They're going to find some time right here, maybe 10, 15 seconds at most right now. It looks like the people of Devise are actually pushing into the hill, but they are being held back at this moment. I stand corrected. Gus and Stunna just absolutely 2-man wrecking crew the entire team. That's going to be a team wipe moving in, and now Devise has control of the hard point. These other players are going to be rotating around, trying to get inside the hill and actually take control once again, but it looks like Devise is absolutely frying them right now inside this hill. They've been taking control left, right, and center, man, in this map. And you see just Bocage is that mind melter, that very mixy game that we like to see inside Call of Duty. They're looking for a fight right here at the bottom of Grandma's house, and it is going all sorts of different directions, but Devise coming out with most of the gunfights, the majority of the gunfights, rotating for this P4 hill, this back barn hill, and trying to get, I mean, it looks like they already have spawns moving into this next hill.
Yeah, take a quick look at the scoreboard. Dak at 12-6. Gus 13-5 will fall to Stratus there. It's going to be Cakewalk with the initial push into this barn hill. 2 men onto site. Dak does get the first pick onto that hill. Stunna working the outside as well. It's going to be a contest now. Dak not able to find that kill. Gus will take down Spaghetti on the backside there. Stratus falling to Bink now, and that's going to be Device into the point. 38 seconds remaining. Plenty of good time to rack up on this hill. Just staying. The contest is in. It's going to be Enzo working the side of that barn there. If he's not careful, he will fall to the back, and he does. Dak takes him out. Spaghetti does get the trade onto Stunna, but Dak and Bink still working in that hill. The 100-point mark has been crossed by Device early on as they go to look to rotate. Where's that P5? You don't need to rotate super early here on Boat Cage. It's just a little hop, skip, and a jump across the map, but it's going to be that Stunna go with that AR rotating early for P number 5. Is going to be sitting on that back tree here. Now an 80-point lead. Gus on the 3 spree, 20-6. Make it a 4.
Absolutely. Cakewalk is going to need to do a lot better job of rotating around the map, actually breaking these hills and holding them a lot better, winning their gunfights. Good grief. Dak with a 2-piece right there. Absolutely insane. Trying to sneak around this player right here in the middle of the map. Unfortunately falls, but it does not matter. Stunna with a 1 on Enzo, and then Stunna falls, Space falls, but the gunfights are coming in left and right, ladies and gentlemen. No one in control of the hill. Spawns do flip. You see Blink inside the hill right here, trying to see what he can do with this automaton.
Yeah, the slide out is not in time to get away from those 2 kids challenging the outer, but that's still going to be almost a 100-point lead here. Device looking strong on Boat Cage. The map is usually super scrappy, is being dominated right now by the Device times COD agent team. Dak at 20-10. We're going to flip over to him. Is doing a little bit of work in that house spot. 7 seconds remaining until we get back to the very scrappy P number 1. Is going to trying to work the back here. He is going to fall to Gus on the back lines. And so does take down Gus. Dak with the trail, and he ends up Dak with another 2-piece. MP40 absolutely ripping here on Boat Cage, and they're going to continue to rack up the points. Trying to spawn trap now is Dak. It's going to be Stunna in the house, taking out Stratus. Some yelling from downstairs, just telling him, get off of me. And Dak, still looking for some more kills here, is going to fall. Almost, now it is a 100-point lead for Device. Cakewalk able to slide onto the point for just a moment, but Gus with that automaton does take out 2, and now trying to look for the spawn on P2.
Absolutely. You see 25 seconds left on that hard point. Usually, people, you will want to rotate around this time, but Boat Cage is one of those maps that you could probably rotate a little bit later than usual and bust into those hills if you are able to have the gun skill, which obviously Device has proven that they have the gun skill. You see Bink with 1 on space. He is 1 away from that glide bomb. If he can get that glide bomb, he will be able to use that on this next hill potentially. And you see another member of Dak fall off from Device Gaming.
Yeah, still an 8 spree now for Bink because we're on board with him. 18-7, still looking for some kills in the spawn. Does find one on the take. Make it a 9 spree now. Bink looking for that double-digit streak here. Just chilling outside here. Looks like he's going to go ahead and use that glide bomb to find 10, but he does not find anything somehow. All those players racked up in the spawn. Now Bink on the 10 spree. Dak does take down 1 on the point. Can Bink keep this streak going? Dak ripping on the point right now. Over to Gus, 30-11. Just having a field day here on Boat Cage. Bink does fall eventually, but now they almost get to 200 points. Surely Device cannot mess up this huge lead they built on Boat Cage. It's going to be Cakewalk into the point now. Gus flying through, does find 1, finds 2. Absolutely ripping through those players that were on that point. Will fall to Spaghetti on the outside. Dak trading Spaghetti out, and that's going to be up to Dak to fly through the back line. Does take out 1. Can he find another one here? Going to go ahead and push down into that under to try to get away with his life for now. Bink coming from the top side. Might be able to find this player here. He's going to go ahead and double chow with his teammate there. There are 2 on the outside here. He gets 22-9. Does find 1, slides around, finds 2. A nice snap there from Bink. Still staying alive inside this point. Going to go ahead and stun check that. May have caught Stratus there, but didn't somehow. Stunna go does find space. Now Bink putting shots in the back line. Stunna go still finding players in that back zone. 25 points to go until Device shuts this one out. They know the spawns have flipped. Cakewalk spawning towards the mid net. Now Stratus doing a little bit of work. Gets 2, but still in the point is Bink on a 5 spree once again. 20 points to go, Sam, and this is looking like a Device cakewalk.
Absolutely. It is a Device cakewalk at that. You know, Cakewalk actually finally passes the 50-point club mark. They are going to try at least. Hopefully they don't get a 100-point club. That would be a rough one to come back from, ladies and gentlemen. But Device Gaming is making it their show and nobody else's right now. They are absolutely frying. You see 3 people spawn up, and it looks like they will fall on the Device Gaming side. It's going to rotate to this barn hill right here, and they can finish it out. Device Gaming trying to make a couple moves right here just to clear out these last few members of Cakewalk. Goodness. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. We've never seen these guys are just having a heyday, throwing it left and right. You see Gus on a 39-16, Dak with 33-2. These guys are just running through the Cakewalk team.
I guess the last player alive in this hill for Device right now, but reinforcements quickly come through, and that is going to be the map. 250 to 78. Device, and that Times Cloud Agent wins that map. We'll see the play of the game here, more than likely going to come from Bink. And it is Gus, the play of the game. Takes out one. Snaps on the other player with an automaton. That's going to be a nice 2-piece for him there. Looking at the stat line, Dak 34-20, 41 and 16 down there on that scoreboard. Just an absolute slaughter on Boat Cage, a map that's usually pretty close to no matter how the teams are balance, but
no matter what.
Geez, it is just a...
It was a bloodbath.
It is a bloodbath. This is exactly what that is on Boat Cage. Looking forward to that next Search and Destroy on Desert Siege, a very AR-heavy map as well. And you saw Gus frying with the AR there on Boat Cage, a very SMG-heavy map. So you think that should transfer over to that Desert Siege Search and Destroy, and hopefully find a big win on Search and Destroy as well to keep their momentum going.
I think so. I think Device is going to take this one maybe 6-2. I could see that. Maybe that Cakewalk would take a couple rounds off of them. I'm not sure. After that, man, nearly a 200-point win over them in a hardpoint bow cage. That's something, like you said, that we don't really see often. Most of the time, there's a lot of engagements. There's at least, you know what, at least 150 to 250, something like that. Most of the time, you're going to see a lot more engagements. A really closer game, but we did not see that today. Device just had their way, and they have come ready to play this weekend, trying to get that $10,000 in their pockets today.
And moving on while we wait for this second map to load in, once again, it'll be Desert Siege SND. Of course, that respawn not even close on the hard point there. Don't quite have any updates from the bracket there. We can get a quick look at the bracket for you and see we have any updates. Checking for you guys right now. Looks like it's going to be the NM Boys versus Underrated in round number 2, so both those teams will play each other. We are towards the bottom of the bracket right now as we get a refresh here. So Iron Blood Gaming does move on into the second round, and they will take on him, and the Mavericks advancing on the bottom of the bracket, awaiting the winner of this map right here. So we are into the second round of the tournament. We will be getting into some second round action very shortly after this match concludes. I believe the NOLA flight match may be going on next downstairs, or perhaps they'll start with losers bracket. We don't quite know yet. We'll get an update on that for you. But Sam, are you having a good time today?
My gosh, it's a great day. We're alive and breathing, man. That is a blessing in itself, isn't it? I'm ready to go. These guys are going to have just a great time. It's great to see the energy that we have inside, and it looks like we are going right into the mix right here on Desert Siege Search and Destroy. It looks like we've already got the sniper out nearly. You can see him on the far end of that screen. It looks like maybe Device Gaming is pulling out the sniper here just to see if they can get a small pick right off the start of the game.
Yeah, you'll see that sniper towards that outside of that bomb point on either side of the map, really trying to find any pick, especially towards that B side. We'll see where that sniper decides to go here.
Absolutely.
It is going to be a hit here on both sides. They are spread across the map. See the bomb carrier going to be Enzo here. Initial pick comes out for Bink. Bink going to get that first pick here to go up for first blood for Device. 1 minute and 12 seconds remaining. Bomb carrier Enzo trying to help them out here. Both players still trying to find something here on the map. Is a stalemate across Desert Siege right now. This is exactly what we were talking about. Dak finds the pick with the sniper as you hear the shot go off in the distance. Baguette will fall to that sniper of Dak. It's going to be Stratus still pushing through here. Enzo does find a pick onto Stunigo. Gus trying to get that trade for him. Stratus takes out another one, so now a 2v2. Enzo still has the bomb. They have time to work with here. 40 seconds remaining. What will they do here, Sam? As Device had a 4-2 lead, taken down quickly to a 2v2. Enzo just chilling out for now. Dak over on the other side of the map there. Where's position? We could get into some gunfights very shortly. Gonna go ahead and stun check it. Enzo doesn't hit anything on that. Now we see they decide to choose their target here. Gus chilling on the outside here. Can he find Enzo? He does. Nice headshot. He spots him and takes him down. Gus, nice play there to take Devise up in the series 1-0.
Yeah, absolutely. That was just, a day one play for Devise right there. That was easy day one stuff. And Stratus, I'm not sure why they pushed that right after the team died, right after his teammate died. It's kind of a tough challenge to make. Personally, it's not something that I feel like we should do at that situation. But man, he trusted his gut. He went for it, and it did not end up paying off. So we're going to see maybe later on in the round, if he's left maybe in a 1v2, he doesn't try to do that. Maybe take that guy next time.
See Gus towards the outside here. With that automaton trying to find a pick, there is a push towards the middle of the map. It's going to be one player versus two. It's going to be Space left alone, and Dak is going to find him with the MP40. There was a trade, though, and now a 3v2 in favor of Devise. Stunna go on the outside of the map. Does find Enzo. Make it a 1v2 here. Gus and Stunna still left on the map. Spaghetti does get that pick onto Dak, but Stunna takes him down. The AR prowess of Stunna is way too much early on here on Desert Siege, and that is going to be a quick 2-0 lead for Devise.
Absolutely, man. These guys are just, they're playing the right game. They're playing their game, and they're not playing anybody else's. They're making the right moves. They're taking a couple picks here and there, and then they're playing together off of those picks and making those trades that need to happen in order to, put yourself in the best position to win. They're doing the right things, making the right plays, and I'm excited to see kind of just what else they can do, what else they've got in the bag as we hop in right into round 3.
Be Spaghetti on the outside here with that automaton. Going to try to find that pick. Of course, it's the AR main himself, Stunna go. Over there on the opposite side, it's going to be Stratus working through, but Dak takes down 2. They line up for him, and now onto the site goes Dak. Bomb may start to go down here. Spaghetti working around the outside of the map. Bink does find him, and now the last player alive going to be Stratus at 2-2. Stratus trying to stay alive for now. Does find an initial pick in Dak. Second player will chow, but Bink is way too much for him on the outside there, and that is going to be a 3-0 lead now for Devise.
He took that one guy down, and he had a little blood in his veins, and then he was not able to pick off the second. Bink just coming around, firing, ready to go right there. I think his shot was just electric. There was no way that he was getting out of that alive.
As we go into this round number 4, Devise can keep their momentum going. Cakewalk just not finding anything on the map right now. Space at 0-3. Stratus 3-3 here. The only player doing somewhat well for his team here. See Space going to climb up into that mid area. Can he find a pick on the outside here? The Devise push is already in, though. Can they find them here? Have to rotate towards the back of the map. The bomb's going to go down. Dak will get that pick on the Spaghetti here. Bomb down on A. They know it now. 3v4 in favor of Devise. Space trying to do some work here on the outside. Both those players for Cakewalk are pushed back towards the map. Bink does find one here, and Bink finds another now. That is going to be a 1v4 once again. Space left all in is lonesome. Mr. Lonely on the outside of the map, and Mr. Lonely bites the dust. 4-0 Devise.
Man, this has just been a tough one to watch. I'm not going to lie. These guys are just not able to pull it out. It looks like they're just... they get a couple trades or not able to finish those kills, maybe. But, man, they've got to do something different right here. Maybe switch things up, try to go to play together, move differently.
4-0 favor in Devise once again on the defense here. See what they decide to do. It looks like it's going to be a 4-man hit on the A side here for Devise. Can they push up through this? There's going to be initial trades. It's going to be Enzo getting the kill on the Gus. Bink will get that trade onto Enzo. Now a 3v3. The scramble is in. Can these players find position on each other? Space hanging out for now. Dak trying to find something up here on the map. It's going to be Spaghetti working on the opposite side, and it's going to pay for now. A Stunna finds Stratus. He doesn't have any help on that side of the map. It's going to be a 2v3. Stunna at 4-1. Bink at 6-2. Space flies on through. Bink has no idea and will fall to Space. Now a 2v2. We've seen Cakewalk tie it up again after having a deficit, but would immediately fall right after that. We'll see if they can pull this map out here, this round. Spaghetti just waiting for the player in the wing. Stunna will be the first to chow. Spaghetti takes him out. Nice play there from Spaghetti, the patience, and Dak finds the heals of one player, not able to take him out. He has to defuse the bomb here. Cakewalk did get it down. 1v2 for Dak. We'll see if he can pull this off. May have spotted that player. I don't think he did. There is one under him. He's going to get that kill. Yes, he does. He knows where the other one's at. 25 seconds remaining. Plenty of time to see if he can spot this player. Going to go ahead and push on through. going to start. We'll see if he decides to do anything here.
He's able to pull it out. Wow, I wasn't sure if he was going to pull it out or not. I'm not sure. I wasn't sure if he was going to check the bomb, but he does end up checking the bomb just in time to take Dak out right off the bomb. He had just enough time. It was a really close when he about to defuse that bomb.
Yes, we get the nice heads-up play there to kill that player off the bomb. Now, 4v1 still a long ways to go here for Cakewalk if they want to get back and take a map here in the Desert Seed Search. It's going to be Devise on the offense now. We'll see what they can do. The sniper on the outside. Can he find it here? Spots one, not able to take it out just yet. Ooh, just barely gets away there. Sniper not finding anything. Enzo just waiting over the wings here. Bink gonna go ahead and throw that nade. Shots go down range. The player does slide out on him, and he's gonna catch him in the back. Spaces catches Bink in that backside there, and now advantage Cakewalk here. Sniper shot still going across the map. Not able to find anything yet. Dak does find the headshot onto Spaghetti. So now a 3v2 in favor of Cakewalk as Gus will fall. Dak is going to go the last ones remaining. We know they're very capable of winning the deficit here. Dak at 7 and 3 here. Sam just absolutely dominating on Desert Siege space, trying to find something.
Looks like he's trying to work. I mean, Cakewalk's in a very good position right here to make something happen to kind of get them some momentum towards their direction. I wouldn't do anything risky at this moment. You know, you've got those numbers. Definitely play those numbers well and play those numbers smart.
See what Dak can find in here does with the pistols. That's going to be a 2v2 now. We'll see what they decide to do. You see it on your map. The play has been put in, but Stratus will find him over there on the A-bomb. Dak's going to go ahead and fly out on him, takes him down. Can he get to him in time? Looks like he's going to go ahead and hop off for now. Don't quite know where that player's at yet. Bomb goes down for Dak. He's now in a 1v1. And Enzo takes him down on the outside. There's going to be another nice clutch for Enzo at the end of the round. And Devise now, lead dwindling, still in control here, up 4-2.
What a killer round right there for Cakewalk. They needed that to actually boost the confidence kind of moving into the next round of this Search and Destroy, the 7th round. Man, they've got a chance to actually walk away with this round right here, this particular game as well. If they can just continue to keep that momentum moving forward into this Search and Destroy space, making some really smart plays actually within that last round, you know, taking that first initial kill and just walking through with his teammates trying to see if they can take this round.
It's going to be Cakewalk to the offense. There's going to be some engagements in the middle. Dak takes out one, takes out two. Nice two-piece for Dak. Can he find the third one in the back? No, he does not. Enzo, nice little side strafe to take out Dak there.
We're left into 2v2.
Shots go down on Enzo. Gets away for now. He's got his teammate in the back there. The push-up will be on the other side of the map, though. Completely split is the side of Devise. Together is Cakewalk. We'll see if they start to rotate here. Enzo, I'm going to go ahead and peek over this. See the head of Stunna. Devise some information for now. Gus going to go ahead and enact off the information. He knows where that other player is. Let's see if he can find him. Does spot him. He needs some help from Stunna here. Stunna's got to push up the map to help out his teammate. He's getting chased down here. Can he get away? Slides around the corner. So close there on the outside. And Stunna find some help for his teammate here. Still completely split across the map. But it's all up to Enzo to plant here. Enzo clutching 2 rounds in a row for Cakewalk. Can he do it here again? You see that timing there on the outside. Enzo not able to find anything here as Devise just completely getting away from him. And I just want him to push up here. 13 seconds remaining now. Can he get the bomb down? What site is he going to go to? See the pinch is in. He's in a bad place right now. Stunna does spot him and hops up and gets him there. And now 5-2, 1 round to go for Devise.
That is really rough for Cakewalk right there. You know, Enzo has just had probably the worst timing I've ever seen right there. You know, able to see the guy, he gets away, and then Gus gets away again from the back. It's like just unfortunate routes that he took, man. If he looked one different way, one trying to look a different way, he would have been able to take that kill maybe. But moving into round 8 right here, we've got Devise at 5 and Cakewalk at 2, seeing if they can keep themselves alive within this Search and Destroy.
It's going to be Enzo on the outside here. Trying to find something where that automaton with Devise pushes in towards that side. Shots rain down. They do know where that player's at. Dak going to go ahead and slide on up. Space does take down Gus in the backline. Stunna with the help, though, is going to take out Space. And now a 3v2 V3. Dak going to go ahead and slide on up again. We'll see if Enzo can do anything about it. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to, as he's got some help from his mid. They're going to go ahead and slide off the bomb. 40 seconds now to go. Cakewalk needs to pull out a win here if they want to keep their S&D hopes alive. Dak looking over the top. Does spot that player for a moment. Bink working on the outside here. And now a 3v3 standoff across Desert Siege. Who will be the first to make a move? 27 seconds remaining. I think it has to be Cakewalk that has to push up here. Player's going to get spotted, and Bink takes out Enzo. And Stunna with another kill. Now it's going to be a 1v3. Stratus, last player remaining, does take a one. No, he doesn't. Somehow Bink takes him out with that crazy movement in the open field there. And Devise goes up 6-2 and takes the Search and Destroy. 2-0 in the series.
We are 100% on predictions today, man. Did you realize that? That is 6-2 right there, as we called before. In the previous game, 6-3 in the S&D. Our predictions are on point, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you right now, that was a crazy game to watch. Dak at a 12-5 in that Search and Destroy. Desert Siege, they were just menaces on the map. They played the right ways. They played definitely moved around the map very quickly.
Yeah, 12-5, just an insane stat line on Search and Destroy. The 6-2 win there for Devise going into this going into map number 3, Tuscan Control.
Absolutely. They still got a chance.
We talked about it earlier. That offense so crucial on Tuscan to win on that B site. What are your predictions for map number 3?
Map number 3. This is a rough one. I'm going to say, I think that they could at least get one round here. I really do. I think it's going to go 3-1 in favor of Devise right here.
I could see a 3-1, but I'm going to go ahead and go with a 3-0 for Devise.
I like it.
Here in this map number 3 on Tuscan.
The first time we haven't agreed, ladies and gentlemen. Mark this word right here.
And so I got 3-0 for Devise here. Bracket hasn't changed yet. We still have a lot of games going on downstairs. And once again, this is a $10,000 Call of Duty tournament.
Wow.
All in Expo at the Apache Casino in Lawton, Oklahoma. Plenty of gambling to be had outside for anybody who wins the prize money for this tournament. Tons of slots, poker. Myself, I'm down a little bit. I decided to play the first night. Not the best.
Really? Not the best winning.
Yeah.
No wins.
My wallet is definitely lighter than when I arrived.
Yikes.
But, that's okay.
That $10,000 would do you pretty well then. Yeah. I wish I could have it. Tell you what, $10,000.
Maybe we can convince the winning team to give you
maybe
most
a
of it.
partial. Like a little bit, something to spend with.
We'll be getting into map number 3 shortly, as soon as we get those teams all up and set. We'll go over some of the teams that we haven't seen. Of course, Ironblood Gaming took that 3-0 victory on off stage on the side stages. Of course, that team is, let's see here, where'd my roster go? I just had it.
Definitely underrated. We're looking forward to see as well. XAMP18 and then Marshall as well. Those guys, I'm excited to see them play. Man, I am just stoked to see those guys play on the map.
Yep. Ironblood Gaming, the team of Noisy, Gintroid, Pander, and Fane. They are on the opposite side of the bracket to Team Nola Flight, which is Cruz, Tiny, Frosty, and Pollex. So if those two Titans collide, we're in for a heck of a match. I'd also like to see Devise go up against any of those teams. Underrated. Pretty good team in their own right as well. And, of course, we got those Cerberus, New Mexico boys that absolutely fried in their match earlier. So lots of Titans here at the All-In Esports Expo 10K here today. As we take a quick look at your bracket, you see down there in the losers bracket, Sweet Kings versus Monstrosity. Going to go down in the losers bracket shortly later today. We hear the passion pit going on down there where we're looking at the bracket, Sam. Lots of screaming going on. It might be from the fighting games as well. Despair will take on Stole Your Glory in the losers bracket as well. And Uso Blue awaiting the loser of this match. Moonlight Ravens did get that bye into the second round. So no DFR if you're Moonlight Ravens, which is a good thing. You never want to get DFR in any of these. You see the Mavericks took out Uso Blue 3-0. Let me take a look at that roster. I don't know if I quite have that roster. Oh, yes, I do. It's Lemon, Breezy, Zamo, and Daney, I believe, or Paney. I believe it's Daney. I can't really read my own writing sometimes. I believe it's Daney.
Yeah, tomato,
So looking at the head to the second round, any matches that stand out for you in the second round?
Yeah, I'm really excited to see Underrated and the NM boys. Man, we saw a lot of intensity, a lot of focus with those NM boys, and they did a lot on the map as far as their respawns go. I'm excited to see how Underrated will stack up against them. Not only that, but moving further with Devastation Gaming and Nola Flight, those two guys colliding right now. That'll be an interesting game to watch. It's really probably one of my favorite maps or ones to watch is the ones we had just discussed earlier a second ago. I was trying to think of their names. I can't even remember.
I don't even know where we were going on.
I think it's Nova Flight, but
I was going to go to that next game, Iron Blood versus him. We haven't seen him today.
Absolutely.
Him, the team of Clutch, Buge, Gyro, and Weiser, so we haven't seen them yet today. We haven't seen Iron Blood yet, so who knows how that match could go in the second round. Should be loading into that map 3 very shortly for Devise versus Cakewalk. Once again, that's going to be Tuscan Control. And, you know, let's spice it up a little bit. Let's spice up the predictions. We've been right so far today.
I like it.
First round, I believe Devise should be on the defense first round,
side?
if I remember how these rotations were going. What is the life count at the end of the first round?
Life count at the end. Oh, wow. I really do think they slay him out. I think Devise is probably going to have probably 10 to 15 at the end of it. Other team 0, 100%. I would say I'll go with 12. 12 life count to 0.
I'm going to go with 9 to 0.
9 to 0. I like that.
9 to 0 lives.
Give me
in the first round.
Even more particular and accurate, precise with these predictions, ladies and gentlemen. That's how confident we are.
And if Cakewalk goes on defense in the first round, I have Cakewalk with a 2 life. If Cakewalk does go on defense in the first round, I've got Devise 3 lives to none.
3 lives to none.
With a win on the offense.
On the offense side. I could see that. I'm going to say 5. I'm going to say 5 lives.
That is a bold prediction there. That's a lot of lives for a Tuscan Control.
It truly is.
All right, as they're getting those teams set, I'll go ahead. I never gave my opinion on Modern Warfare 2 earlier.
Yeah,
so
let's
we have something to talk about. I, one for one, am very excited for Modern Warfare 2. Of course, we will be getting into possibly a 2-year cycle in the pro scene. Who knows what they're going to do for that second season.
For sure.
But me, myself, I'm a big gunfight player.
Yeah.
I love gunfight. I love competing in gunfights. So I'm very excited for gunfight to come back in Modern Warfare 2. Would love to compete in that again. Of course, we have the new DMZ mode coming to Modern Warfare 2. It's going to be very exciting. Of course, Warzone 2 rumored to drop sometime in November. So it's a good time to be a Call of Duty fan. It's a good time to be a Call of Duty player.
Very true.
And it's a good time to be a gamer. Well, it's always a good time to be a gamer.
That's the truth, man. 24/7, every day of the week. There's a lot of new things that they are going to drop in this new Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. I'm excited to see kind of just how they play this game. And I agree with the 2-year cycle. I'm excited to see kind of what they do with the second season of that Call of Duty, that series.
Yeah, so with Modern Warfare 2 possibly being a 2-year cycle, we're getting a Treyarch COD in 2024, I believe, right? I don't believe we're getting COD 2023.
Yeah, I believe they're the next
I believe
one
there
on
was
the
rumored to be some type of AAA COD title coming out. What would you love to see COD put out in 2023? Something like a Zombies or possibly like a COD mobile ported to PC?
Wow, that would be a tough one, man. I think Zombies would be maybe a little extra storyline for some of the previous Call of Duty titles. You know, you see Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3 had some really good zombies. Even Black Ops 4 kind of leading into it as well. But, man, I'd love to see maybe a little bit more story of background if they could, if they didn't tie it off too much, you know. Big Zombies player, love to play that. High rounds, obviously round-based. I would love to see better round-based Zombies come back to. But, yeah, I'm excited to see probably that and see kind of what it sees on the competitive side as well.
Yeah, so, chat, if you're having a good time with this day, make sure and follow Unified on Twitter at UnifiedEA. You can follow me at CardinalCast and Sam at Samuel A. Melot on Twitter. We are getting into our map number 3. Devise versus Cakewalk here on Tuscan Control.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see how this one plays out. We're going to know right off the start, ladies and gentlemen, how these are going to, who's coming with the punches right off the rip. Looks like Devise is going to be attacking, Cakewalk defending, as we said before. We're looking at probably a 12 live count for Devise and probably 0 for Cakewalk is my prediction here.
Like you said, Devise on the offense here. Gus with the immediate kill there. On get in the middle of the round. It's going to be Stunna onto the point. There's going to be 2 players now. Stratus split that pick onto the pink. Dak does take down Spaghetti on the other side. Stunna still working the AR. Make it 1. Make it 2 for Stunna. Will fall to Space in the back line. Space just trying to work those pinches. Will fall to Bink. Dak and Bink with 2 kills now. 3 life advantage for Devise as they're working their progress over towards that A point and that B point simultaneously. They're going to go ahead and focus that B point. So it's going to be Gus falling over towards B. over A should go their way for now. Stunna just holding that point. Bink in the back lines, finds one, gets taken out in the back by Space, but still the A progress going in favor, and that should go their way now as you see A starting to disappear any time now. It will go now, so A point secured. Device just needs to work that B point. They do have a 3 life advantage, something you often don't see for the offensive team. On Tuscan control, Stunna does get a kill on the Spaghetti over on that side. It's going to be a fight in the house. Bink takes out one. They're going to go ahead and slide on through. You see those players come off respawn. All 4 players for Cakewalk off of respawn now. It's now Device's time to push on up. Gus in the back line here. It's going to be Bink on the point, but he will get shut down by Space. And a nice start here from Device, Sam. 4 life, 3 life advantage here with plenty of time to go.
Absolutely. Gus just sneaking around in the back right here. He is gonna fall, unfortunately, right there. You're seeing all of Device kind of pushing through this area, this green area right here, trying to push through Church and see if they can get behind the team of Cakewalk at this moment, looking to see if they can push through the spawn. They're able to switch this up a little bit, maybe get this kill in the back. It does not look like it is going to come through. Bink with 1. He's able to get 2. Can he get the 3rd in the back of the spawn? This guy is just on a tear, tearing them down limb from limb. And Enzo is going to fall in the back from Gus, and it looks like they are going to be on the point. Bink is going to fall at, my goodness gracious, absolutely turned on. Turned and burned, ladies and gentlemen. B is coming through. Unfortunately, it's going to be removed from the point. Cakewalk is moving further up into the hill right here, trying to get a few more kills on Device COD Agent.
Yeah, 3 life advantage here for Device. Still 1 minute to go. Gus pushing through the back line. Does spot a player. Can he take him out? He's trying to get away. He will fall to Gus. Does get a deck with another fall, but Gus will take out one as well. And now Trade still coming through. 11-7. The life advantage for Device. 48 seconds remaining. Space doing some work to stay alive, but will fall to Dak. Gus just trying to find a player on the outside here in the form of Enzo. Now, all players up on the map. We see some trades here towards that B spot. Now 4 life advantage. Player falls off the top, takes out Gus somehow. Enzo absolutely frying there, but Stunna takes out 2 of his own. 4 life advantage. No respawns remaining for Cakewalk. 30 seconds remaining now. They only have to get on that B point to stall the time and save the round, but 2 lives remaining here for Cakewalk. Space and Enzo, the last one's alive. Now it's all up to Enzo as Bink flies through and fries him now. And that is going to be a 1-0 advantage for Device. They have a 5-0 life count there.
Wow.
And now going into the second round, after losing an offense, you has to be crushing to your confidence for Cakewalk.
Absolutely, man. They're looking to come ready, firing right here. They have got to attack heavy and hard. They've got to get those initial gunfights won in this one if they want to have a chance to take this map in this series. Man, they're moving towards, looks like they're moving towards A. They're going to take that side first. Enzo pushing to the middle of the map, looking to see if he can get a couple frags under his belt. 2 members of Device Gaming fall. Enzo pushing through Church, trying to get a couple kills for himself. Sneaking behind one. Not able. He does fall, but it does. I mean, the 1 tick will come through on for the side of Cakewalk. All members of Cakewalk be absolutely ripped from the map from Device Gaming. Stunna with 1 right there, looking to make 2. You look at Dak on a 4 streak right now. It's 9-7 objective. Gus with 1 right there. He is going to fall. Dak with another one under his belt, looking for 5, and he will finally fall from Stratus on a Cakewalk. They're looking to make a little bit more progress on this A particular site.
Device with a 1 life advantage here. On the defense, progress still being made over towards that A spot by Cakewalk. You have 2 players on the point right now. Space is trying to work through that back, but it's going to be a Device flank that comes through. Spaghetti does find 1, now working to stay alive. He will fall to Dak, so now the point is in. A already taken. Bink find this one. No, he cannot. Enzo, nice kill there. And now a 1 life advantage for Cakewalk going into this B point, but this is where the push starts to slow down. The B point so hard to get for that attacking team, but it's going to be Enzo onto the point first. Spaghetti does get a kill on the backline onto Gus. That is going to be more control here for Cakewalk on the initial push. Dak does take out 1, but he does get traded. He's trying to work through the backline. They take out 3 now. Only 1 player remaining before the respawns come back up. Cakewalk spawning way in the back of the map. So he's Stratus here at the back, but he does get taken down by Gus. Nice kill from Gus to find out that player was in the spawn. And still 3 more down. The lives completely flipped here. Cakewalk now in a hole. 2 lives down. Device able to flip the script. The trade still coming through, but a 2 life advantage remains for Device.
They were in a world of hurt right there. Straight able to kind of at least put the team on his back and take one. Beat trying to make a move, maybe get a couple frags under his belt right here on the upper side of Fire. Man, this team is just getting, look at Dak with a 3-piece right there and the top of P3 right there. My goodness gracious, this guy's a menace on the map. Working for a 3 streak, trying to make it 4, moving further on into this map. We see number 7, the Spaghetti, kind of sneaking back on this top roof area, trying to make his way towards that B side. And it looks like people are just roaming all over the Swordsman map. Dak is just having his way on Tuscan control today.
Yeah, Dak absolutely trying here. We mentioned 17 and 9. Gus trying to bait someone to jump through that door. Runs out of ammo, though. The bait doesn't work. Spaghetti does take him down. Beat does get some info here. Stun onto one. Gonna go ahead and back out for now. Will that other player chow? He does find another one. No, he doesn't. Not able to secure the kill there. It looks like Stunna will help him out, and Stunna takes out 2. Dak with another one. Now no respawns remaining. It seems impossible for Cakewalk to get back to the point. And 10 seconds remaining. They have to sprint all the way through without getting caught. Only 5 seconds remaining. No one near the point. The only one close enough would have been Spaghetti, but he will fall. And that is the round devised. 2-0, 1 round away from winning the series.
Man, you saw Dak on the map. That guy was just an absolutely unit, pushing through, making the plays that need to be made. You know, he's sneaking around in the back of the area that he could. He's 20 and 10 right now, playing the objective really well and pushing for his team, making those kills, those necessary kills that they need to do to put him to game. He's 1 away from kill streaks right here, looking to get that glide bomb underneath his belt to be able to use moving further in this map. This team is looking to push towards B area. It looks maybe. No, they're actually running middle map.
Yeah, interesting push here from Device. They're just going to get through the church. Gus is holding the back line. We'll see what they can do on the back. Those take out 1, 2 players on the top side, and they will fall as well. Space, the only one able to find a kill for his team in the form of Stunna. But he get traded, so it'll be 3 players over towards that B side. There's 1 player waiting in the wings. That is going to be Gus. Gus just waiting to try and pinch onto this team. Kills are still going in Device's favor. Now onto the B point. Someone chows down. That is going to be Space falling to Binks at B40. He's going to come right back through and find another one. Enzo will fall as well. And now the B point almost completely captured early on here for Device. Surely this is the end of the game if they can cap this. And the point does come through. So now A, the only point they need. Dak just on a spree in the back line. Finding kill after kill as Device. Bink on a 5 spree. Gus on a 6 spree. Both 1 and 2 off streaks respectively. The streaks do come through for Gus. He'll probably use that glide bomb here pretty shortly if they do choose to do so. Bink on a 5 spray. 2 off of that cruise missile. Gus does take out Stratus. That is going to be an 8 streak now for Gus. He can't quite get away from that space push, but with 2 players on the A point, it's only a matter of time before they cap the point. 1 tick remaining. Device about to move on here. Dak takes out another. Stratus does get the point, but that is going to be it. And Device win the control 3-0 here.
Wow.
What a game from Device.
What a
game.
game.
3-0 win in the series, a 3-0 win on control. See the final kill coming out from Stunna here. 15 and 13 on the map, just helping out his team. And looking at the scoreboard, it looks like it's going to be Dak absolutely frying 26 and 14. Gus not far behind, 16 and 6 there.
Absolutely.
And what a map.
Dude, what a
from
map
Device.
indeed. I'll tell you what, the nail in the coffin for that round, as soon as they started the map, they went out of rooftops, they went up into well, they dropped down into well, ran through middle map, underneath, into church, and then they ran to B site. That is like an insane, insane play. It was something that like you probably don't see very often, and they snuck right behind enemy lines, were able to capture that B point right off the rip, and I think that was the nail in the coffin. They were just absolutely sealed and absolutely fried after that. Cakewalk could not do anything to comprehend that.
Well, your unified MVP of that match goes to Dak. Dak labeled the MVP after the match, an MVP caliber performance. So right after this break, we'll be back with an interview with the man himself. We'll be right back.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the MVP of that game, Devise versus Cakewalk. Dak, it was an insane match to watch. You guys absolutely fried in the game. I mean, there was no contest on that one. You guys were absolutely fried in the game. You saw the 250 to like 90-something or 80-something in the hard point, 6-2, and they're search and destroying a nice 3-0 in control. Moving into that, what was you guys' game plan coming into that first round?
So basically, with our round one, we just wanted to make sure that we were comfortable on all of our maps that we weren't sure yet because we haven't played Vanguard in a little bit.
Yeah.
So the control pick, we just wanted to make sure that like it was 100% and that we could do the same thing because Bank isn't a sub. So that's why we ended up doing that, and it ended up working out well.
That's awesome, dude. Heck yeah, that is so good. Nice game plan walking into that and everything. What'd you guys feel after that 250 to like 80-something? But it was definitely below 100-point clubbed him in that first one. How did that feel?
We were feeling great after that. It was a real big confidence boost, and we were just ready to get into the next map, to be honest. We
nice, dude.
Real ready.
Heck yeah, that is sweet. Moving on to the control that you guys had. You were an absolute unit on the map. I can't even remember the stat, but you were north of, definitely almost double positive. And, man, you guys were just, the route you guys took, I wanted to talk about on the third round. You guys hopped off, like, I think it was like roof. Hopped off roof, hopped in that well, and, like, ran through middle map. Is that something you guys wanted to do that round, or is it something you guys were holding in the back pocket, or what?
Yeah, that was one of Senegal's plays, actually.
Yeah.
Kaiser is known for doing that at the start of the year, so shout out Kaiser for that, actually.
Yeah.
We took that play from him, and it's a really good strat for pushing B because everyone expects you to push through P5, and works every time.
Absolutely, dude. They didn't even expect it. You snuck right behind enemy lines, got a couple kills, and you guys cat B within, less than a minute, it seemed like.
Yeah, it was
you guys
quick.
had that one, were able to grab A really quickly. And last and final question, what are you guys' pregame? Do you guys have any pregame rituals, like walking into a game or anything like that, something you guys do right before to get you psyched?
Mainly, we just come in, shoot bots, and blare some music, whatever we find is best.
Heck yeah, dude.
Just get real locked in.
Get locked in, get ready to go. How are you guys feeling right now? You guys ready to walk into the rest of this tournament?
Yeah, I'm feeling real confident going into the rest of this tournament. I'm ready to get her going for round
Heck
two.
yeah, dude. That is so good. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was Dak from Devise Gaming, the MVP for that round. He was an absolute unit on the map. Thank you guys so much for watching. We will be back here in a little bit with NOLA versus Devastation Gaming, and we'll see you guys in just a few minutes.
And welcome back to the All In Esports Expo COD 10K presented by Unified. Up next on stream, we've got Nola Flight versus Devastation Gaming. Devastation, a team we saw earlier on in today's competition. Nola Flight, a powerhouse of a roster on paper. We're looking at Cruz, Tiny, Frosty, and Paul X rounding out that roster. Should be a disgusting squad here.
Absolutely.
We have the map set for you. Sam, would you like to give us the maps?
Map set right here. We've got Berlin, a hardpoint. We've got a Bocage, S&D, and the rest. We're going to see Tuscan ×3. We're going to see a Tuscan Control, a Tuscan hardpoint, and a Tuscan Search and Destroy if it goes the distance, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to see this one go the distance. I'm not going to lie. It would be interesting to see, and I think it really could. It really could go the distance here. I mean, between these two teams, we've seen Devastation Gaming play a little bit. Nola Flight, we know, will be a force to be reckoned with on the map.
Yeah, an update from the Passion Pit for you. I believe it is going to be SYG up 2-0 over Despair down in the Passion Pit, and Monstrosity versus Sweet Kings. Monstrosity up 1-0 in that match, but Sweet Kings up 3-1 in the search right now. So thank you to our admins for getting that information to us. But we're focusing on main stage here. Of course, NOLA Flight, a lot of support in the chat out there. Devastation, absolutely disgusting and crazy 3-0 early in the tournament. It was 250-9 in hardpoint, 6-0 in search, 3-0 in control. We'll see how that translates here to a far more difficult opponent.
Definitely.
In the form of NOLA Flight. I think I'm just going to start calling them New Orleans Flight just for ease of mind instead of spelling out. We'll just go New Orleans or
Flight.
We'll go Nola. Nolans. NOLA or Nola.
Nolans.
I
like it.
Flight.
I like it.
I like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be definitely a match that you want to sit down for, okay? You want to be locked in, ready to go, because these guys, you're going to see some crazy plays, to my understanding. And, dude, I'm excited to see this one happen. Berlin, hardpoint, that'll be a mixy one nonetheless. The rotations coming in right here will be super important, super key. That first rotations of hardpoints. Man, it won't be like the first one we watched today. I know that. This one will probably go a little bit further, a lot tighter game than what we saw in the past.
Yeah, of course, Berlin, that first hard point can be so scrappy. But that rotation towards P2, of course, can be crucial. P2, a very scrappy hard point as well. A lot of the Berlin hard points, super scrappy. I think the only, the money hill would have to be that P3 hill on Berlin where you spawn so close to the hill and you could spawn that opposite team way out. So looking towards P3, those rotations are very crucial here. I expect the team that can make that rotation from P3 to P4, though, the cleanest, will come out on top here, as that is a long rotation across the map back into that train yards. If your ARs hold heavy, that can be a good point for you as well. Not as clean as P3 can be, but, great opportunity to score some points on both those hills back to back. And we are getting right into the action here. More Call of Duty coming your way. It is Nola Flight versus Devastation Gaming on Berlin. We'll see who we're on board with first. Whoever they are, they have massive hands. The glove doesn't quite fit on
around that
right
pistol. That is a
hand
tiny
there.
pistol compared to those
Those
hands.
gloves fit on Paul X, though. We're on board with Paul X here of Nola Flight, flying in towards that hard point. It's going to be all 4 members of each squad flying out first. Nade's going to go out here. We'll see if it can connect. Doesn't quite find anything. Swaggy's going to be on that outside. Does get stunned. He will go down. It's going to be a 2-piece now. Cruz with the kill onto Swaggy as the Passion Pit lights up behind us. Paul X does take another one and Frosty into the point as well.
And Nola Flight, just as quick as Devastation got in, they are ripped off the map just as fast, and now it is in favor of Nola Flight. Actually moving further into the map right here. Oh my gosh, Paul X with one ripped right. I mean, his head was ripped right off of his body right there with a Paul X, Automaton. Moving further right here, Oved trying to make his way a little bit around this area, this rail side. Does pick up one. Can he pick up another inside of cabin right here? He's moving around the map very efficiently. I know Nola Flight still taking the the entirety of the rest of that hill. They took a whole bunch of time off that, and they're moving around to P number 2 right here, and they will have control starting off. Glow Frosty with the 2-piece to start him off.
Yeah, 4-0 for Paul X, 3-0 for Oved. Frosty, 4-1 here. 5-streak, 6-streak for Paul. 1 off of that glide bomb here. 33-point advantage for Nola Flight going into this P number 2. Devastation does slip onto the point for now. Cruz trying to find something. There is a player behind him. Gets a snap. No, he cannot. Air Warden does take him out, but it's the immediate trade by Paul X, who now has that glide bomb in his back pocket, just sliding around that map. Swaggy does find a pick onto Frosty outside. Can Pollux get the trade onto him? He does. That is another kill for Pollux, an 8 streak here, 8-0. Nadrush trying to chow from the back here. Does not quite get away from Pollux's MP40, which is absolutely ripping. On the map here, P3 rotation is going to be crucial. You see Devastation has spawned towards that P3 side. It's going to have to be up to Frosty to stop this player from getting those spawns. And he takes out one for now, but the reinforcements are in. It's going to take his entire team to help him out on the outside here. Pollux still at 9-0 here. Tries to help out, but Air Warden gets the best of Frosty, and Pollux falls to Swaggy. Oh, does get that kill on the Air Warden, trying to move through the back, does find one. So spawn break might be in here, but he will get down immediately by that player that spawned in the back. That's going to be Air Warden taking him out. Nadrush into the point, Devastation, some good time hold here. Nola spawning out across the map. They have a chance to get back in the game.
Absolutely. Devastation looking to make a fight here. They're set up pretty well within the side. You see Ghosted inside of Fire. He does pick up one. He looks like he's going to pick up Pollux. He does pick him up, and that is going to be one down, and then he will fall. And it looks like almost a nearly team wipe for the side of Nola Flight. They took out Devastation Gaming right there, and now they have control of the hard point. Cruz taking one, Oved taking another, Oved taking two right there under his belt. They're just absolutely controlling this hard point. Cruz and Oved just on a tear right here. These two men are just taking down this team, Devastation Gaming. Moving further, they're looking to rotate towards the next hill right here, looking at that back area. You see the rail side. We like to call this the rail side, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're familiar at home. It looks like Devastation Gaming will have the spawns in set right here, looking to hold this hill for a little bit extra time on train yard.
For the back here, Sam, as you see Ove working his way around the back of the map. Frosty does take out one on the initial push there. So now 45 seconds remaining. It's Nola trying to get some more time in the back here. Ove just takes down that player in the back. That is crucial for this, because now it's Nola into the spawns. Devastation starts to spawn out. Those ARs going to be crucial on this hold here. Can they get a player in the point? No one's quite hopped in yet, so no time being racked up for the side of Nola or Devastation. Ghost is going to slide on in. You see nice kills there for Devastation as they get 3 down. It's going to be Ove trying to come back, but he's going to get traded out by Air Warden. So a nice hold there from Devastation after getting flipped out of spawns, and now only 50 points behind compared to the deficit they were in earlier. Going into this scrappy P number 5, you see Devastation now spawning out. Nola with the back spawns. That could be good for Devastation if they don't want to get trapped back there, because we know Nola is capable of doing that to that team, but it's going to be Pollux flying through the train yard here, takes out one. Ghosted is just up there. He is going to get caught by Cruz. Pollux now trying to slide into that point to get some time, and now it is a P5 hold in order for Nola.
Absolutely. They are already just ripping them off the hill. This is not usually a hill that you get a lot of time on, but Nola Flight is doing what most people cannot do, and that is taking a whole bunch of time from this hill. You see Oved at 15-5. You know, Pollux right behind him at 13-5 with the 4-kill streak, a 4-kill streak for Cruz, and a 4-kill streak for Glow Frosty. Make it 5 for Cruz. My goodness, he's looking to make, oh my gosh, Pollux with the 3-piece off the start, holding the hill simultaneously. Ladies and gentlemen, he makes it 4. My gosh, this man is absolutely ripping Devastation off the game, causing mayhem on this map.
I do not know what that was, but Pollux cannot be stopped right now. I believe he may have turned into a Hulk and got some serum, because he is on a rampage. Takes out another one before dying. So that is going to be an 8 streak, I believe, for Paul before he falls. 19-6 now. Frosty does pick up some streaks of his own. 118-64 here. It's going to be a rotation into P1. That is won by the side of Nola Flight. The trade's still in their favor. Ove now on a 5 spree. This team cannot be stopped here. The professional prowess of Nola Flight, way too much for Devastation here in the early goings of this hard point. Now only 50 more points needed for Nola Flight to win this game. Devastation needs to find something quick here as Cruz just flies on in, finds one, goes ahead and stuns, but there is a player there to trade him out. But it's still Pollux in the zone here. Cruz at 17-10, trying to find something over on that back side. He does find a player in the middle in the form of Air Warden. Pollux with a nasty 2-piece there. And now with 30 seconds remaining, the rotation battle has been won by Nola. This could surely be the end here, Sam.
It does look like it will be, man. You see Cruz up at the top looking to take a couple people out from this outer docks area. Man, they've already got the... My gosh, he takes Swaggy down. Ghosted is going to fall. It is almost, that is a team wipe on the side of Devastation. They are flawlessly just ripping these people apart, and it looks like the streaks will come in with Pollux with 2, and the streaks will come in, will not connect with anybody, but it looks like this is going to be the end of the road on this particular map.
Yep, 250 points to 64. NOLA takes the round, wins the hard point, and goes up 1-0 in the series. A nasty game from all 4 players. You see Pollux was just absolutely dominating here on the map. Now 25-7.
Wow.
19-10 for Cruz, 24-7 for Frosty. Just an absolutely dominant performance all the way around. Some news from downstairs here real quick, Sam, before we talk about the game. Stole Your Glory with a 3-0 win over Despair in the losers bracket. So Despair, unfortunately, will be going home here on day number 1 of the tournament. Good games to all of those guys down there. But, yeah, what a dominating performance in the hard point.
I think that last hill, man, that Pollux had, he just went off. He turned into a different person, like you said, man. He turned into the Hulk. He said, you know what, I'll do it myself. He takes, 3, 4, 5, takes all these different people while simultaneously holding the hill. He's like, I don't even need any help from my team at this point. And he actually takes this round away.
Yeah, the amount of pieces Pollux got on that hill was just absolutely ridiculous.
Oh my gosh,
absolutely ridiculous.
Not something you see every day, especially on a Berlin in that particular hill as well.
Looking forward to the next map. It's going to be Bow Cage S&D, one of the fast-paced S&D maps. After that performance, you expect NOLA to come out very aggressive in that next map and try to force the issue versus Devastation. Devastation, I believe, did not play. They did play Bow Cage S&D.
I think so.
In that first series. So they are familiar with Bow Cage S&D. We did see them win that Bow Cage S&D. I believe it was 6-4 or 6-3.
Something a lot closer
on. If
for
my
sure.
memory is correct, I feel like I'm wrong. But yeah, so Devastation has played Bow Cage today. They are warmed up on that map. But of course, NOLA just absolutely dominant. So it'll be interesting to see. Any predictions for that map, Sam?
Oh, man. I see NOLA Flight definitely taking the win on this map. But I think it's going to be a little bit more of a grueler than this hardpoint was. I think that I would say probably like a 6-3, 6-4 maybe in favor of NOLA Flight. I think that Devastation had some really good plays that they made in the hardpoint, trying to take it out. But I think they'll do a lot better here when they slow it down a little bit, maybe on a slower pace or a little bit faster pace S&D, but a little slower gameplay.
Well, I just got to look at the S&D superstar that Tiny is and take that into consideration. That's here.
Good point.
For NOLA Flight. I believe he was playing on Oath. If the roster's correct that I saw on Twitter, then Oath would have been Tiny from everybody else. If that's correct, I could be wrong. But, S&D superstar side, I'm looking at a 6-1 here on Bow Cage for NOLA.
I like it. So we have 6-1 for Cardinal and 6-4 for me. We'll see who's right.
Well, we know who was right the last time we butted heads.
That's true. Touche. He's got a good point, ladies and gentlemen. This one's going to be an absolute banger of a match. You are not going to want to miss this. Definitely, once again, shout out to Unified. My gosh,
and
what
Apache.
And Apache Casino Hotel. My gosh, these guys have just put together such an amazing event, and I am so excited to be here. The matches we've watched, the prize pool that we have, and the various games that you can play downstairs as well.
All right, well, we're going to be ready to go into map number 2. Another update from downstairs. Monstrosity comes back and wins a round 11 in their match, so they are up 2-0 down in the Passion Pit. I will just check real quick who they were playing again. Monstrosity was playing Sweet Kings, so Monstrosity up 2-0 over Sweet Kings in the Passion Pit down there in losers bracket. Absolutely. Round 1, map 2, Bow Cage S&D coming up here in just a moment. We're having a great time. Thank you guys for hanging out with us today.
Oh my gosh.
Glad you guys are all here. We got plenty of people down there in the Passion Pit, down there in the crowd. We do have a spectator crowd watching the stream downstairs. Tomorrow, going to be a very busy day here at the In Esports Expo. Like we said, Smash tournament going on tomorrow. Full participants for that one.
Absolutely.
Should be a great time. We have plenty of fighting games going on downstairs right now, as well as also 2K tournament, I believe, which should be starting in about 13 minutes downstairs.
Very
so
shortly.
If you live somewhere near the venue, you got 13 minutes to come and play NBA 2K. If you're good at NBA 2K, all right? Maybe win a little bit of moolah. We do have a cornhole tournament going on outside tomorrow as well.
Cornhole Pros.
If you're good at cornhole, I believe it's a $1,000 prize pool tomorrow for cornhole outside the venue. Come on down and play here at the beautiful Apache Casino in Lawton. Plenty of other opportunities and things to win. Like we said, there are side quests you can complete while you're down here at the expo to win a bunch of prizes, including Pokemon plush, cosplay outfits, all kinds of things for sale in the shop as well. Even got some Unified bags, Unified lanyards, tons of Unified merch for you.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. Come down to the Unified Gaming area right here and just get you something, get you some swag, get you, all sorts of different things that you guys can hop in and have a good time and enjoy the energy, the vibes, and the event itself. It looks like we are about to go here into the second map. Bow Cage S&D, NOLA Flight versus Devastation Gaming. I'm excited to see how this plays out. Cardinal, what are you looking at right here at the beginning?
First thing I'm looking for is, for a team to win a round. I think that's really crucial when you're trying to win a search and destroy. But yeah, I think whatever team wins the most rounds here is probably going to come out on top.
I would say that's a fair guess, and I think that was a very good point.
I also want to shout out to our observer, Brandon, for putting the plane as NOLA Flight's logo. That's a very nice touch, the grenade for Devastation.
Great heads up play.
I see your hard work and dedication, Brandon. As we go here, it's going to be a Devastation put over the outside. NOLA kind of spread across the map here.
Absolutely.
Stun's going to come in. It's going to be Cruz finding that early pick onto Ghosted. Now a 4v3 in favor of NOLA. See the map still spread out here. That bomb still in hand of Nadroj. Air Warden trying to find something here. They are being very slow as it's Cruz with another pick. Now 2-0 start here for him. 4v2. Air Warden trying to work up the map. He might have a nice play here. I don't think this out. He does get Cruz in the back, so it's going to shut down Cruz's streak for now. Nice play from Air Warden there. It's going to lower the deficit for now to a 2v3. Very doable here on Bouquet. So just need to find the right picks and stick together here. But you see NOLA trying to flip the script here on the map. Frosty will take down Air Warden. Now a 1v3. Nadroj, the last player remaining. He gets spotted here. He does take some shots in, and here comes the press. Here comes the pinch as they're going to fly right over him. They do find him in that corner, and that is going to be 1-0 NOLA Flight.
NOLA Flight just, absolutely dismembered Devastation Gaming right there. They did a really good job playing together, playing those picks off, and, man, just they were able to come together right here at the end and take that guy down. Moving into round number 2 on this Bouquet Search and Destroy. 1-0 in favor of NOLA Flight. Moving further in this match, we're looking to see Devastation Gaming defending right here and NOLA Flight attacking. What do you think, moving further right here, Cardinal, what do you think NOLA Flight's going to do with the bomb?
They're going to be very aggressive, and it looks like that's going to be exactly what they're doing here, Sam. They do have one player pinch back just to watch that flank, but you see they are pushing through. There is a player on the backside. That's going to be Swaggy trying to find something. They're not going to find anything for now. Ove does sneak through. Nadroj will go down, so now a 4v3 in favor of NOLA. Ghosted trying to find anything in the house, being very cautious. Bomb's going to go down on A. Shots don't quite come through to kill that bomb planter, and it's going to be a fight in the backside. It's going to be Frosty versus Swaggy on the back lines, and Frosty will win, and a nice kill. I oved as well on Air Warden. 1v4 Ghosted, last player remaining, is on a nice little flank here. Takes down one. X will go down. He does get shot up. Gets away with his life for now. They're going to pre-fire the top, and here comes Ove through that bottom barn, and now that is going to be a 2-0 lead for NOLA Flight.
Absolutely. They take the round right there quick, efficiently, and smoothly, ladies and gentlemen. Oved coming in, busting through the door, and telling him what is up. And that is a 2-0 win right here so far for NOLA Flight. They're moving further into the Search and Destroy. All X on 1-1. We have Oved with a 3 kill streak right here, looking to make some work on some kill streaks moving further into the Search and Destroy.
Yes, he oved on the outside here, trying to find that early pick. Pollock's first blood. Still on Air Warden. Pollock's 2-2. Of course, we talked about that superstar of the S&D. Heine now up to a 3-0 start here on this Bouquet S&D. Frosty trying to get that kill on the backside onto Swaggy. Not able to find anything. Still a 3v3. Frosty does get the kill on the Ghost. Nice comeback there. He gets immediately traded, but Ove will get the trade just as well. And now a 2v1. 4-0 for the man on the map. Just absolutely happy. Nadroj going to be the last one alive. He is over towards this side of the map. Both players trying to find him desperately. Being very careful now is Nadroj. See if he can get something done here. He may have just found something. No, the timing's not going to be right for him.
All he has to do is get one pick. If he can get one pick, he's in a really good position to make this 1v2 happen.
See if he can find it here. Trying to find anything that they can give him. 28 seconds remaining. Now he does get tagged up in the house. They know where he's at now, and the pinch is going to come in. Nadroj trying to escape out the back. Cruz is here. The timing comes through, and Cruz gets him with the MP40. 3-0. He just picked up his gun and wasn't able to get it back out in time. NOLA takes the 3-0 lead.
That is an unfortunate turn of events for Nadroj right there, man. He had the check, but he just sprinted too quickly. Just wasn't able, man. If he pre-aims it, he definitely, I would say, probably gets that kill and is able to maybe secure that 1v2. But, man, we go into it. NOLA 3-0 right here. Oved still with the 4 streak right here, looking to make some way towards that glide bomb, be able to use later in this round. Pollax has the bomb. He's moving further in the map. It looks like they're all rushing the map and trying to push this maybe towards like a police bomb site.
Yep. Neutral pick for Nadroj here on 2. That's huge, but it's going to be immediately traded by a 2-piece here for the side of Nola. Ove gets 1 and Frosty gets 1. And only 2 kills off of streaks here in the search and destroy for Ove. You see both those players now towards the back. Might have a good pinch here. Bomb still towards that beat side. See here if they can get a pick. Ove just kind of running through the map, trying to find anything. Out there, Airwork gets 1, but he turns around just as Ove comes around the corner, and now it's going to be 4-0. No, the one-off streaks is Oved.
Absolutely. Ove just looking to make some way with these streaks right here. And, man, if he gets them, it's definitely sealed the deal. I won't say for sure certain, but, man, it's a very good chance that he seals the deal with some streaks right here. Moving further, we've got 4-0 in the search and destroy on Bocage in favor of Nola Flight. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching at home, Oved is the player to watch right now in this search and destroy. This man is 6-0, 6 kills, 0 deaths, and he is moving towards a kill streak to make his way. They're moving towards the A-bomb site. The bomb is walking down the map.
See these players from Nola spread out towards that A side of the map. There is a player opposite side. It's going to be Nadroj trying to work on the flank. Swaggy does take out Frosty, so that's going to be an opening pick for Devastation here. See the final one on Ove takes 1, but he was traded. Kitty hop with a pistol. Pollux takes care of Airward. Swaggy takes out Ove. I think he did get that streak though, Sam. So Glide Bomb in the pocket now for Nola. It's going to be 2v2 on the map. Swaggy may find one here. He does. Pollux goes down. So Swaggy, nice work, Cruz. Last one alive here. 1v2. He can pull this out. It looks like he gets caught, and he does. So Devastation takes a round here. Now down 4-1.
Absolutely. They actually do take a round right there and late in the round. Nadroj finishing off the 1v2 situation right there, the 2v1 situation, excuse me. And, man, you see, I mean, Oved right here already has some streaks to work with. He's got that glide bomb, and they're definitely going to pull it out probably very soon, maybe to secure a round, maybe to secure that last round too. Nonetheless, the guy is 7-1 on this map. Very difficult to do, definitely with these the caliber of players that we have here. And man, these guys are definitely working for this win in this search and destroy. Already Bomb is moving towards the middle of the map. It looks like a stalemate in the middle of the map right here. Just waiting for someone to get pick. Maybe just moving further the map. Just
it's
right
a stalemate.
now, it is a stalemate. They're just watching left and right. Glide Bomb is going to come in. Looks like it will drop one. Nadra's going to fall. Another will fall. Cruz takes Ghosted down, and we're left in 2v4 in favor of make that a 3v4.
Nice kill there, though, to take it back. It's going to be a 3v2. Cruz gets another kill, so that's going to be a 1v4 now. Or, excuse me, 1v3. Swaggy, 5-4, doing pretty well for himself here in the search and destroy. 8-1, though, for absolutely destroying here on Bocage. S&D, we talked about how he is just an S&D superstar. He is showing that here on Bocage. Swaggy trying to find these players. He may have got out here. No, he doesn't. Goes ahead and turns around. These players are circling him like sharks. They smell the blood in the water. Bomb's going to go down. Swaggy takes out Ove, almost gets turned on there. Bomb goes down on B. It's going to be a 1v1. Or excuse me, 1v2. Keep thinking there's another player off the map. It's going to be 1v2 now, and he will get caught. It's going to be 5-1 now for Nola Flight.
Unfortunately, just not able to clutch up with the ice right there. The 1v2 situation, that is really tough to do with Bomb down. Swaggy was able to take one down, but just not able to take Paul X. Just didn't see him in the middle of the map. That's a great heads-up play by Paul X, just putting in the corner, just kind of watching the cross in the middle of the map while Bomb is covered. We're moving into round number 7 of this search and destroy. Best of 5 series. It could come true here, ladies and gentlemen. You better sit back, relax. He just might be right once again.
100% on the day. I may need to go hit the slots in the Apache Casino after this one if it comes true. Nadroj, the Bomb character here. Cruz does get that kill onto Swaggy, so now a 4v3 advantage. Goes to quickly turn around with the trade. Finds a nasty kill on top there. Air Warden will fall, breaks through, finds another one, make it a 2-piece. This man cannot be stopped here. And now a 1v3. Nadroj, the last player remaining, and I believe O smells blood. He is charging forward. Nadroj does take out one. Has to be careful here, though. Even though it's a 1v2, they know where he's at, and he will fall. Just a disgusting performance from Ove there, I believe, finishing 12-2 on the map in a 6-1 Nola Flight win here on Bouquet S&D.
6-1 fashion for Nola Flight. Look at
11-2.
Oved, man. The movement from this guy, absolutely insane. Just taking people left and right here. He finished 11-2 right there, ladies and gentlemen. It comes with the streaks. And, man, this guy was just a force to be reckoned with on the map. And nobody could stop him. He was running through people left and right. Like you said, just someone with a very heads-up play or heads-up idea of what's going on in that search and destroy game mode.
Yeah, averaging over 1.5 kills around there was O. So just all around great performance. Team right up in those mid numbers there, all sticking around positive or just above positive.
Close to.
So pretty average performance on the other side. I believe it was Swaggy doing pretty well for himself, keeping up. But the rest of the team couldn't keep up with that performance from Nola Flight. So looking forward here, Tuscan Control, a map we've seen 3 times today already. And we're going to go back to the handy-dandy whiteboard here, Sam.
I like to see it. Let's
We've
go,
got
ladies
a new
and gentlemen. We've got a new one for you
drawn
today.
from memory. This time, we've got Tuscan Control, of course, all from memory here. I've even drawn the so here's the B point right here.
Absolutely.
And then here's the A point. And, you know, Sam, I'm going to have you hold that for a second.
Absolutely, I sure
All
will.
So, you know, let's talk strategy here, Sam.
Yeah, what are we thinking?
You know, if you're
right
spawning up, what side am I on here? Where's the spawn? Here we go.
Definitely
You're spawning up here.
Yeah.
You know, all 4 defenders. Yeah, 4 attackers over here.
One by the tank.
You know, usually you see a lot of teams hit this A side over here.
They
Usually have
should.
2 hit the middle, 2 hit the top of the map.
Yep.
You know, they go towards that A side here, and you see a lot of defenders come through that, and they do the same thing. You know, what might be smart here, Sam, if you just send all 4 players this way across the other side of the map,
Oh my
and you send these 4 this way, and then what are they going to do? It's a 4-on-4.
It's 4-on-4.
Why are we splitting up into 2v2s?
Right.
4 is better than 2.
Absolutely. That is. I couldn't agree more there.
Yeah, so, you know, I'll just
I mean,
right
you
here.
See, you get the 4v4 there, and ladies and gentlemen, this guy is up for grabs. If you would like a coach on your team, he does.
Get
He
good
comes
in
at a
the
high
corner.
price, but man, this guy, you just have to get good at the game, and you will have success. And that's really all it comes down to. You get good at the game, you win your gunfights, as we discussed before. You don't lose, and then man, you win the game.
We do have an update on what match we will be seeing on stream right after the conclusion of this. It looks like it is going to be, let's see here, if my bracket will load, C11. You have that map for us, production? You have the bracket? Iron Blood Gaming versus him. Thank you very much. My map wouldn't quite load, so that is going to be Iron Blood, of course, the team of Noisy, Gingeroid, Pander, and Fame. And then the team of him, a team we have not seen today. And that is going to be Clutch, Buge, Gyro, and Weiser. Should be getting into map number 3. Monstrosity, of course, down in losers up 2-0 in their losers bracket round 1. Sweet Kings 1 game away from being eliminated from the tournament. We are going back here into Tuscan Control. It's map number 3. I think we'll see another big respawn performance out of Pollex here, Sam.
I think we will, man. He did a heck of a good job on the Berlin hardpoint. I think we're going to see another just grade A, top-tier performance from Pollex right here as well. I definitely see them going A right off the rip and just, you know, securing that area and, man, just absolutely frying these guys on the map. But no and behold, you see them going the opposite side of not what I
They did
thought.
a 4-4 split, just like I mentioned, Sam. It's like they paid attention to the whiteboard. I can't believe it. Twisted takes out 2. It's going to be a nice start here for Devastation. 2-1 trades in their favor. Frosty working through the B side of the map here, trying to find some progress on the B. There is some progress being made. Can they get this crucial first tick here? As you see, it's going to be Pollex rotating towards that A side, and he's going to be onto that A point. Now a 1-1 split here across the map. The A progress going to be made by Pollex. It's 26-26 in lives right now, all tied up. Oh, just hanging out towards that church. Pollex skip kill on Najwas, takes 2, taking out on Air Warden. Nice start again here in the respawn for Pollex. He does need some help on the A to get that progress going fast, and it looks like Cruz is going to be that man to help him out. Frosty picking up another player in the middle. Ove doing some work on the church. Does get shot in the back, but gets away with his life for now. He's going to get deep into that spawn. Devastation trying to find him. Cruz still doing some work in the middle. Finds 2, and now both those players are going to be over towards that church side. Cruz might have another kill here. He does. Finds 1. Finds 2. Cruz. That's a 4 streak now for Cruz. 6-1 here. Oklahoma City boy doing some work in Oklahoma. Australian turned Oklahoman, I may add here, doing some absolute dirty work.
Oh my
here on Tuscan Control. You see Frosty dominating still 24-12 now in the lives. They are onto the B point A, fully captured. O still working the back of the map. 360 nading. Does it hit? Don't quite know if it hit. We did turn away. Pollex still working on the point. This B point should be theirs anytime soon. Ghosted does get a team kill, but takes out Ovid in the process. Now one more tick to go. Pollex on a 5 spree, 6 spree now, 1 away from streak, slides around, doesn't get that shot, still trying to get away with his life, finds a player. Now that's a glide bomb. 4 respawns remaining. Pollex takes out another one, and that is going to be 1-0 Nola Flight. Just dominance, Sam.
Absolute pure dominance right there. Devastation did not stand a chance. Glow Frosty with a nice 2-piece to finish it off right here at that B site. Man, you just saw it. They went for that 4-man push to B, and then they flipped it up. They switched it up and went to A. They captured the point, and then they kind of slowed, meticulously put their way into B, and were able to take the win right there.
Update from downstairs, Monstrosity Gaming 3-0 win over Sweet Kings to advance into losers round number 2. Sweet Kings, unfortunately, will be going home today on day number 1. We'll see the Devastation push here over towards the side. It's going to be O, the only player defending. He does get taken down by Air Warden. Pollex in to help, takes out 1. Team kill comes through, but he does get taken down by Swaggy. 1-7 on the game compared to Pollex 7-3. Still tied in the lives. No progress made over towards any point, but it will be Devastation now. Working towards that A point. Nola just concerned with defending the B point for now. It seems Pollex is going to start to do some work with the automaton on the outside. The headshots come through. Snaps onto another one. Can he get the second? Shoots with the pistol across the map. Pollex is on another one right now.
This guy has got some boldness to work with, ladies and gentlemen. You can see him right here. He is cross-map shooting people with a pistol, man. He took down that. I think his team just said, hey, you go to A, you take care of A, we'll watch over the rest of the map. They know that this guy can take cover, take control of that area. No one's been able to stop him over there at A. I'm excited to see what this guy, I mean, there's another one right there for Pollex. Glow Frosty on an 8 streak right here. Oh my gosh, he looks like there will be 9. He's working with streaks right now, and he will be able to get another. That is 10 in a row, ladies and gentlemen, that he's got. He's looking to make some work, some handiwork with another one, and he does end up falling finally, but he is going to have some streaks to work with. Pollex still making his way and making his presence known around that A site. And oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, now it's Pollex popping off once again, looking to see what he can do on this area. Drops another one, ladies and gentlemen. 7. Can he get an 8th? Who knows? But these guys, Devastation Gaming, are not able to make any progress on either point. They're actually just not able to push through. Pollex and, my gosh, they were just absolutely frying.
Sam, this just looks like a public match right now. They're absolutely tearing through them. I'm surprised they haven't backed out of the lobby at this point. You see Pollex final kill around there, 15-3. Now 1 round away, an offensive round on Tuscan Control, one they dominated last time. We'll see if they're able to do it again. We'll see what the initial play is off the break here, Sam. We'll see if they'll listen to Coach Cardinal one more time. Do that 4-4 split. We'll see here in just a moment. 15-3, 14-3, 11-6, 7-5. On the other side, Swaggy 1-12, Nadrush 2-10, Airwood 6-13, Ghosted 8-12.
My gosh, man, Glow Frosty was on that
split here once again.
Absolutely.
Pollex does go down on the outside. Swaggy takes him out with that automaton. Even lives for now, just a 1-1 trade. Cruz chasing towards the middle. Frosty will take him down. He does not need to chase anymore. He can just go on cruise control over towards the back side of the spawn. Takes out that player off spawn. It's going to be Air Warden falling. The progress towards A being made. It looks like it's going to be Pollex just holding down that site for now. Cruz could have found something here if he just stays vigilant. He does find Warden. He see where the Devastation push comes through next. Oh, takes out 1. I don't think he meant to kill that player, but he did. I don't think he quite saw him through there. It works in his favor, though. And turns around with the pistol, takes out another one. Oved on a tear towards the B site as the progress is made. Slides through, gets the kill onto 1. We are watching a Call of Duty clinic right now. As you see, they are pushing towards the back of the map. Cruz trying to get that kill onto Swaggy. Respawns do come in behind him. Goes to take him on now. Here comes the glide bomb. Finds 2 he didn't even quite see on his mini-map. Frosty takes out the 3rd one towards that church. And now 25-13. Onto the B point goes Nola. Pollex working through the church. They are respawning towards that back side of the map. It's going to be Swaggy, Airwarden, and Nadroj up on the respawn first. Pollex fights 1 before going down 23-9 in the live. Sam, they are tearing through them. It is all but over there on the point. Cruz goes to slide on up, but not able to find what he was looking for. 2 ticks about to come in. Frosty, another kill. Immediately snaps it around and gets another kill onto the backside. Progress over at B still not able to find that last player coming through Church. Still 19-5. Last wave of respawns now for Devastation. Should see Nola just get all the way pushed up here as Cruz takes out one. Pollex does fall to the MP40 of Air Warden now. 18-2. Last player remaining now, Nadraj. And I don't think he'll be able to do it. Does take out one. Frosty going to go ahead and slide on through with the pistol. Slides through. Just going to play a little bit of ring around the rosy with the man. Now coming back through with the pistol. He wants this pistol kill. Oh, he's got the execution. Is that Mecha Godzilla?
The absolute disrespect, ladies and gentlemen. He wanted that so bad. He chased him, he chased him, and chased him. He was like, you know what? I'm going to go for the assassination and make it a show for everybody else at home. My goodness gracious. He does get it. And look at Cruz, look at Glow Frosty, look at Pollex. The whole team popping off at that 24-5 and 21-8 for Glow Frosty and Pollex. These guys were absolutely frying on the map. Insane kill streaks from them just coming through on that Control Tuscan match, man.
Yeah, that was an absolute insane performance from Nola Flight, taking the 3-0 victory there.
Absolutely.
We're getting our next match set up. It was Ironblood Gaming coming up next. Absolutely. Of course, that is a nasty roster as well. And we'll try to figure out our MVP of that match for you in just a minute. Sam, any initial afterthoughts?
Any afterthoughts of that one, man? It was just an absolute mixer, I think, on the side of Nola Flight, man. They were just making the plays that they needed to make from the beginning. You saw the hard point. Pollex popping off at the hard point in the middle of the hill, the middle of the map, taking 5, 6, 7, 8 people with them down to the grave, and then moving further into the S&D. They really made their presence known on the map. You saw Oved playing well. You saw different players popping off in different areas, different game modes as well. Man, they definitely very well-rounded team. But yeah, it's just an insane match to watch, and it was definitely a show.
Well, your unified MVP of the match, who other than the Respawn monster himself, Pollex, your MVP of that match. When we come back from break, Sam, we'll be right here with the man himself. We'll catch you on the flip side. All in Esports Expo, presented by Unified Call of Duty 10K from Lawton, Oklahoma. Welcome back. I'm here with the man himself, Paul X, after that dominant performance in both respawns and the search and destroy. Paul, how are we feeling after that match?
Feeling pretty good, honestly. Obviously, we came to this logo for fun because there's not much to do in the off season, and honestly, we all kind of love Vanguard, so we made the drive over here to play this. But we're feeling pretty good.
Awesome. Well, you know, your team, absolute dominant all the way around, just frying on that respawn. Tiny, I believe, finished at 11-2 in the search and destroy. How are we feeling about the team's performance?
Pretty good. I mean, yeah. I mean, we're feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
We're looking forward to playing. I don't want to be mean, but like better competition.
Right.
I mean, we're used to playing professional players, so
Right, of course.
But we had fun. We're feeling confident going into it. So
If you could pick a team out of the rosters, I can give maybe a couple off the top of my mind. Of course, Noisy, Jintroid Pander, and Fame.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know, Devise, Stunna, Bink, Gus, and Dak, nasty players, land champs, 5-time land champs. Looking forward to playing any of them eventually.
yeah, we're obviously the Casey Pander match. We're really good friends with Jintroid on that team, so it's gonna be fun. And I think them, the DAC team, and the New Mexico team, the UNM or NMU, whatever they're called.
I believe it was Cerberus, New Mexico.
Yeah. Those are 3 teams I'm looking forward to playing, and I'm pretty sure one of them's on our side of the bracket too. So.
All right, last question. I don't know if you have any insight or information before you've already played the game, but how excited are we for Modern Warfare 2?
Oh, very, bro. Honestly, everyone that quit this year should probably come back because next year's going to be really good. And I'm not just saying that. I really do believe the game's going to be amazing. And we're in for a good year next year.
Awesome. Well, that was your unified MVP of the last match. Paul X, thank you for joining us. We'll be right back after this. It's Iron Blood Gaming versus him on main stage. We'll catch you after the break.
Let the dancing begin. Well, I didn't see that coming.
A classic, and at the same time, progressive.
And welcome back to the In Esports Expo, presented by Unified. It's the Call of Duty 10K tournament. We're about to jump right back into the action here. Iron Blood Gaming versus him. First map will be Bocage Hardpoint.
Let's get her done, ladies and gentlemen. I am so stoked to see this one play out. Here we go right into the mix. A Bocage Hardpoint, the Mind Melter, ladies and gentlemen. That is a kill already for the side of Iron Blood Gaming. Looking to lock down this hill early, like swiftly, like white on rice, ladies and gentlemen. They are ready to go, rocking and rolling.
Yeah, Fame, nice start there. 2-0. Of course, this Iron Blood Gaming roster is stacked. We have yet to see either of them today on stream. We'll see what they can bring to the table here. It's a nice start for Iron Blood, though. Fame, 4-0 start. Looking for another kill. Gets a 5th here. 2 off streaks. Can Fame secure streaks here early on in the game? He's going to go ahead and back up towards that P2 side. Maybe try to play it a little bit safer. He's going to play with the Automaton off the top here. You see, though, him trying to work a player through the back of the map here. Can he catch both these players at the backside? Does catch one, but he does get traded. That's going to be Jintroid with that trade. Weiser does take down Jintroid. Pander with the kill onto Weiser. Nice trades by both sides here. And Fame will lose his streak bid. But before finishing at 5-1 here, it's going to be Iron Blood into the new hardpoint. 35 points racked up now for them. Clutch at 1-4. Not able to keep up with the pace so far that Iron Blood is setting. And just trade after trade here on Bocage. Exactly what you expect to see, but Iron Blood out in front.
Absolutely. Iron Blood is just holding down this P2, man. You see Fame just going rogue, man. He's got 7-2, 7-3 now under his belt, 7 kills under his belt. And, man, him is just trying everything they possibly can to get into the hill, but Pander and Jintroid will not let it happen. They are just absolute walls to the to him itself, man, to him gaming. They are not able to get in. They're finally able to at least get a couple seconds, but man, that will not be enough to secure this particular hill. You know, Iron Blood Gaming, Pander just watching the back here just for some reason, just making sure nobody spawns up behind them, but they are looking to rotate towards that P3 hill inside Grandma's house now, and it's looking like Iron Blood Gaming will be set up for this hill.
Yeah, Fame trying to get that kill, but that's going to be a gyro. And Weiser working on some picks for their team here. Trying to get back into it is him. They are into P number 3 here. Iron Blood has to break. Noisy finds one. Can he find a second? Pre-fires the left side, but he was on the right, so he does get taken down, but it's Jintroid and Fame with the immediate trades, and now Iron Blood does have control of the point for now. They do spawn on the back of the map. Weiser was the wiser to that spawn, but he does go down. Clutch with a kill on the side here. 75-10. Iron Blood still a gigantic lead. Clutch flying out the back of the building. Does get a kill, but it's Pander with the trade on the him, and Jintroid takes another. Ooh, nice kills. Almost slaps out and gets a 3rd there. Fame able to take him down here with some nice headshots, but still spawning in the back is him. 81-12 now. Iron Blood already thinking about the rotation towards P number 4, but it looks like him is going to spawn inside P number 4. Already making the rotation is him. We do know it is Bocage, though, and rotations don't quite matter when you can't have the gun skill to keep up those spawns as small as this map is. Noisy does go down on that outside tank. Iron Blood working their way back into the point now. 54 seconds remaining on this hill. Plenty of points to be had. Iron Blood looking to maintain. Fame finds one, snap to the other. Goes ahead and takes him down as well. Gets out with his life for now. Player still in the point. That is going to be Noisy holding down the point for now. Spawns coming inside Grandma's house on the other side.
Jin looking to make 2 right there, but does fall. And Iron Blood Gaming is just absolutely putting them in the mixer, in the blender right here, ladies and gentlemen. They are making meat smoothies today. They are putting them in the blender. Him is just not able to keep up right now. We're at a 100-point lead, and that is a killing spree number 5 for Fame right there. He's looking to make some streaks happen. 16-17-7. Mark my words, my goodness gracious. He is one off from that glide bomb, being able to use that here in this next hill. You know, him trying to make the just outlandish rotation for the next hill. We'll see if Iron Blood Gaming is able to break it very quickly like they have in the previous couple hard points.
Fame trying to find streaks, does find it in Bug E, but he will go down. 18-8 for Fame in this match. 140-15 now. The Iron Blood Gaming lead continues to grow here. Once again, Iron Blood Gaming, that org won the 2022 Challengers Champion. Not quite the same roster, but still a force to be reckoned with here. Fame looking for that kill onto Clutch on the outside. Doesn't quite find it. Weiser slapping through that sidewalk. Doesn't find anything quite yet. Looking for a player to probably peek over mid there. Pander does get a kill onto Gyra in the process. Now 20 seconds remaining. It's Noisy into the point. Doesn't quite find that player that's sitting on it, so some points being added to him's total right now. But it is just an all-out brawl, trade after trade, kill after kill coming here on the Bocage hardpoint as we go ahead and focus back towards P number 1. Looks like Panda's going to be the first man into the point. Noisy trying to stay alive. Almost gets a nice snap. Fame should be able to pick that up on the outside. Doesn't look like he quite got that yet.
Oh my gosh, man. It is just like kills coming through, man. It is happening right here on Bocage hardpoint. Now, him is actually trying to make some headway towards this. I mean, trying to level out the playing field. They are now exactly 100 points down, moving further. Wow, what a play from Bug right there. Looking to make one more, but is taken down by Gentroid right there. And nobody is controlling the contesting the hardpoint right here, but just kills coming through left, right, and center on both sides of the hardpoint. Then you see Panda trying to make a play right here from that A-bomb site. He does see him cross. He's going walking in right now. We have Ironblood Gaming controlling the hardpoint, just controlling the middle of the map, looking to make these rounds. I mean, the kills are coming through. They're controlling the hardpoint now, and they are moving towards this next P2 of this side of the hardpoint.
We focus on these P2 rotations. There's going to be Fame, the first player out to that tank. You see him moving through the back of the map. Fame needs to be very careful. Hill does run into a player on the backside. This is going to be Gyra taking them him. So spawns to the side of him here. Detroit trying to cause him havoc. Takes out one. Not able to find the second. Buggy does take him down with that MP40 up close. Noisy going to try to work a push here onto the point. Doesn't quite make the jump he wanted there. So he's going to get stuck in this corner. Ander will find one on the backside. That might be the opportunity here for Noisy. He finds two, so Noisy just needs to slide on through. I know there's a player on the backside. He does. Nice kill there from Noisy. Now going to go ahead and back out of that so they can take control of this spawn here. It's going to be him kind of cross-spawning here across from P2. Ironblood might not know it yet. They surely know now that they're coming from that left side here. At this point, he's been very scrappy here. Him trying to crawl their way back in. As Gentroid trying to find that kill into the player on that tree. Finds it eventually. So nice kill there as they go for this P3 rotation into Grandma's house. It's going to be Fame trying to control these outside flank routes. Gentroid falls in the barn. Panda with the kill onto Weiser just as that happens, but still trade after trade. Fame, nice slide, double kill there. Can he find another one? He knows the player's on the backside. Not able to find it. Weiser just playing that cover. Now Fame looking for another kill. Gets one. That's going to be 3 in a row now for Fame as we stick with him here. Can he find another one? Does not. So now it's going to be Ironblood with a 113-point lead here going into P number 3.
Absolutely. They're walking into Grandma's house right here, trying to just make sure that they can clear out the hill before they hop into it. You know, Clutch sitting inside, trying to find his way, fight his way, and claw his way into this hard point, man, trying to make sure and stay alive. He takes one. He looks like he will be dropped by Fame. He has been the highlight player of this round so far, 26 and 18. This man is just a force to be reckoned with right now, man. He is just holding down the hard point single-handedly. It looks like he is holding it down. You see Introid, the one right there in the middle. He is rotating around, trying to get to the next set of rotations for this hard point.
A 4 streak for Detroit. Make it 5. 2-off streaks here, 32 and 23. Can he find these streaks here? He's going to go ahead and run through that middle. He's going to try to find these players on the spawn, but he is going to die there. It's going to be Noisy getting his trade. Noisy with a 2-piece there in the house. The 200-point mark has been crossed, 69 points for him. A nice score line, but it's not going to do it here. They need 131 more points to tie it up, and now Ironblood continues to increase their lead. Sliding through his Fame. Fame does go down. Clutch and Buggy, nice kill there in that hill. Still 22 and 34 for Buggy. No one even really close to positive on the side of him besides Gyra at 25 and 26. And you see the entire side of Ironblood positive in this game. 29 and 19 for Fame. Fame, nice kill there. Going across that 30 mark. Nice snap onto Gyra on the outside tank. Flies in, but not able to find another one. A little overconfidence there for Fame to take that shell. But when you're snapping like that, it doesn't matter what you're doing, especially when your teammates are picking up the slack. And that is another break into the point late. Ironblood going to go ahead, rotate through the backside of the house here for the next point. It's going to be up to him to break this here. 35 points remain for them to end this game.
Absolutely. Him has got to turn on the Jets right here, ladies and gentlemen. If they want to make any headway, Fame is just having his way with them, as well as Gentroid himself. Really, the entire team of Ironblood Gaming has just been on another level that him could not keep up with. You see the streaks are coming in. He's going to drop one out behind the tree. That is a huge kill for them. A big momentum shift for Iron Blood Gaming. Help it here to hopefully hop into the hill and finish out this game. Him actually finally crosses the 100-point threshold right here. They are no longer 100-point club, and you see Clutch absolutely destroy Noisy right there with the hit right there. And moving into this hill, Him is trying to hold down this one as best they can.
20 seconds remain until we go to that P. Number 1, Ironblood not being super aggressive here, just kind of biding their time, not wanting to give up any more kills and give up another rotation win for him. You see Fame trying to work out the backside here. MP40 in hand does find one. That's going to be 3 down for him. Ironblood should be able to set up nicely for P1 here and at least get a few points off of it before the chaos starts again. Jitroid, 5 killing spree now, 2 off of that glide bomb, excuse me. Jintroid's flying into the back, does fall. Fame gets another 2. So a 3 streak for Fame now. Only 15 points remain. Fame still taking off heads on that outside alley. 10 points remain now for Ironblood to take the W here. The contest is in. It's going to be Jintroid shutting down Clutch, though. That's Weiser comes up the side. He's going to get slide out Chow. Nice double kill. Jintroid goes down. Only 7 seconds remaining, though, for Ironblood to take the win here. 30 seconds remaining on this hard point. It's going to be Noisy sliding in. It's going to flank the barn here, but that is going to get caught. Clutch reads it. Jintroid Pander, though, a kill of their own each, and Pander slides out, gets the help from Jinpoint to stay alive. And as the spawns come through, Jintroid goes ahead and pre-fires it, and that is going to be the hard point. Ironblood Gaming wins 250 to 130.
Absolutely. Ironblood Gaming was a force to be reckoned with there, man. Him could just not keep up. You know, you saw like a lot of the kills that they had, a lot of untraded kills, a lot of kills that just costed them throughout that entirety of that game. They started to pick it up there a little bit later in the game, but it was far too late for them to even come back. You see Jintroid at 46 and 31, nearly a 50-kill game on that Bocage hardpoint. They were just ready to go. They were on a different level than Him was, and they were not ready. It didn't seem like Him was even ready for that.
Yeah, multiple 40-point bombs there for the side of Ironblood Gaming. You said 46-42 from those players. Just absolutely disgusting. Looking ahead, next map is going to be Bocage S&D, followed by that Bocage hardpoint. So, you know, another Bocage. Who doesn't love Bocage?
Another mind melter, ladies and gentlemen. Sit back. This is going to be, one for the taking. Him might be ready for this one now that they know kind of what they're going to deal with. But, man, let's go to Cardinal, see if we can get a little bit of insight on what the best play to do. What are you thinking right here?
Well, Sam, we're consulting Cardinal Cast whiteboard.
The famous whiteboard.
And the Cardinal Cast whiteboard says...
Cardinal Cast,
this is
quote of the match.
Any new Call of Duty player or aspiring Call of Duty professional, either get your trades or get traded.
Cardinal Cast.
Right. I think that speaks for itself. Either you get your trades or you get traded.
It's true.
Easy advice.
Something to live by. 100% in Call of Duty and in life. You know, you don't get trades. You'll get traded.
Yeah, exactly. Especially coming from, like, if you're an NFL player.
100%.
If you don't get your trades, you get traded.
You get traded.
Baseball
100%.
player, if you don't get your trades, you get traded.
100%.
It's just as simple as that.
It's that simple, ladies and gentlemen.
If you would like a Cardinal Cast, either get your trades or get traded poster, I'll be putting those on my Etsy shop. They'll be $50.55 a piece, and they will be shipped within 2 to 3 weeks of your order. No returns.
Yep. Probably best.
Yes.
Honestly.
I will sign them too.
Signing is a little
Now,
bit extra.
I'll even put on some lipstick and kiss the back of it.
Wow. He's going above and beyond most what people would do. Usually people would just give those out, probably for free. But, you're paying for a premium price for a premium product right here, ladies and gentlemen, from Cardinal Cast himself. Not some, chalked up thing. This is Cardinal Cast himself, signed, sealed, and delivered.
Had an update down from the Passion Pit. Underrated was up 2-0 over the NM boys. It sounds like that might have ended in a 3-0 in favor of Underrated. Not quite sure. We'll get some updates on that. Also, Devise versus Mavericks was going on down there. So we're making some nice progress today at the In Esports Expo, presented by Unified, down here at the Apache Casino in Lawton, Oklahoma.
There's only one way to go, and that is
we may have had a CPU crash on one of the computers downstairs, so that's going to be just another moment to fix that computer issue.
When you're playing as hard as these guys, a computer might crash,
Who doesn't love technology?
I tell you.
I love technology.
It's a great thing. It really is. When it works well, it's awesome. When it doesn't, it's still pretty awesome, but it just takes a little time to get used to.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and look if we can bring up that bracket. If we could pull that up in just a moment.
Absolutely.
Thank you, sir. So looking ahead, if we get a refresh on this, I believe it should be updated. So we'll just give that a moment. Thank you. Okay, so no, it's not refreshed. So Underrated versus New Mexico Boys still might be playing down there. It's either a 3-0 or it's 2-1 right now. Of course, the match you're watching right now, Iron Blood Gaming versus him. Iron Blood up 1-0, and Mavericks versus Devise should be going on downstairs right now as well. Taking a look at losers round 2. Monstrosity did advance. They're awaiting the loser of this game. Devastation and Cakewalk will be playing down there in losers game 8 shortly. And the loser of Underrated and New Mexico Boys will be going down to play Stole Your Glory. And the loser of Devise and Mavericks will play the Moonlight Ravens down in round number 2.
Absolutely. We're seeing a lot of different moves. I mean, moving further in this Iron Blood Gaming, man, this matchup right here, what do you see, what do you predict kind of moving into this Bouquet Justin D?
Well, you know, after that dominant performance there by Iron Blood, I'm expecting, I'm going to call out a 6-2.
6-2?
I'll say 6-2. I haven't been wrong today.
That's true.
I haven't.
I mean, this guy's 100%. I could go with that, but I think they really do take out 3. I'm gonna go 6-3. Just knocking heads once again. I think we can go 6-3 here. I think I'll, buffer the a little bit. And yes,
Love
ladies
that.
and gentlemen.
Thank you. Keep calm. It's because it's OKH time.
Absolutely.
Love that.
Love to see
I do
that.
have an update on that Underrated NM Boys match. Underrated did win 3-0, so New Mexico Boys sent down to the losers bracket. There was a lot of screaming and yelling coming down from the Passion Pit from the side of Underrated during that match. I believe one of the X18 boys was getting absolutely fired up during that match. You could hear him across the venue. Just an awesome, fun time we're having here.
That is the truth, man. These
Shout
guys
out to
know
Big
how to
Easy
play.
for updating us with matches. Device is up 1-0 in their series versus Mavericks, up 3-0 in the search.
Nice.
So it looks like they may go up 2-0 in the series here very quickly.
Fantastic. Excited
Mavericks,
to
the team
see
we have
this
not
match.
heard or seen from at all today. I'm going to go ahead and look at their roster here, Sam.
Absolutely. Let's
who's
see.
on that Mavericks team. Looks like it's going to be Lemon, Breezy, Zamo, and Dance on the side of Mavericks. And then, of course, we all know who that Devise roster, one of the most stacked rosters here, full of land champs here, of Dak, Gus, Bink, and Stunagoat.
Yeah.
Stunagoat, the AR master himself.
Absolutely. I mean, they were definitely a great team to watch. I mean, you saw all the types of different things that they were doing on the map, man. They're just a force to be reckoned with. Nonetheless, we've heard it all day. We've heard it all night, man. These guys are just, obviously, you said it before, land champs. These guys are someone that we definitely want to keep our eyes out for.
Yeah, well, Sam, it's been quite the day so far. We've been on stream, say probably about 5 hours now.
5+ hours, yeah.
Let's talk a little bit about the pro scene.
Oh,
a little bit of the CDL
man.
pro scene, maybe a couple of the changes that are going on some rosters this season. We got the Minnesota Rocker, completely new roster besides Attach. We got Afro, Attach, Bance, and Cammy. Solid roster, pretty much EU there besides Attach, so a solid roster for the Rocker.
Yeah.
And, of course, that big change for the LA Gorillas. They have Hook, Neptune, Spart, and Arcides will be joining the team. And just confirmed earlier today who will be joining the Atlanta FaZe.
It is a Slasher. Man, the myth, the legend. That is unreal. I'm excited to see, personally, Arcides on the LA Gorillas. I'm excited to see what he can do, kind of moving away from the Atlanta FaZe, kind of just seeing what that guy's got to work with now, and he did have a different type of season, I think, this year, but I'm excited to see kind of what he will do moving further.
Yeah, I'm a LA Thieves guy myself,
Yeah.
and I was really excited for them to win the championship this season.
Absolutely.
Big. I'm an Optic fan. Who isn't an Optic fan? Who doesn't love Stumpy? But big LA Thieves guy. Love Courage JD. All those guys out there. So I was excited to see them win the championship, especially after such a rough start to the season and then winning that last major and then winning the championship.
Going back to back, pretty tough. I mean, nonetheless, like you win one major in the season's pretty tough. But I mean, going back to back, winning that and champs, that is unreal, man. It's some fire and some passion that can come right back into their organization and what they're doing.
You know what's interesting? One roster that hasn't been fleshed out at all besides one player, the Paris Legion, now moving to Las Vegas. The Las Vegas Legion has, I believe, Temp still on their roster, and just trying to figure out who could join them. If I had any predictions, I would say Clayster and possibly Crimsix if they don't, hate each other. I don't think they do. They did.
That would be an interesting team up right there, I think.
Something like that. And then maybe, I don't know, I could see Venom rounding out that roster.
Yeah.
I could see, a couple of the players that are here today rounding out that roster. Some nasty players, especially like, Pander, Jintroid, Fame. Fame, of course, a rocker substitute.
Absolutely.
I think Frosty, Frosty deserves to be on a roster. Frosty's absolutely a disgusting player. Cruz, challenger champion in their own right.
Definitely.
Most of them challengers champions at one point.
Just watching Cruz play today, man, the things that he was doing on the map. I mean, really good player, good mental state as far as from what I've seen on the map of just what he's been doing. I mean, definitely somebody that I would say that needs an opportunity, needs a spot in that CCL league, in that COD league.
Did you just say CCL? That's the
I
college
didn't mean
COD league.
CCL. I actually
CDL.
meant COD league, CDL. Sorry,
Come on,
letters are
Sam.
pretty tough,
You're
ladies
slipping.
and gentlemen.
We're slipping. Well, as we wait to get this back underway, once again, we are going to be playing Bow Cage S&D, and we're actually going back into that right now.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. We have Bow Cage S&D, him versus Iron Blood Gaming. Hopefully, they can make a statement here today. See if they can push through right here. You see Jintroid actually watching over the A site and moving further with Bomb. Bomb looks like it might go down A later on in this round. They're moving further, but now trying to see what they can do. Jintroid has some tags on Gyro right there. Throws a nade out to see if he can tag him up. Is unsuccessful in that situation. And then you see Gyro kind of moving out, and Jintroid is going to be able to fall right there. Nicely done by the side of him, and Pander is going to fall as well.
Pander, nice trade on the Gyro there. Now a 3v3, 52 seconds remaining. Bomb still in the hands of Clutch. See what they can decide to do here. You see Ultra kind of spread out a little bit. Clutch just get the kill on the Pander, so nice help there from teammate. Noisy though, the immediate trade. Now a 2v2. It's going to be Noisy and Fame versus Wiser and Buggy on the map. Bomb on the ground for now. Can they find this pick on the outside? I don't know if he spotted him there, Sam. He does get the flank on the Noisy though, so now a 1v2. Fame in a good spot. Does get that pick onto Wiser. Now a 1v1. Buggy, last one remaining. I don't think he saw him, and he didn't. Buggy does get the kill onto Fame, and him wins the first round, and they go up 1-0.
It looked like he saw him, and he turned around and ran, and it's like he had to have been called up by his teammates because he tried to turn just there at the end. But he was just absolutely too late, too soon, too late for that gunfight. Just wasn't able to pull it out. But on the side of him right there, we're looking at a 1-0 lead for the him side of things right here. We got Buga with a 2-kill streak. Man, we're looking to see what they can do on this map. And now the defending side, a little bit different side of things right here, and we're looking to see what View can do.
We'll see. He's going to be Fame here towards the middle of the map. See what he can do. He does get some shots out into the middle. It's going to be Gyro getting that kill onto Jintroid. Nice kill from Gyro there. He might get traded immediately. He does get away for now. Turns around. Shots don't quite go through. That player had to back off here. Noisy does get caught in the back by Clutch, but not before Noisy picks up 2 in the back. So now a 2v2. Fame and Pander. Last players remaining for their squad. Pander does pick up 1. Clutch just trying to stay strong here and clutch up for his team. Didn't see Pander. That was on the outside there, so he did not see that player cross. He is still trying to give some information. Does swing out the back. Sees both of them. Has to get away, though. He can't quite take both of them on at the same time. It looks like he might circle around here. He doesn't quite know where those players are. Still playing it safe. Let it play out here. Bomb does go down now. He does know where one is. Know where the other one does. Chade, and Pander gets him with that nice little movement kill there.
Absolutely.
And now 1-1.
Not able to take him down right there. Just too soon, too late. It's a 1v2 situation that's really tough one to come back from. And he was trying to pick that guy off right as he planted the bomb. It just was unsuccessful in that scenario. If he goes and checks bomb, maybe he gets that kill, but just not happening in that particular round. Now we're at 1-1 with Iron Blood Gaming and him tied up right here. Moving in to round number 3 in this matchup.
Tied up 1-1. We'll see if Iron Blood or him can take the momentum here and go up a round. It's going to be a 3-1 split for the side of Iron Blood, and him just kind of stalling out towards the middle of the map. Pander, nice nade kill there to get that first blood. Nade will get thrown out through the middle of the map here. Don't think it'll find anybody. It does not. Explodes.
Pander with a kill straight in the back of the map, right off the tank right there, right off the head. He ripping heads off left and right. And we're in a 2v4 in favor of Iron Blood Gaming. Make it a 1v4 in favor of Iron Blood. Wiser just not able to pick up anything right there. Just too soon, too late, too many people to deal with right there, ladies and gentlemen. Moving into the 4th round of this Search and Destroy. Noisy with that final kill onto Wiser.
And once again, Iron Blood Gaming did win that first map. The graphic at the top of your screen is incorrect. Ironblood up 1-0 in the series. 2-1 here. We'll see if they can pick up another win. Pander 5-1, Noisy 4-2. The all-stars for their team so far here in this S&D. Noisy just trying to find anybody up in that top. Going to go ahead and free fire through that wall. Not able to find anything though. It's going to be Gentroid in a nice spot here. Kills if you can find them. Weiser does shoot that player off the back there, so he will have to move for now. Gentroid moving through the back line. He's going to get caught by Gyra in the back. Noisy with the trade onto Clutch. Noisy slides out, does not get away, and Gyra picks up another one now. 3v2 in favor of him. Fame trying to find these players from the back. You see it's going to be Weiser working his way around. Pander does get one. We'll see if Pander can find this player on his backside. Could be interesting here. Does go down. Pander has to move forward. There's a player on the tank, and he gets him. Gets away with his life for now. Weiser, the last one alive for his squad. Bomb does get picked up. He may have heard that though. I don't think he quite heard him enough to know where he was coming from though. And he does get away with his life for now.
He doesn't even know that he's
going to
right
go ahead
behind
and bounce him down, and he gets him on the bomb. Weiser,
Wow.
nice play there. Him tied back up 2-2.
What a play by Weiser right there. I mean, he just didn't even know he was there. I thought he saw him when he opened the door into Tools, but he just did not see him. Weiser was on his tail the whole time. I think his teammates must have called him out at that particular moment because he knew he had to plant the bomb. He wasn't an A, so he went over to B just to check that and clear that out. Man, he was just telling him the whole time. Looking at Weiser here on a 2 streak, looking to do something a little bit special for the team. You look at Pander on the other side of Ironblood Gaming. He is 6-2 at this moment, doing a lot for his teammates as far as first bloods go and as far as kills go. Weiser just holding down the back, seeing if anybody pushes from the spawn area. He does see a couple members of Ironblood.
Nice pick.
Moving further down the line, we have Fame in the middle of the map, just watching over. We're in a 3v4 situation right here. And all members of Ironblood Gaming near the middle of the map. One pushing further up, looking to clear out the spawn. Buke is going to die right there. Noisy.
Weiser
Buke is going to take 2.
Well, he did get 2 there. Weiser was just holding the spawns down. So now it's going to be a 2v2. Fame does find one that's going to be a trade, though. So now a 1v2. Fame in a bad spot here. Him could take the lead in the series here. He needs to play this very smart. Weiser going to be working his way around the backside here. Fame may find him. He does see him. Let's try to shoot him off the tank. Going to go ahead and take that heady. They have a heady battle here. Need the child at the same time if they want to take him off. Fame going to go ahead and relocate here. He knows that bomb may be going down on the A side if he's not careful, and that bomb does go down on the A side. Him gets the bomb planted. He gets shot on the cross. Going to go ahead and reach out. Does not win that fight, and Weiser gives his team a 3-2 lead.
Nicely done right there on the side of him. They're looking to make a statement right here, ladies and gentlemen. They are not done with the fight yet. They may have lost the first round, but they are not out of this game by any means of the imagination. They are moving further. It's 3-2 right now, going into round number 6 of this search and destroy. You see on the defending side, him and Weiser with a streak of number 3 right here, looking to try and make his way towards some streaks, towards some that glide bomb, maybe able to make his team a little bit more comfortable on this Bocage S&D. And the bomb is going to go in favor of Ironblood Gaming right now. They're moving towards the middle of the map, trying to get towards that B, potentially that B bomb side. They look like they're pretty heavy on that side of the map. They're just sliding around in the middle of the map. Just like might go down right here in the middle of the bomb is going to go down. They might get away with their lives right here.
Noisy does get that plant, Sam.
Absolutely. Noise is going to get away with life. Tunneling through the rats right now. Everybody else inside of the grandmas at this moment. Shots are going, ringing out all across the map, and nobody's fallen yet.
Yeah, 4v4 with bomb down. Weiser going to go ahead and hop on it. Weiser's on the bomb. Can't stop him. 2 seconds remaining, Sam, and he does get the ninja defuse.
He gets the ninja! Oh my gosh, Weiser with another heads-up play for the side of him. They didn't even check the bomb. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to check the bomb. My gosh, what a play from Weiser. And my goodness gracious, that is going to be in favor of the side of him. The ninja defuse comes in, and that puts him up 4-2 in this S&D. Weiser making some heads-up plays, trying to sneak his way onto the bomb, defusing that play. I mean, defusing the bomb, just heads-up play by him. He's moving further throughout this map, really feeling more comfortable, and I would say that him feels a lot more comfortable in that happening. Already ringing out shots in the middle of the map. You see one, and one's going to fall. Entry's going to fall. Buge is going to take 2, and then Gyra takes another. Man, it is a 1v4 situation, and he is not able to compare with that. Him comes out with another quick round with the quickness, 5-2 in favor of him.
We may may have our first series to go to map 4 today, Sam, as they are 1 round away from tying this game up at 1-1. We'll see what they can do here.
Absolutely.
In round number 8, it's going to be on board with Fame. First on the offense, Ironblood has to win 4 in a row. They want to win this S&D. They are very capable of it. They just need to make the right plays. Confidence, though, from the side of him, very high right now. Boogie at 7 and 4. Fame, gonna go ahead and nade it over here. Probably not gonna find anything with that. It's Gyro with the first pick onto Jintroid. Noisy comes through, does get the kill onto Buggy. Clutch gonna go ahead and pre-fire that. There are 2 players there, though. He needs to be very careful. Gyro doing a great job of playing this back spawn, not giving up anything here, but you see it's a stalemate in the middle of the map. 1 minute remaining. No one really wanting to move an inch here. Just want to survive this round, but it's going to be Noisy making the first pick. Clutch is going to go ahead and slide on in. Now a 1v3 does find one. Needs to turn around to get the second one, and he does not get it. Ironblood Gaming take another round and are trying to crawl back into this game.
Absolutely, man. They are not down without a fight right here. I mean, I said the same thing about him earlier, man. These teams are going back-to-back, fighting for this W in this search and destroy. It would be a much more comfortable situation for him if they're able to settle this one out and seal the deal for a 1-to-1 ratio right here in this best of 5. But, man, I really see them trying to settle this out now, as well as Ironblood Gaming trying to make their way to the top as well.
See here, their play is towards this A site, hitting it very aggressive here. Ironblood Gaming still looking strong. The player towards that A site is going to be Jintroid. Jintroid's going to be the first line of this team here. It looks like Noisy's going to pick up Wiser on the mid cross there from that top. Nice kill there from Noisy to pick up Wiser. Now a 4-3v3 advantage for his team. 1 minute to go. Bomb still stalled out towards this A site. It's going to be Gyro trying to get some position on this tank. There's a player in the back. Noisy might have spotted him, and he does. Noisy gets the headshots and takes down Gyro. So now a 4v2. Noisy got a 5 killing spree here.
Oh my gosh, 1v4.
Jintroid takes out 1v4. Can Boogie do it? He does not. 5-4 now. Sam is getting a little scarier if you're him.
It is getting a little tight right here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure, but if I were him, I'd be sacked up and ready to go, because these guys are trying to take this 5-3 from them. Man, they have got to load up and get locked and ready to go. They've got to, I mean, play together, play close, and make sure they can get those trades. You know, don't do anything crazy. Don't try to make the hero plays, but get the round win and seal the deal. Move on to 1-to-1 in this best of 5 moving forward.
Yeah, Noisy 11-5, 2 off of streaks here. If he can get that glide bomb in this round, Sam, that would be huge going into a round number 11. Gyro playing the top here. Fame does challenge. He has to back off for now. Noisy going to go ahead and name that B side. Not able to find anything. Has to be careful here. Wiser's cross across. Fame gets a kill with the nade. Huge opening pick here. Noisy with the bomb. Trying to find his streaks here. Does take the challenge on the outside and gets Buggy. That's going to be Jintroid getting that kill. Now Panda. Another kill. 1v4. Clutch gets the kill onto Panda. Noisy going to go ahead and put that bomb down. Clutch in a hard spot now. Jintroid flies at him. Clutch does get the kill. 2 more to go. Can Clutch up in a 1v4? It's going to be very hard now. Both players are spread out to where they cannot get killed in the same instance. Looks like they're going to go ahead and help. Fame gets caught. Gets away for now, but it's going to be Fame surviving with his life. I'm not quite sure who it was that got the final kill there, Sam. We'll see right here.
Absolutely.
I believe it was Noisy. It was Noisy. Noisy gets the final kill there. Fame plays his life beautifully. Noisy at 12-5 here.
Unreal.
And we said they were capable of the comeback, Sam. And keep calm, ladies and gentlemen, because it's Bocage round 11 time.
Oh my
Noisy 12-5.
gracious.
1 away from that glide palm. If he can get that opening kill here, it'll be huge. Noisy with the salute to his fans there at the beginning of the round, just showing off now.
Absolutely.
Him about to crumble under
Nades
the
are coming
pressure.
in, ladies and gentlemen.
See if they can do it on the outside here, Sam. Jintroid gets the first pick. Huge. 4v3 now. Jintroid just playing his life here. Shots ringing out in the middle of the map. It's going to be Buggy kind of pushed towards the middle there. You see Wiser just going to go ahead and back up towards his spawn.
Absolutely.
Noisy still sitting on that 6 kill streak. And 1 more kill for Noisy in this round and getting away with his life means certain death to the side of him on a map like Bocage. Gyra trying to work the outside shot. Still going down. Jintroid just playing this corner beautifully. They are not moving in. It's just going to be all up to Gyra on the push here. Might be able to find one. Go ahead, back up. And he does. He does find one. So now it's 3v3. He gets away with his life, but it's going to be Jintroid taking him down. Noisy's still on that 6 streak and still alive. Jintroid gets stunned for now. They know where he's at. Go ahead, push on through. That player is on the top side. It's Buggy in a 1v3. Can he do it? No, Noisy takes him down, and him collapses. A 5-2 reverse sweep turned into a 6-5, and Iron Blood Gaming takes game number 2.
Wow. I mean, that's something you just cannot let happen. You were up, 3-4 rounds right there, man. You just got to finish it off. You got to seal the deal. 13-5 from Noisy. This guy was absolutely frying for his team. He was given everything he had in that search and destroy right there. He was not going to let them go down without a fight. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, bow cage time is a thing. And my golly gosh, that's why we call it the Mind Melter. You have no idea what could happen on that map. Anything could happen. Anything can happen, man. That's all I got to say. I mean, it's like, and it did right there. It proved its case.
Yeah, next game up is going to be Berlin Control. So going to Berlin for Control. I believe this is the second time we've seen Berlin Control today. I believe the first time was in that first match. So, interesting control map here. That B point usually captured very early on Berlin Control. Maybe we'll get a little bracket update here, production, see what's going on. I know our next match on main stage is going to be Devastation Gaming versus Cakewalk.
Absolutely.
That'll be a loser's bracket game. You have that bracket update for you here. So you see down at the bottom of the map, it's going to be Devastation versus Cakewalk. And then the winner of this will face Devise. Devise did 3-0 Mavericks.
Wow.
And we're looking up there, underrated with the 3-0 over the New Mexico boys. They'll be taking on NOLA Flight in round 3. So that'll be winners semifinals. After those rounds, once again, though, Devastation Gaming versus Cakewalk, the next game that's going to come to you on stream. Sam, let's go ahead and do predictions for the Control.
Man, this is going to be a tough one. I really do think, because Control, you can kind of play it a little bit savvy as far as like an SD savvy type game mode. I see him actually doing a little bit better on the Control than they did the Hardpoint, So moving forward, I would say I think him's going to take it. I really do. I'm going to go with the gut instinct. Maybe they pull out a win right here and go map 4. I think they're going to go at least 3-2. I think it's going to go 3-2.
I just think they're too strong of a respawn team to do that. So I've got 3-1 in the Control.
In favor
of Iron Blood Gaming.
Iron Blood Gaming, okay. We'll see.
Yes, we'll be loading into that shortly. Just a quick check on that. And we'll be loading in. Sam, once again, we are coming to you from the All-In Esports Expo in Lawton, Oklahoma. This is the COD 10K event presented by Unified. Shout out to Unified for having us on. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to Apache Casino for letting us host this wonderful tournament.
Absolutely.
Once again, so many other tournaments going on. COD is the main attraction for this weekend on Friday and Saturday. But, we have a big Smash tournament tomorrow. They did Tekken, NBA 2K. Halo's here tomorrow, Halo 1K. You're interested, there's still time tomorrow. You can come on, sign up. Smash tournament is full, but there's plenty of other tournaments you can play in. And just come on down and enjoy the show. There's also a bunch of VR stations. There's side quests you can do, earn prizes, points for prizes. There'll be a cosplay competition, I believe, tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'll have to get a confirmation on that. I do remember reading about that somewhere, but
100%.
Yes.
Just lots of different things. If you're interested in video games in general, I would say come on down, try it out, try something new if you would like to. Man, there is just so much for everybody. And this is down at the Lawton Apache Casino, man, presented by Unified Productions.
Unified. Well,
Absolutely.
We're having a lot of fun. I'm sure having a lot of fun. Once again, my
It's
Twitter
blast.
is @CardinalCasts. Right there. And then Sam's is there. He's pointing at it. I still got to figure out this monitor. Don't quite know how to point the right way. But I guess we can always
mirrored.
Go back to some advice. Just remember,
Absolutely.
pull the whiteboard back out.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen.
Remember, either get your trades
or get traded.
Cardinal Cast. Once again, you can purchase this in my Etsy shop, $50.55, or you can pay me in Canadian dollars, and it will be $64.72.
Absolutely, and that is Etsy.com/CardinalCasts.
And I'll even sign it.
I will sign it for an extra $10 provided by to me.
You.
To me.
Something you make money off of this.
It's the business side of things, ladies and gentlemen. I usually do most of the on-delivery stuff, and you'll deliver it. I deliver it on hand from me personally, so, I mean, you get a little bit of both worlds.
I guess while we're waiting on this match, I'll go ahead and pull up the Twitch chat. We'll say hello to Twitch.
Absolutely.
Let's say hello to everybody in Twitch.
Who do you guys think's winning this LAN
let's hear your predictions.
this weekend? Let us see your predictions. Throw it in the chat. We will reach out to a couple people. Maybe we'll see who's got it.
You see those predictions in the chat if you want to post who you think's going to win. But we're going to go ahead and we're out of time.
We are just
no
out of time.
one posted in the 5
These
seconds
people are
that we
just too
had.
fast, ladies and gentlemen. They are hopping right into the Berlin control. Who do you guys think? Throw it in the chat. Who do you guys think's taking this round?
All right, we're back in it here. It's going to be him on the defense. Ironblood Gaming is going to go ahead and push through the side. Panda gets that first pick with the Automaton onto Clutch. They're going to go ahead and push on up through this. Gyro does take down Noisy. Gyro takes down 2. Jintroid, though, with that trade onto Gyro. Going to shut down that threat for now. Weiser just playing that outside beautifully there. Is going to catch Pander. Now a 1 life advantage turned into an equal life for both teams now as they still try to get some progress over towards A. The hardest point to capture on this Berlin control. Nice kill there in the middle. And Sam, it's a little back and forth right now.
It is, man. They're just, I mean, battling back and forth on this map. It looks like B capture zone will actually come through. That first tick will come through. And moving further, it looks like they might just capture the second one as well. They're holding this one down pretty well. They see someone in the middle of the map. Noisy is going to fall right there. We see Gyro in the middle of the map. And it looks like Panda is looking to take a couple for himself. And unable to find anybody at the moment. Fame takes 1. He's moving further up to the time. We see another. That is 2 right there for Fame. Fame is going to fall, though. Panda takes it, falls as well. Man, it is just a back and forth game mode right now, but it looks like B will come through on this one. It looks like they will move towards that A site very quickly, very efficiently, and we are at even lives right now within this game.
Yeah, Ironblood did get that P point, so now it's all up to A for them. They are equal in the lives, which was good. If you're on the offense, at least you're keeping it close. The defense, arguably easier for any control map here in Vanguard. Jintroid does get that kill onto Weiser in the backline. They may open up a little bit here. Still tied at 18 lives. 1 minute and 38 seconds remaining for them to capture this A point. And Ironblood racking up the kills now. They're going to go ahead and push on through. They're going to try to 3-stack this. Weiser does get a kill onto that player who decided to push through. Going to be Pander pushing through as well, getting 2 kills, and that is going to be huge for them as they have 2 players on the point. They have to rush off respawn. Jintroid does spot 1. He's going to try, but he's going to miss that jump off the ledge. Does find 1, not able to find the second. Noisy's right there to trade it. The last player into the point is going to be Weiser here. Weiser stuck in the corner, does fall to Noisy, and now Fame over towards that side as well. This should surely be the round if they just hang on for a moment longer, and Ironblood goes up 1-0 in the control.
Absolutely. That is the thing you have to be, conscious about when that happens. You know, when a couple people get onto that A side, when 3 or 4, man, that is when it starts to tick up quickly, very, very quickly. And those teammates, you get 1 wipe of kills, you've already got 1.5 ticks done on that side of A. You've got to be aware of that, man, pushing through and making sure those trades come through. Something that they did not do on the side of him, but man, they are working towards a play right here that they can get through. Noisy at a streak of 3, seeing what Ironblood Gaming can do within this second round, being the defending side.
See if him can get any early momentum going here. They decided not to go towards B. It's going to be an A hit off the rip here. Going to be initial trades coming out. Pander does take down Buggy, so now Ironblood does have trades in their favor. You're going to see him go ahead and try to push up Pander. Absolutely destroying. Let's see here, 9 and 5. Hops out and gets another one with the Automaton. And now it's going to be him forced to go towards the B site. They're going to spawn close to there. But you see there's a player in the corner here. Does get caught, though. Jintroid getting killed by Weiser over in that B corner. Pander's still frying here. He's up to a 4 streak at 11 and 5. Will fall to Buggy. Kills now coming the way of him, but still the push from Ironblood through the middle of the map is too much right now. They are into that B. They have a tick and a half here. 1 life deficit. If they can get this B fast, they might be able to rotate out, but it's going to be a hit. Ironblood here on the inside. Fame finds 1, gets taken out from the outside. Pander finds another. 1 player remaining in the hard point. He's going to go ahead and slide out and chow, and does get it. And now Noisy taking out, but Jintroid, oh, nasty kills on the backside there, now trying to spawn trap a 3-life deficit. They didn't even get the B point there, and Noisy just smack him in the back.
It looked like he was going for the
man.
assassination again, man. Good grief. We've seen so many. That is an absolute team wipe right there. These guys are coming through. B has not actually been captured yet. They've got 30 seconds to make that happen and get them an extra minute and a half to work with. Oh my gosh, I don't see it happening, man. You see Gentroid right here just absolutely ripping these guys a new one. That guy, he's actually going to fall, unfortunately. But, man, we've got 2 guys of Iron Blood Gaming moving further up the stream right here. Fame's going to take one down back this area right here, and he's moving towards the end of rails and moving towards that A site. Look, the B site might come through. They've got 8.3 seconds. If they're not able to take this one down, man, it is going to be the end of this round. It looks like it is coming to a close. Noisy with one. Takes one more from the other side, and that is just might be it. Iron Blood Gaming with the win on the second round of this control match. Moving further into the third round, hopefully that him can do something a little bit different from what they got here, man. They have just been absolutely outmanned and outgunned in this particular match.
Yeah, Iron Blood 1 round away from taking this series 3-0 after that 5-2 comeback in the Search and Destroy. Pander 18-8, absolutely frying here in the control. We'll see what they decide to do first. Looks like it's going to be another A hit here for Iron Blood Gaming. It's going to be a 4v4 on the point, Sam. They do see that they are in the point, so they know there's someone inside with that color changing. Weiser does take out that first player, but he'll immediately be traded by Pander. It's going to be Gentroid with the kill onto Buggy, and Gentroid with a kill on the Clutch as well. Buggy at 6 and 17, Clutch 5 and 13 here. As the Passion Pit lights up downstairs, Jyra does get a kill onto Gentroid.
Oh my,
27-25 life advantage now for Iron Blood. They just need to get towards that B point now as they are racking up the kills on the A point. Pander going to go ahead and try and slide on through, but Noisy racks up a 3-piece there on the backside. Multi-kill for Noisy. Trying to find another one, does. He's going to go ahead and hop the window. Finds another one. Make it a 4. He doesn't quite get that kill. Gentroid's going to pick that up for him. And now they make it A zone here early on.
Right now.
They're starting to B progress as well, and it looks like they don't know what to do. Him doesn't know which way to go. They're trying to decide which point they want to go to. Noisy hops out now on a 5 spree. Gets one, flies through.
Oh my gosh, A is going to come through.
A does go through for the side of Iron Blood, and now B, the last point remaining, the easiest point on Berlin Control. It's surely in the back, especially with the life lead. 11 points now. They have doubled up him. And now 1:52 remaining on the clock. Pander.
I just do not see this ending well for him at all. The kills are coming in, the streaks are coming in. Noisy is just absolutely being a menace like he is on the map, taking Jyra down. He looks to be behind enemy lines. He is working on a couple extra kills underneath his belt. Gentroid with one right there, sees another in the hallway, takes him down as well. They are capturing the zone B right now. They are moving further into the first tick that is down. They're working on the second as well. All members of him are moving from the fire area, and they are working towards this B site, trying to see if they can at least contest this point, but it does not seem they've got a minute and a half to work with on the side of Iron Blood Gaming, looking to close this match out. They are already done with the second tick. That third one is coming in close, and you see the side of him, Weiser is the last one up, 1 life left, and just not able to muster the strength or the courage to finish it off, but Iron Blood Gaming going to take that W within this round, a swift 3-0.
Yep, Iron Blood going to move into the winner's semifinals with that win there. You see the best play of the map coming from Gentroid. Let's take a look at the final score line here. Noisy 24 and 11. Nasty stat line for Noisy there. And Noisy is going to be your unified MVP of that match. Noisy, nice job there. Pander just about as good there, but we're going to go with Noisy for the MVP of the match. What do you think of that performance, Sam?
Yeah, absolute menace on the map. You saw it at the back of the docks right there. All over the place. He was just ready to go. His shot was electric, taking people left and right. He had some streaks come in as well. Really leading the charge for his team right there. Just in kills as well. You see Pander had some really great plays too. You really saw him pop off though.
Yeah, so next match on stream will be Devastation Gaming versus Cakewalk. We do have the map set for you. We'll get you that when we come back. But once again, your MVP is Noisy. We'll have that interview coming up right after this quick break. We'll catch you on the flip side. Don't go away.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with another MVP interview right here. We have Noisy himself from the game, that terror on the map from the last few matches that we watched, especially in that control and especially in the search and destroy. Noisy, tell me, what were you guys thinking coming into today, into this LAN?
Coming into today, we're feeling good. I'm really confident in the team. Just trying to have some fun, keep it moving,
Absolutely,
have
man.
a good time out here.
Absolutely. What was the first thing on you guys' mind as soon as you sat down?
It's good to be back on LAN, Last one I think all 4 of us went to was the Boston Challengers event, so it's good to be back. It's been a little bit. But yeah.
Heck yeah, dude. Just focus on those gunfights. I love it. I want to talk about, so why'd you guys pick Bocage for the start? You guys picked that hard point, right?
We did, yeah.
Okay, it's like, what was your thought process behind that? Is that one of you guys' stronger game modes or stronger matches?
Well, it probably is because most of us play a lot faster. Like, I think Casey Pander had to switch to an AR, like a main AR, but he's usually a sub on that map, so we're just kind of running at people to just do whatever we want.
You guys all were terrors on the map, just absolutely ripping them off, it's like every single which way and the other, man. It was really cool to see you guys play and just all that you guys were doing within the map and on the map. Tell us about that S&D, though, on Bocage, bro. It's like, what was the thing? Because you guys were up for a little bit, and then it went 5-3. What was you guys' thought process as soon as, what flipped the switch? Or was like, what changed in you guys' minds? Like, dude, we can actually do this and flip it over.
Well, to be honest, we were up down 5-3, and I was like, all right, guys, we got to go to map 4. Like, it's all good.
It.
Yeah, it was done for. But then we were like, okay, let's just effort. We're getting effort gapped right now. Let's just sit forward. Let's close it out. We're good.
Yeah.
So then we flipped the switch, closed it out.
Dude, I freaking love that, man. It seemed like, too, you guys played like a little bit slower, a little bit more reserved, kind of like at that first one, got that first kind of round win, and then things just kind of started snowballing after that.
Yeah, for sure.
Man,
then I went on a 7 streak. You just got to close it out.
Yeah, bro. It's like something like that, man. Popping off for the team, you have got to, you were just the backbone of the team in that round for sure. Man, any thoughts moving forward into the rest of this LAN? Like, what are you guys focused on mainly as a team and as a unit and stuff once you guys sit down for the next couple matches that you guys play? Because you guys are going to play, obviously, some really good teams here. I was just curious.
Yeah, no, looking forward to the next match. We're thinking we're going to end up playing Bink and Gus's team.
Yeah.
And they're a really AR-heavy team, so it's going to be the opposite of ours. So we're going to try to keep it to the smaller maps and obviously play to our strong suits.
Heck yeah, dude. I love that. That is so freaking sweet, man. It's like we're looking forward to seeing you guys play. That was Noisy from Iron Blood Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much. We will be back here in just a few minutes with Devastation Gaming and Cakewalk up here on the main stage. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes.
And welcome back to the All-In Esports Expo presented by Unified. We're about to get into our last match of this Friday night. It's going to be Devastation Gaming versus Cakewalk. We do have these two rosters, and we have their map sets. Yeah, that's going to look like map 1 is going to be Tuscan Hardpoint, map 2 Tuscan S&D, map 3 Berlin Control, map 4 Bocage Hardpoint, and map 5 Desert Siege S&D should we go the distance. Sam, are you ready to get it started?
I am excited, man. Last match of the night, it's going to come out with some passion, and my gosh, it looks like we're going to hop right into the mix with it. Hopping on that Tuscan Hardpoint, ladies and gentlemen. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show that they are going to put on. Devastation and Cakewalk, these two guys, these two teams really have been a force to be reckoned with. Starting off on that P1 hill, you're going to see a lot of engagements right here, starting off at the middle. The nades are going to come through, the stuns are coming through, and the gunfights are coming through as well. And that is a clean, almost a clean team wipe from the side of Cakewalk onto Devastation Gaming. Looking to hold the hill for 10 seconds plus right now, and already in the lead. And moving further up in tow, and my goodness gracious, they are just absolutely frying. And it looks like they're coming back with a couple of fights of their own. Nadroj and Air Warden, man, these guys, it's going to be a mixy one right here, Caden. I think so.
Yeah, Cakewalk with the early lead here. The Devastation back into the point as they look. They do hold those P2 spawns for now. We'll see if Cakewalk tries to flip them on the outside here with only 15 seconds to go. It's still scrappy in the point. Cakewalk holding for now, but it's going to be Devastation flooding into the church. Stratus does find one in there. Nadroj does find Strata, but now Space with that trade onto Nadroj, and it is all even in the trade department back there before Space can get another one. And so just going to go ahead and hold the rest of that scrap time. Interesting decision here just to fly out and get taken down by Nadroj. So you see here, it's going to be Devastation now into P number 2, trying to hold strong here. 50 seconds remaining, plenty of time to rack up and try and take over the lead in this game. Like he's going to get a stun check there. It's going to be 3 players flying to the church. Here comes those fights on the backside. Nadroj has to get out for now with his life. Cakewalk trying to take the spawns here, but it's going to be Devastation shutting them down for now. Nice kill on the backside here. And it's going to be Air Warden flying into church to try to stop that blue push through the backside. Doesn't quite find anything there, but still Devastation almost flips the script here to get that lead in this game, but it's going to be Cakewalk back into the point before they can take it. They should still be able to grab the lead here as we make our P3 rotation. You see on the map here, Sam, it's going to be Stratus versus Ghosted in the back of the map. This is going to be very crucial to see who takes these spawns.
Absolutely.
Can Ghosted win it here? We're going to see right here. He slides on, doesn't quite spot him. Stratus just absolutely snakes that heady. Shout out to Celium, and Stratus takes the win on that heady. Now Cakewalk with control.
They are rocking left and right and center, man. There's pretty even matchup so far on this Hardpoint Tuscan match right now. Man, Stratus is just popping off for his team. 12-4 right now, man. With, 5 seconds in the hill, but Enzo is doing the dirty work, sitting in the hill, being that hill sulker. And, man, they've got 3 members of Devastation Gaming down mouth and looking to take another one. Stratus with 1 more under his belt, 14-4. That is a 2 streak for him and 3 streak for Enzo, looking to make a little bit of waste. Oh my gosh, Space is going. You can hear him down in the pit. Ladies and gentlemen, he is excited and ready to go. That is 3 for him in a row. Space is going to fall, though, ladies and gentlemen. Moving further, that is 80. It's a 30-point lead for Cakewalk right now, moving into this P5 area.
Yeah, you look on the scoreboard, Sam. Stratus 15-5 here, absolutely dominating in the early game on this Tuscan Hardpoint. Cakewalk trying to rotate through the back to find some kills for the spawns. Space does the dirty work first. Gets 2 there. Nice kill. You still hear him screaming downstairs on the main stage. He is fired up here. Now Cakewalk doubling up the score of Devastation. Space with another kill, and the cries continue to come out, but he will get taken down by Air Warden. Stratus will take down Air Warden right after that, and sliding around to try to stay alive. And Stratus will get taken down. 35 seconds remaining here on the Hardpoint. It's all Devastation inside the church.
Absolutely, man. I mean, it's been going back and forth. Devastation Gaming looking to make a lead. I mean, they take 30 points right here. They'll be neck and neck. 90 points, so roughly 108. And Cakewalk is just making those. I mean, Space is actually coming out hot and heavy, man. You see him, I mean, really just taking the role of just that leadership role for them, just screaming and yelling and getting all up in their face, man, trying to be as pesky as he can within this Tuscan Hardpoint. You see Stratus actually going off, though, for the team as far as the numbers go and as far as the numbers talk. you know, this guy, he is just absolutely lasering Devastation Gaming. You got a stun connecting right there, looking to make a few connecting with the bullets, and he's going to miss, unfortunately, but he's looking to take Ghosted down and looking to take another. Air Warden goes. Can he get the third? My goodness gracious. He takes 3 from the side of Devastation Gaming, and they are holding down this P4 area so quick. He takes a 4th, but it's going to fall right there, but it's not a matter of time. Cakewalk is just holding down this hill. My gosh, the kills are coming through. Space is just absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen. My gosh, the kills are coming through, and these guys can do nothing about it. Devastation Gaming is just getting absolutely thrown to the dogs.
18 seconds remaining on this hard point. We'll see who can win the P1 rotations here. Big fight going down. Stratus is going to win it. So there's going to be an initial win over towards P number 1 for the side of Cakewalk. 40 points separate these two teams here in this first map of our final series of the night. The kill feed lighting up for Cakewalk. Stratus takes down another one. 26-8 now for Stratus. A absolutely mesmerizing performance here on Tuscan Hardpoint. The lead continues to grow. Stratus just holding on the backside. Ghost is going to be that first player to push into the fold here. He will get taken down by Stratus. Stratus continues his streak.
Absolutely moving further into this hill right now. So in the second round of rotations, the kills are coming through for Cakewalk. They're doing the dirty work, man. Stratus is just absolutely, he's putting the team on his back right here. Caden is at 28-9. This guy's making some crazy plays, really slaying out for the team and just letting them, you know, sit in the hill and just kind of hang out, get a couple of kills here and there. Space also doing some work for himself. But man, you were just seeing the Stratus. I highlighted player right now. Stratus is just making those crazy plays. 2 from Enzo right there. What a play from him inside the hill. Unfortunately, is going to be taken down by Nadraj right there, and they're going to soak up this last 5 seconds of the hill. But I mean, Cakewalk is going to be rotating already to the P2 side.
Cakewalk already in the next point. Devastation has to make a push through this top side. It's going to be Stratus now at 31-10. Using that glide button, trying to find a player. Can he find this player in the church? Yes, he can. So the Nadraj will go down. It does stifle the push a little bit for now. We see Enzo taking out Ghosted as well, and Space with the kill. The kill feed lighting up in favor of Cakewalk here. 40 seconds remaining. Ghosted trying to push into the church to find something, but it gets taken down by Spaghetti in the process, and Stratus still holding down that spawn. It's going to be Enzo racking up the hill time here. Almost 3 minutes of hill time for Enzo. That is absolutely insane. 23 seconds remaining. Devastation gets into the point, but is Cakewalk already making that P3 rotation? Ghosted tries to pick up Enzo on the rotation, but he cannot. So now it's going to be up to Nadraj and Ghosted on this right side of the map to make that push through. Nadraj does spot, or does get spotted rather, by that player in the back of the map. He does not go down. Way to play his life. The nade comes through. Stratus takes one. He'll get picked up on the back though. It's going to be Air Warden making his way through the back, but Enzo has something to say about that here. Can he pick up the kill? Yes, he can. Cakewalk goes into the point, but gets taken down immediately, Sam. And Devastation and Cakewalk just having trade after trade, but it's Devastation into the point.
This is an absolute fight for this back hill, man. This water hill is going to be the one that decides the game, I think, for this particular match. You see a 5-kill spree come in for Nadraj right here. He's trying to put the team on his back and make some plays for him, man, but he is going to fall. Enzo with 2 right there. Space with another. One guy goes down. Space is going to fall. The Spaghetti picks up the trade, and they do have 20 seconds to work with right here. They cannot win off of this hill. They're going to have to rotate for the next one and probably try and settle this out, but it looks like they will be spawning in the right area for this particular hill. You see them moving on to the next one. Space is getting loud and heavy, ladies and gentlemen. Enzo unfortunately falls right there from Ghosted. They're looking to make some headway towards this next hill, looking to put this one in the grave. You look at Stratus, man, he's looking to make at least maybe 40 bomb right here. He's got the potential to do it on this map, and look at, we cannot forget to highlight Enzo with 3 minutes in the hill.
Stratus almost gets that kill on the player on the front. Now 10 seconds between Cakewalk and taking this map. Number 1, Enzo on the hill once again. Where else would he be? Taking out that player on that front side. It's going to be swagging into the point, but Enzo cleans it up. Can he get this last one? Going to slide on through. He cannot. The mantle screws up a shot there. But Stratus cleans it up, and he was in a 3-piece for Stratus. Are you kidding me? Stratus almost with a 40 bomb on that map. And Cakewalk take it 250 to 171. Stratus absolutely popping off there. 39 and 16. You see the final play of the game here. Just snapping on every player who falls into his sights. Nadraj on the other side, 31 and 20.
Yeah.
You know, not a bad not a bad game from him either,
Not
Sam.
at all.
They just couldn't quite pull it out.
Absolutely.
Stratus just on point in that
I mean,
entire
they didn't
game.
really have a hill soaker like Enzo on their team right there. Yeah, Enzo, I mean, that guy, he soaked up 3 minutes in the hill. That is not something you see every day in a Tuscan hardpoint. Not a hardpoint to say the least at that. Man, between him and Stratus, man, I'm not sure who would be highlighted more. But, I mean, if you don't get the time, you don't get the win. And that guy, he got the time for his team.
If they say don't get the time or
don't do the crime.
Don't do the crime. I don't know. Whatever they say.
The crime, the time,
they
all
something
in
along
one,
those
and don't do
lines.
the crime if you can't do the time, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, next map is going to be Tuscan Search and Destroy. So while we wait on that to get loaded in, any predictions for the Search and Destroy?
Absolutely. I'm excited to see this one go, man. Predictions on this one, I definitely see, I think they'll take the cake again. I think they won the first round pretty hot and heavy and stuff, man. I think it might be a close. I'm thinking maybe 6-4, 6-4.
6-4?
Yeah.
6-4 in favor of Cakewalk?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
You know, I'm gonna go the other way here. I'm gonna take Devastation. I think we're gonna see our first map 4
I like
of today.
that.
I'm gonna take Devastation 6-4.
6-4.
Here in the Search and
opposite
Destroy on
direction.
Tuscan, opposite direction.
Interesting.
Yeah. Well, we do have one final whiteboard for tonight. Sam has no clue what it is. I
actually
don't
have
even
no
know.
idea. This is the first time
I
I've
had like a
seen
minute
this, ladies and
to
gentlemen.
come up with something before the stream went live again. So this is the best I could come up with. Get this on the stream here. So it may not look
Please
like
explain,
it may
the
not look
graph
like
here. I'll hold this
anything
for you.
right now. But so this top one,
Yeah.
this is my heart rate
Okay.
while playing a normal hard point. And then this is my heart rate playing bow cage hard point.
I would say
it's all over the place. I actually did use a heart monitor to
Wow.
figure this out. These are actual interpretations of my heart
Actual
monitor
results.
while playing regular hard point and bow cage hard point. So yeah, as you can see, a lot of spikes. That
a lot
means
of spikes.
Lot,
That's a very
that means
high
heart rate.
increased heart rate, ladies
Yes.
and gentlemen. If you are not familiar with the pulse rate of a human being, the first one being the normal one, the second one being, if you hop into a bow cage hard point, that's probably what it's going to look like.
Yeah, and of course that'll be on my Etsy shop as well. $45.45 for that one.
If you would like it signed, remember it's an extra $5, ladies and gentlemen.
Use 10% discount code at checkout, Sammy the Hammy, for 10% off your purchase of any other Cardinal Cast products.
Absolutely. Same with the hammy with the ham sandwiches, ladies and gentlemen. You stick that on and you'll get that 10% discount at etsy.com/Cardinal Casts. Remember that.
I will promise to get an Etsy shop up with something by the end of the stream. I don't actually have an Etsy shop right now, but it will go live. I promise you, it will go live later
If you guys
after
are
the
interested.
stream.
The Dynamic Duo. We'll bring some new merchandise to you live from Etsy.com.
Be presenting new merchandise every hour. It seems like.
Every so hour.
But
that.
we're having a wonderful time, aren't we, Sam?
It's been a great day.
Almost the
It's
end
been
of
a
the
great
day.
Tell you what sounds
getting
really
winded
good
down.
is that Whataburger honey butter chicken biscuit.
That does sound very good.
My
You're right.
gosh.
It's not quite 11 o'clock, though.
It
Sam.
is
We still
not
have a little
quite.
bit
We
of
might
ways
have to
go.
wait it. We
2
might
hours.
have to wait it out.
Yeah,
Yep.
2 hours. We can.
My,
Production just yelled
we've
at us
been
to get a Dr.
told
Pepper
that
shake.
with no question about it, we have to go back and get the Dr. Pepper shake. I've not had one before.
Never had a Dr. Pepper shake.
Actually, not had a
We
Dr.
have
Pepper
to hold
shake.
the entire tournament right now.
We're gonna,
We gotta go
We're
get
gonna
Sam a
leave. Give
Dr.
me
Pepper
one
shake
moment, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be
Whataburger.
right back.
Whataburger, if anyone in the higher chain is watching this right now,
Yeah.
I'm available for sponsorship. Give me the Whataburger sponsor.
Whataburger sponsorship. Right here, ladies and
Just
gentlemen.
imagine, Cardinal Cast sponsored by Whataburger.
By Whataburger. I think it looked nice.
And Sammy the Hammy.
And Sammy the
Sponsored
Hammy.
by Whataburger.
We can make a sandwich out of that. Sammy the Ham sandwich. That's a promo idea. How about that?
Well, let's get an update from the Passion
I
Pit,
think
Sam.
that's a really good idea. Dr. Pepper shake
Oh, my
for
goodness.
available limited time.
Is that
ladies
a
and gentlemen.
Dr.
is
Pepper
it.
shake? That is a Dr. Pepper shake. Wow, look at that.
gosh.
That looks delicious.
Look, it does look delicious. That's something we'll definitely have to try. We'll keep you updated on that, and we just might
Updates.
see it later on Twitter. So follow us on Twitter. Follow Unified EA on Twitter as well. Follow Unified, and you just might see a Dr. Pepper shake being taken and consumed by a grown man.
Yeah, so update from the Passion Pit. We're going to have to come on with shakes tomorrow for stream.
Absolutely.
Update from the Passion Pit. The NM boys 3-0 Soul Your Glory in round number 3 of losers said they are advancing to tomorrow, and him up 1-0 over Monstrosity Gaming. So it's going to be an interesting game down there. Him versus Monstrosity. Interesting game, of course. Monstrosity coming back and 3-0ing their second opponent.
Yep.
Thank you, Big Easy, for giving us those results. Shout out to you, the viewers, and anybody else in the expo. Big day tomorrow. Tons of tournaments. I believe there are. I was looking at the flyer. I believe there are about 8 or 9 tournaments scheduled for tomorrow inside the expo. Of course, the big one being Smash, the COD, the main event for both days. Moving along quite nicely today, though. We know we're already to tomorrow. It's going to be an interesting day, up bright and early. Don't quite know our start time yet, but we will get that posted as soon as we know for tomorrow's game. It's going to be a fun day. Once again, me and Sam do have a surprise in the outfit, our wardrobe.
Be ready, ladies and gentlemen.
Going to be quite flashy tomorrow, if I do say so myself, so you better prepare your eyeballs.
This one just might be, I mean, only won once, so that might be available on the Etsy store too for a high price of $1,000. So I mean,
we can't sell it on our Etsy store because someone else made it. That's against regulations.
We will.
I may be a lot of things, but I am not. I am not a lawbreaker.
Agreed.
I abide by all 45 sanctions of the U.S.
Like we
government.
said before, do the crime, you do the time. I mean, we could.
Oh, there it is. Look at that.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you look
move
on
my
the
face
screen
to the side
right
of the
here,
schedule. There we go.
As you see here, we've got Call of Duty Vanguard, that top 10K prize. Moving a little bit down the throw is down the way.
It starts tomorrow at 10. I just got told that.
Starts tomorrow at 10 a.m. We will see you guys bright and early. Bring your coffee, bring your jitters, and we will get this thing underway tomorrow. Just maybe a Dr. Pepper shake as well.
I want to point out on there, if the tournament's done by 3 o'clock, I will be absolutely destroying somebody in FIFA, and I will be walking away with $100. Well, I don't think it will be, but if you're coming for the FIFA tournament, be warned. I've been known to break ankles.
I love it. I love it. I might just have to hop in for old time's sake because I've never played a FIFA game in my life. Let's count FIFA Street.
Oh, that is fun.
It is fun.
Shout out to EA.
Shout out to EA. Great game.
I guess we can get back on track here.
We're about Let's get back to the action sometime
soon. We're about to load into map number 2. Oh, 3 seconds. Look at that. We're right on cue.
Right on cue. That's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Hopping right into Tuscan. Looks like search and destroy right here. You see that nice little packaged bomb right in front of the hedges right there that they're going to pick up. And hopefully, looking at an inspect of a gun right here, a nice little golden vibe to it. And we're going to see what they can do. A little YY switching back and forth between the AR and the pistol. Does give you a little extra boost as you come off, just like the Mario Kart game.
I like that camo he's got. It's nice, flashy camo.
Absolutely. It looks nice.
Stratus, the MVP of that map, number 1. We'll see if he can carry over that momentum as we're just going to bite down a little bit. That way the venue is not too loud for these S&B players here. You see the pushes over towards this A side here. Bomb is already pushed up. You see 3 players with Devastation push back. Little Nadroj is going to get that first pick. Bomb going to start to go down, though. Can Nadroj get the pick onto the bomb planter? No, he cannot. Enzo gets out with his life for now. That is a tough bomb to kill a planter on. See, Warden's already pushed out to the outside here. He could get picked by Stratus in the front circle. There are 2 players looking that way, though. Shots ring out. In the middle, it looked like I don't really know what happened there. It was very odd on the COD caster. Enzo finds one, picks up another. And now a 2v1 in favor of Cakewalk. And Enzo finds the last one. Nice plays from Enzo there. Cakewalk takes it. Goes up 1-0.
I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe some miscommunication right there in the front of the church, but man, they were trying to shoot each other, it looked like. Maybe they thought someone was in the corner, but it looked like they were absolutely going to kill each other.
Yeah, it looked a lot like that Spider-Man meme where they're pointing at each other.
It's you.
It's you.
I agree. Definitely something very suspect in the match, and we're looking in to hop into the next round of the Search and Destroy. Enzo with 3 kills, a 3 streak, looking to see what they can do on the map. They are going to be the attacking side is Devastation Gaming, moving further in this particular Search and Destroy map.
Stratus with another big first kill, absolutely killing it here. Enzo, 3-0 start. Let's see if they can continue some streaks here. It's going to be Ghosted trying to make their way through. Enzo just chilling over there on that side. You see 2 players of Devastation push towards that side of the map, make it 3. Enzo, the only line of defense for now. It looks like Stratus is going to go ahead and rotate through the backside, though. Here comes the push. Enzo has to back on up for now to a better position, but he does get taken out by Air Warden. Now 3v4. He gets cleared by Spaghetti. Spaghetti gets 2. Nice kill from Spaghetti there. Now a 3v2. 3v1, excuse me. Another player from Devastation goes down. Spaghetti tries to take out Nadroj, but Nadroj gets away for now. It's going to be a 2v1.
Nicely done right here from Nadroj right here. He's looking to move in the middle of the map right here. see if he can pick up one more. Is not able to do it. Space is going to take him out right there at the well, put him throwing down, and put him in the grave. You can see below, as we said before, pointing at each other, the Spider-Man meme. That is us, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it looked like that first round when they shot at each other. I mean, what were they doing? I'm not positive, but it definitely did not work out for Devastation Gaming. Moving further, we've got a 2-0 lead in favor of Cakewalk right here. Seeing what they can do. They are going to be the attacking side at this point. They've got to get the bomb down within that time frame or take out the enemy team if you are from home and first time watching with us today. Looking forward to see what happens next. We see all the members moving towards that left side of the map on A. As you can see in the bottom left-hand corner, see one person falls. Ghost is going to take space.
That nice little...
Two members of Devastation Gaming are moving towards the back of the map, trying to see what they can do. They do not realize that someone's sitting in the back of the map at this point. So Spaghetti's going to take one. Further, we're in a 3v3 situation. Another's going to come through for the side of Devastation Gaming, and another that's going to be a 3v1 in favor of Devastation Gaming at this point.
Yeah, forget the last
Bomb
player
is gonna go
alive
down.
first team. Bomb starting to go down, or defuse, excuse me. Swaggy
Fusing.
on the defuse can Spaghetti there in time. Goes ahead and pre-fires. Gets killed by that player up top, and he does stick the defuse. So Devastation takes the round and goes down 1-2.
What a play right there from them. To have someone fire just to be able to watch over that guy, probably it's a heads-up play, honestly, by Ghosted. Just knowing that spot, knowing where they planted, knowing that that's the only particular place, really, that he could come from and to actually see that guy. Moving into this fourth round of the Search and Destroy in favor of Cakewalk. They are actually in the lead at this point in time. And Devastation Gaming the attacking side now, trying to see if they can plant the bombs soon. Seeing what they can do on the map. It looks like they're going to make slow a push out this particular time.
See, that push is already stalled out, though. Stratus takes out a player. Airwarden going to try and back up with his teammate here. Already in a life devastation. Needs to be careful here on the offense. Ghosted takes down one, as well as Swaggy taking down one. So now it's going to be in their favor. Nice little turnaround there for Devastation Gaming. He's going to get caught here, but he snaps on him. Spaghetti not able to replicate what he did 2 rounds before. He does fall there. Now a 1v3 for Space, the loudest player on the stage right now. Can he find a way? I couldn't imagine the eruption that would come from Space if he were to clutch this up. This is going to be very difficult for Space. He may find a first one here. It's around 61. Takes out one. The others know where he's at now. This is where it becomes very difficult. He is in a bad spot. Snaps through. Almost gets that kill on the Swaggy, but just runs out of ammo. 22 seconds here. Can Space pull it off?
Gotta go.
I don't think he quite spotted that one. It's going to be 15 seconds remaining. There is a player on top here. Space catches him. Can Space find the other?
Can he get the other?
He's right around this corner. Catches him, but it's not enough time to defuse the bomb. Space. Nice 1v3 attempt, though. Absolutely dominated and out on a 3 spree.
Wow.
You just got to admire the effort there, Sam.
Absolutely, man. Definitely admire the effort. He did, I mean, took out the 1v3 situation, just not able to do it in a timely fashion enough to get that bomb down. Heads up play by Swaggy, though, just to lay down, just to play it cool, play it soft, and just wait for that guy just not to be able to defuse and then check the bomb right after. You know, no way someone's going to hop the bomb at that particular moment in time.
As we go into round number 5 here, just the close match we predicted against these two in the Search and Destroy. I still have a feeling we'll see our first match for the night. Space flies out, does get the kill. Stratus is going to pick one up as well, and now it's quickly a 4v1. Ghosted the last player remaining on his squad. He does get a kill onto Space. Space does lose his streak bid for now, but he gets quickly taken down. And Cakewalk goes up 3-2 in the Search.
Absolutely, man. We're seeing a pitter-patter back and forth match right here, man. Spaghetti making a crazy heads-up play right there, knowing that Ghost was up at that particular broken area and just trying to take that kill right off the start. Man, it was a quick, turn of events right there, straight from the beginning of the game. A lot of heads-up plays, 2 kills coming off through the side of Cakewalk, man, and they're just walking through it. They're doing really well.
Cake needs to carry this momentum to go up 4-2. That would be a big lead for them. This match has been back and forth. They did go up 2 rounds at the beginning. Let's see what the push is going to be here. Sam, looks like they're just going to kind of stall out here and maybe play for some flankers that may play into their hands here. As you see, Cakewalk getting a tad aggressive. It's going to be Space working through the mid of the map. Can Space find something? Looks like Devastation's going to go ahead and make that rotation here. Maybe up to Enzo on the other side of the map, number 4. Can Enzo find anything here? There are 2 players just on the other side of the wall. As the shots go out, they should be able to know that there are 1 player, at least 1 player on the other side of the map. They may make this play now, and it looks like they will. All 4 players rotate. Enzo catches 1, takes the shots, gets another one. Can he get the 3rd? The shots come through. Enzo not able to get it. Ghost takes out Enzo, but a valiant effort on the stairwell there.
Oh my god.
Baguette now holding strong
now
here
2v2.
on the outside. 2v2. Stratus on the other side of the map, just waiting for someone to come through. Ghosted picks up the bomb here. Spaghetti trying to hold for a push. They might know the rotation is in here. Stratus is going to go ahead and set up in this critical spot towards the back, but it's a fake. Fake is in. Spaghetti trying to figure out where these teams are. He might have some good timing here.
Almost going to go down right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Shots are coming through. May catch him. They will be in trouble as soon as he plants this bomb. And he is. He does get caught by Stratus. They
1v2
and out. He's spotted by Spaghetti. He does go down, but Stratus takes him out with the headshots, and Stratus screams out on the stage in celebration, really. That's going to be 4-2 now for Cakewalk.
That was an unbelievable round right there. They had some numbers, and then Cakewalk just came right back at it, evened it up, evened the score, and man, led it at a 2v2, then back to a 1v2, and man, they played their numbers really well. They played their numbers really well right there, and Stratus just made some heads-up plays, and they just played together.
Yeah, Stratus has been the MVP of his team through these first 2 games so far. Can Cakewalk pull it off here and go up 2-0 in the series? We'll go on board with Stratus here at the beginning to see what he can do, carry that momentum over. He's trying to find a player on the outside here. There might be a fight. There's going to be Nadroj fighting Enzo. Nate does hurt Stratus a little bit, going to knock him down to 38 HP. Enzo going to go ahead and push on up with his teammate Swaggy. Does take out Spaghetti, so now the initial trades fly through space. Does take out Nadroj, but Air Warden quickly getting that trade, and another kill for Air Warden with the MP40. It's left Stratus in a 1v2. If anybody can do it on his team, it is definitely Stratus who has been popping off here in this series, but this could be a difficult one as they do know where he is right now. He needs to create a buffer between him and his enemies. As you see both those players now stacked up towards that mid. Bomb is down. Is going to be able to pick up that bomb and start that rotation.
They will get that indicator that he's picked up bomb at this moment.
Both these players still trying to find Stratus, not really wanting to move an inch now. It's all up to Stratus to determine what the best play is here. Gonna go ahead and slide through. It's gonna be Swaggy that may be over here. Towards that A site here.
Gonna go down on B.
Goes down to B. Stratus gets away with his life for now, but he does get shot in the back. Spins around, gets the kill. Are you kidding me? He does not get away though. Ghosted takes him down, and that is going to be a round win for Devastation. So close.
That was an insane turn of events, man. I thought as soon as Stray had that first kill, I thought he was going to get away with his life and maybe pull that round out. He had such a crazy turn of events, man, right there. And this is a tight game. Tight search and destroy right here. As we predicted, at least like a tight game for sure. And, man, I'm excited to see where this one goes. Personally, I think, I don't know. This is going to be a tough one. Tough one to see. I think Cakewalk is going to take it, but, man, this is going to be a tough one to see.
Yeah, 6 seconds until we find out who is going to take this start of this round. Let's get into it. 4-3 here. Cakewalk kind of spreading out on the map. You see Devastation starting to take their full squad over towards that B site. It's all up to Enzo again. It's going to be an immediate rush through. The stun is through. 3-player spot out. Enzo's going to go ahead and make that call out. So his team will start to rotate over. Reinforcements are here. Enzo finds one on the outside here. Going to go ahead and slide up. Finds 2. Enzo absolutely frying here over on the B point. The lifeblood so far 8 and 5. Swaggy and Nadroj, the last players remaining for their squad. Enzo still sliding around trying to find anything. It's going to be Spaghetti getting into a fight and taking out Swaggy. Nadroj, the last alive, does trade out on Spaghetti. But now it's going to be Stratus trying to work up the backside.
Nadroj takes
Not
2.
able to get there in time, though. Nadroj takes 2. You're right, Sam. That was a great play there, but still in a 1v2 is Nadroj. and now trying to make anything work here. Bomb is down. He's in a tough spot. Stratus was just holding, and he gets him. Wow. Nice play by Stratus there just to stay where he was and play the slow peek there. And Cakewalk 1 round away from taking this search and destroy.
Absolutely, man. What a great play. I mean, Nadrosh was able to pick up those 2, but just ended up being pretty predictable at that moment. You can't stay in that place for too long. You know, you did get those 2. You got to try and find a way to meander out of that area. You know, try and sneak around, maybe get behind enemy lines, get a couple kills behind their backs or something. But, man, he did a really great job. It was just things that just not fall in his favor.
Remember, the winner of this match moves on to tomorrow. Loser, sadly, has to go home on day number 1. Both these teams fighting for a spot in Championship Saturday. It's going to be Enzo with the early pick on to Ghosted here. 9-6 now for Enzo. Enzo and Stratus doing amazing here in the search and destroy. Nadrosh trying to find something. Does get shot up by Spaghetti. Has to back out for now. Spaghetti going to go ahead and try and finish that nade. That probably is not going to find anything here. Absolutely. It is going to be Air Warden towards the middle of that map, Sam. But you see all 3 players for Cakewalk are on that left side now, pushing up towards the bomb. Swaggy does take out Spaghetti, but still all 3 over.
It looks like bomb is going to go down. Unfortunately, not. Air Warden was ready. He predicted it every single moment. And then we have 2v2 situation right here. And make that Stratus. A 1v2 Stratus with a killer play right there on Air Warden. We've got a 2v1 situation in favor of Cakewalk right here. They could put it away right here unless Nadrosh down. He does take 1. He knows the bomb's going to go. Bomb does not go down. He's not able to get it off.
Yeah, nice play for Nadrosh. He did know the bomb was down, so now a 1v1. Nadrosh trying to keep their hopes alive. He's going to go ahead and rotate back to his middle. That's going to be the wrong play there. He needed to check that B. Stratus now playing for this guy. Right behind. He could get bad timing there. They both right beside each other. He turns around, slides away from now. Gets the chow. And Stratus wins it. Are you kidding me?
Oh
the
my
screams
God.
From downstairs,
What
and
a
Cakewalk
play.
takes it 6-3 in the search and destroy. What a play by Stratus.
They were so close to each other the whole time, man. It was insane to see that. Literally, one in church, one just planted the bomb. They were running side by side. And we could see it, but they couldn't. We could see through walls, ladies and gentlemen. They were that close to each other. You guys saw it on the camera. My gosh, what a gunfight to happen right there at the end. And Stratus, just what a play from him. It was just at the last second, it came down to gun skill. And man, Stratus just had it.
Yeah, the MVP of map number 1, also the MVP of map number 2. Stratus just absolutely going off here in this winner go home game. And as we look forward to Berlin Control, you got to be really confident that you can bring this back if you're Devastation, because 0 confidence here moving into game number 3 means you are surely going home early. And if you're Cakewalk, you just got to keep doing what you're doing. Nice ice to clutch it out there. They were 3-3 at one point, and they won 3 rounds in a row to win that 6-3.
Absolutely, man. It was a great play, great games, great plays by Stratus, and I mean, just in particular, Stratus was making the greatest plays I could see, and also Enzo. Enzo had some pretty highlight moments within that round. A couple 2 pieces that he had on like that area of roofs and stuff, and man, great plays for him. Moving forward into the control, what are your predictions on this one, Caden?
You know, I was really thinking that Devastation was going to take that search and destroy 6-4.
Yeah.
I know we saw a lot of them, good things out of them early on
Absolutely.
in the tournament. And I was really expecting them to turn around there. 6-3 win for Cakewalk really surprised me. But, you know, they showed the ice to pull it out there and win 3 rounds in a row. I'm going to go ahead and say I'm going to take 3-2. I'm taking 3-2 Cakewalk here.
3-2 Cakewalk here. I could agree with that. I'll go one more butt head with you tonight, and we'll go 3-1. I think they're going to go 3-1 this one. I'm not going to lie. I think that they've got the ice in the veins to actually shut it out 3-0, but I'm going to be generous. I'm going to be graceful. I'm going to go 3-1 here in favor of Cakewalk.
Update from the Passion Pit downstairs. It's going to be him beating Monstrosity 2-0 right now, going into the control. So Monstrosity on the brink of eliminations. Me, Max, Aces, Prezi, and Impulse on the brink of elimination down there in the Passion Pit. All the other games for tonight are done with. This will be our final game of the night before we get into Championship Saturday tomorrow. What a day it's been, Sam.
It has been. It has been a fast day. I mean, it seems like matches were going left and right, and man, it was a blast. It was a blast. I cannot wait to see how this one plays out, and I'm excited for tomorrow, the Championship Saturday and everything that it holds.
Yeah, so if we can take one quick look at the bracket, we'll get that bracket pulled up for you on stream just so we can go over what our Championship Saturday is looking like right now. Just give us one moment. We'll get that pulled up for you. I know a couple of matches I definitely want to see on tomorrow's stream. Of course, starting off right off the bat, it's going to be Nola Flight versus Underrated. Underrated dominating their opponents today, as well as Nola Flight. Nola Flight only having to play 1 game to qualify with that bye for tomorrow, but it was in dominating fashion. Absolutely. Of course, the pro players absolutely dominating on the map there. I mean, another good one you can see tomorrow, I believe, is going to be Ironblood Gaming versus Devise, and that one is just going to be a barn burner of a match.
I am so excited to see that one as well. Man, it looks like we are going to hop right into the mix right here on Berlin Control, I do believe, and we're going to see what happens. Cakewalk, I think they're going to come away with it with 3-1. That's my prediction. Cadence was 3-2 in favor of Cakewalk as well. But, man, we will see if that they can shut us out and shut us down and shut them up. You know, like I am excited to see kind of what this happens and what this holds within this Berlin Control.
Yeah, let's get into it, Sam. We'll see what they decide to hit here.
Absolutely. All members, it is going to be an A hit right off the start. You see Cakewalk, I mean, Space is going to fall right out the rip. It looks like Devastation's come out with some absolute swagger this round, man. Ghost is going to take 4. That is an absolute team wipe from the side of Devastation to Cakewalk right here, and they're going to push through middle map, looking to take them out of the B site as well. The number 7 moving towards the back of the area. Nadraj right there in the back. Space is going to take 1. They're looking to make at least a little bit of effort for that capturing zone B, and man, it looks like they're going to capture at least 2 ticks, maybe 3. They might pull it out. I think they will get all 3, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to move towards that A site directly after. They're going to cap it, finish that, get that extra time, that minute and a half, or that minute, sorry, excuse me, and they're going to move towards the A site right after. That is a clean wipe from Cakewalk right there on the side of Devastation. They may have gotten that B site, but they are going to have a heyday and a tough time trying to get that A site.
Yeah, Devastation just gave up B there. They couldn't quite get into the point. They were on 3 stack. They saw that point was going so fast that it wasn't worth throwing lives at that point. A smart play, but now they find themselves on their back foot. Cakewalk is trapping them in the spawn. Devastation is absolutely broken on the map right now, not able to find anything. Spaghetti is just shutting them down in the spot. Spaghetti absolutely going off back there, a 4 streak. He will get shut down eventually, though, a little overzealous in that back spawn. Space picking up Airborne right after that, and that is going to be a quick control win. Wow, Cakewalk like just walks onto the point like it's a cakewalk, Sam, and just walks away with a point, and it's 1-0 Cakewalk.
Spaghetti. That guy went off that back there in their spawn, man, ripping them a new one, and then he was just, hey, you guys sit in the hill, I'll take these guys out and spawn. You guys just sit there, relax, have a good time, and shoot a couple laughs, and we'll get this W right quick.
All right, let's see what they decide to do here. We've seen a lot of 4-man A hits off the rip here, a very popular play in today's tournament. You see Spaghetti had set up on the B side. Stratus not able to find a kill on the outside, but it's going to be 2 trades in favor of Cakewalk here. In the middle of the map, it's going to be Spaghetti working up that mid side. Can he find a pick in the middle here? It looks like he may be able to. Air Warden does go down to Spaghetti. Enzo working through the backside, able to find another one. 7-1, 1 off the glide bomb here. Just needs to find one more. Turns around for that player. He does not decide to go through the door. He is going to get shot from across map, though. Enzo trying to stay alive here and get their streaks. May have spotted that player. The test is in. So just trying to clutch it. He does get the streak. That's huge. Almost able to snap into that second one, but was only with 2 bullets in the clip. Does fall to that player. Still, not a lot of progress being made on each point by Devastation. They're continuing to flood into the point here, Sam. Cakewalk looking dominant here in the beginning.
Absolutely, man. They are looking dominant. They're going to have some streaks to work with as well on the side of Enzo right there. Their Space is hopping in. They're trying to find somebody within the hill. He does take 1. My gosh, man, this guy has just been a wrecking crew on the map so far. Space 5-4 on a 2 streak right now, and you see Spaghetti, Enzo as well. Stratus coming in as well. My gosh, dude, these guys are just, I mean, they are a unit together on this map. They've just done really well, a lot of play style as well. And it's just unreal, unreal.
18-17, the life difference now 1 life advantage, make it 2 life advantage for Cakewalk. They are starting to get progress over towards that B point now. Devastation, all of them in a hold. No one positive for their team right now. Ghosted at 7-7. On the other side, you have Enzo and Stratus going off for their teams. Enzo's going to fly onto the point. Finds one. Space does find Enzo, though. That's going to be a team kill. Swaggy kills Space in the process. The contest coming through. Swaggy still holding strong here. That B point should go over to the side of Devastation here. And with 33 seconds remaining on the clock, should get a little bit more time here. That's going to give them another minute on the clock. So a minute 30 to cap this A point. But they have a 3 life deficit, make it a 2 life deficit now. Have to find some more kills towards the mid, and that's not going to help the side of Cakewalk because Air Warden snaps out and gets another kill. Now only a 1 life deficit for Devastation. Can they find a way to crawl back into this control round and not go down 2-0 here? Nadraj evens it up for just a moment. The trades come through. Contest is still in. Airborne takes down one. Now it's even in the lives. Enzo going to go ahead and slide on in. Does take out Airborne. Swaggy with the kill. Immediate trade onto Enzo. Swaggy now with a 2-piece here. Stratus trying to pin him down. Slides in with the pistol. The war cry comes from downstairs as Stratus flies into the point, sounding like Braveheart.
Absolutely.
Downstairs, 6-6 now. It's absolute chaos on the point, but Devastation down to their last 4 lives here. No respawns remaining. You see, Sam, they're trying to push up the street here. Nadraj trying to work a pick in the back line. They might be aware of it, though. He needs to be careful off the respawn here. That player could spawn right behind him if he's not careful. He's going to go ahead and spawn up. They do know he's in the back now. Space does fall to Ghosted, so now it's 3-4. Life advantage, Devastation. They've completely turned it around here in the control. Spaghetti has to be careful. He falls to Ghosted. Ghosted snaps on him, and now Devastation trying to bring it back. A 2v4. Enzo and Stratus, the last players remaining. Enzo gets taken out. It's all Stratus, and Stratus falls, and Devastation ties it up 1-1.
Wow.
What a comeback.
That is a comeback nonetheless, man. That was a game. That was a really towards the end there. It was just that key moment in the back. I don't even remember who got the kill, but whoever got the kill in the very, very back of their spawn, that set it off right there. That set in motion the waves and the plays that needed to happen for them to take that round. They did really well.
Yeah, 30 lives went down to 0 so quickly in that first round.
Yeah.
We'll see if Cakewalk's able to do it. Well, they didn't even kill them all. They capped both points so fast in that first round. It wasn't even a full kill. We'll see if Cakewalk's able to replicate that here on the offense. Ghosted flying in, does find space. Stratus takes down Swag. Immediate trades by both sides here. Cakewalk might have to regroup here on the backside. They're getting spent back to spawn so fast. A little bit of life here in this Devastation team. After that first round, Ghosted on a 5 spree now. That glide bomb could be so crucial in the upcoming rounds. He just needs 2 more kills to be able to secure it. Make it one here. No, Stratus. Nice kill from Stratus there to able to find that head peak and take down that player.
Cakewalk definitely going to get this first couple ticks onto the B site. It looks like they might just finish it off pretty quickly unless they get a couple of members of the Devastation Gaming onto their site as well. One is going to fall from the side of Cakewalk. Straight's going to fall. Space will quickly trade that out. Looks to see that they have captured B, and they're going to move towards that A side. If they're able to push this through, that would be monumental for the side of Cakewalk. And, man, you hear the screams coming through left, right, and center down there from the Passion Pit. Everybody is excited to be here and excited to finish this day. Nobody wants to go home day one. Space with 2 right there. You hear him cry out. He's going to fall, though. Ghost is down. Swaggy's down. My goodness, the kills are coming through for Cakewalk. Are they able to push through right here and actually seal the deal? It looks like they just might, ladies and gentlemen. A couple more kills. One team kills himself somehow. He jumps out of the map.
Ran off the map. He might have spawned backwards. That's a classic Vanguard bug on the backside, spawning backwards. But 22-14, Cakewalk able to just walk right into that A point once again, and they secure the offensive victory, 1 round away from moving on to Championship Saturday.
That was a match to say the least, in a quick fashion, just like that first round was. Okay, you know, these guys on a different level. It seems within their control game. The control game is on point. They know what they're doing if they are attacking. I mean, they go for that. I mean, it seems like they can just go for that A point off the start. If they don't hit it off that point, they go for the B1, capture that B1, and then work the A.
You know, coming into this game, my pick would have been Devastation off the rip, but Cakewalk showing they are not one to be pushed over slightly. Space pushes on in here. 2 kills for the side of Cakewalk. First blood. And we'll see if they decide to go towards that B point. Space still racking up kills. Stratus just slides out and absolutely destroys Air Warden, just screaming out downstairs, telling him to get off of him. Space does fall in their spawn, a little deep there for Space. Stratus does find a kill. Oh, no, he does not. Spaghetti finds a kill. Stratus not able to find it there. 20-11, though, for Stratus. Does find a kill with the MP40 there. Slides out. Does get another kill onto Air Warden. The glide bomb comes through in the back spawn and takes out Ghosted. Now a 7 life advantage here. Devastation in a spawn trap. He may have called out that player there. Don't quite know if he saw him. He should be able to be picked up. That's Enzo that's going to pick up the player in the middle. Stratus, 2-piece on the outside, and they are spawn trapping Devastation here. Devastation is in a hole that they cannot seem to get out of. There is not a shovel in sight to dig themselves out. Cakewalk is putting the casket closed on Devastation, and another glide bomb comes in That is going to be a killing spree of 10 for Stratus. 18 seconds remaining. They do get onto the B point for now. We'll see if they can shut them down. Stratus on an 11 spree still. Enzo sliding on in. Does not get that kill on the Ghosted. Ghosted with some nice movement there to halt that initial push space. Slides on in. Might have heard that player go through that side room there, but still such a massive life deficit here, Sam.
Absolutely.
Even if they do cap this B point, they are in a lot of trouble going into this A point.
Very true. It looks like Devastation is trying everything in their power to try and, I mean, just save some breath, man. They are just neck above water right now. If they are able to take this B point, it will give them a little bit of breathing room, but I'm not sure how much. With 8 lives left, 22 lives remaining for the side of Cakewalk, man, I don't know if it's possible, but they have got to start making some moves. If they want to do anything on this map or even go further into this tournament, they have got to capture B first and then make some crazy, crazy plays here at this one. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it is very unlikely.
All right, 4 lives remaining, no respawns left. Devastation down to their last 4 lives of the tournament. Spaghetti gets 1 more. Only 2 lives remain now for Devastation Gaming. And so trying to put those shots across map. They do spot Ghost into space. We'll take him out now. Swaggy, the final hope here for Cakewalk. The final life remaining of their tournament dreams, tournament hopes. And he's just going to head Enzo celebrating with a casual spin there. And they're trying to 360 the poor man. Swaggy fighting for his life, and the punch comes through. And Cakewalk advances to Saturday. Wins the control 3-1. And the series 3-0 and advances.
Wow. I think that's the first time I was right against you this time. Finally.
You're right.
I was right. 3-1. My gosh, this is the first time, I think. The other times you've been right. We finally got one for Sam. Nonetheless, that was one in a million game. Wow. I mean, they just absolutely fried. Cakewalk was just pushing through. Stratus, I think this guy just went off consistently throughout the first game, the second game, and even the third game too.
Yep, Stratus is your unified MVP of that match. You know what that means. Coming up right after the break, we'll be interviewing him, and then we'll be closing out the stream for the rest of the day. Don't forget tomorrow, Championship Saturday. The action starts at 10 a.m. We'll be live just around that time as well, so you don't want to miss it. We'll see you right on the other side of the break for an interview with our MVP. All right, I'm here with our MVP of that last match, Stratus. The 3-0 win in the losers bracket to advance to tomorrow. How are you feeling after that match?
I feel good, man. Feeling confident. You know, I know that going forward we got the NM boys waiting for me, which is I'm from New Mexico as well. So, you know, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun match. There's some tough kids, so I'm excited, though.
Awesome. Well, you absolutely popped off, just going absolutely insane. Each match, you were the top performing player on your team every round there. How confident you are? How confident are you in your team and yourself going into tomorrow?
I'm pretty confident. You know, if we play how we did today, minus our first match, that was the first time we ever played on land. So,
very cool.
If we play how we did this match, I think we got a good chance at maybe getting a couple more wins tomorrow. So I'm excited.
Awesome. Well, my final question for you. How are you enjoying this lane? You having a good time?
Oh, yeah, it's great. And especially tomorrow, I know we're going to have a lot more stuff going on. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun tomorrow, and I look forward to just continuing to compete here. And it's been great. It's been great. You guys are awesome. Super good hosts.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. That was Stratus, our MVP. We're going to pull up the bracket for you just so we can go over our matches tomorrow. So we're going to take a quick look at the bracket here. Thank you, Stratus, for joining us. Of course, tomorrow in the winners bracket, we have the start NOLA Flight versus Underrated and Iron Blood Gaming versus Devise in the winners semifinals. Two highly contested matches. And looking down in the losers bracket, it's going to be Mavericks versus him and the New Mexico boys versus Cakewalk. You see Stratus, a member of Cakewalk. He mentioned he was very excited for that New Mexico match there in the losers bracket. We'll be back in the action with you tomorrow sometime around 10 a.m. is when the Call of Duty action will kick off here, as I'm joined at the desk back with Sam. Sam, did you have a good time today, bud?
My gosh, dude, it was a killer day. Killer day, killer start to this tournament, man. I'm excited for tomorrow. Championship Saturday. I hope you guys are ready for it. We just might have something special for you tomorrow, maybe a little extra things, not just Cardinals' famous quotes, which will also be solved. Oh, yeah, the famous whiteboard. My gosh, the whiteboard knows all. Be ready for tomorrow. We might just have an extra one for you tonight.
I did take a little time in between to draw a monstrosity. Signing off from the All In Expo, presented by Unified COD 10K. Cardinal Cass, Sam the Hammerman. That's all, folks. We'll see you tomorrow.